There's only embers left in what was a fire, and all the loneliness got me feeling tired. This aching in my chest, it's like a live wire, and the only way it's gonna end is when I can see you again. And down, I need something better to do than spending hours thinking of you. Pour another, I've had a few. Don't like who I am
Hello everyone, welcome back to the EMEA co-stream for this Cup number 1 in Set 14 Cyber City. I'm still Impetuous Panda, joined by Kenobi, flown all the way from France to be here in Warsaw in the studio with us, and with Alan ZQ, my co-host, for all co-streams going forward. We saw a lot of Zeri yesterday, a lot of Vex. Overall, Kenobi, thoughts on day 1, any big surprises?
Well, a big surprise, no dog.
Oh, no
dog,
Nefiri.
No Nefiri, no. And
Mic a bit up.
There we go.
Nice.
Sorry about that. One of the big things that was surprising were the amount of players playing Golden Ox actually, and despite, in my mind, and I'm pretty sure it's not only on my mind, it's narrow conditions that allow you to play this composition. Very high cap, but very hard to set up, and it was played about 50 times, which
Way
is
too many.
half as much as Zeri or Vex, which is absolutely crazy. And despite that, the stats are not actually so bad with a crazy high win rate.
Yeah, before we get into the comp stats and how they perform in both America and EMEA, let's take a quick look how the regions performed throughout the day 1. And we've seen a lot of big names drop. And yeah, we see that quite a bit of the dominance France is remaining.
31 players total. 20 have now still made it to this day 2 with half of the field cut, so still performing, I think, at 65% conversion rate. Spain, 75% conversion rate. Sorry if I'm flexing a little bit too much, but I have to take my opportunity. It doesn't usually happen. We normally underperform, unfortunately, but in this case, 6 out of the 8 Spanish players had a great day 1, and Tebi was the point leader yesterday with 40 points. And the rest of the results, I think, not too surprising in kind of regional breakdown. Still seeing the big 4 with Germany and Poland and Turkey.
Turkey has a very poor conversion rate to the day 2, given how many players they had on the day 1. Majority of those had been dropped out, over 60% going to the day 2.
Yeah, and Poland actually remains with a very high number of players compared to what they started with, because I believe it was 16, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep.
And so still 10 players here. That's nearly comparable to how well Spain did overall. So definitely to be kept a look on, because France, Poland, and Spain have been the 3 nations bringing the better conversion rate. Obviously, with the exception of the nations with sending 1 player that remained.
that also makes
because
I mean,
obviously that's.
It's kind of cheating when you have like Skipes representing Czech Republic. He's a very, very talented player. He's usually going to make day 2s, even day 3s very often. We saw a lot of flex play from him yesterday with the MF comp in that game 1.
You can say that, but when we have players like even double not making it to the day 2, so even if you are as talented, as prepared, sometimes you can just fall off.
It was a day of upsets in Americas as well. We saw Dishsop going out. We saw Soju going out with some interesting game plans.
Some surprises and no surprises. Good. I see the contrast you did there.
Even in APAC, I think overall it's been a day 1 where maybe the more cynical players can say, hey, the patch is not good. Look at all these top players that are not qualifying. It is true that there are some very narrow conditions and just a lot of players trying to play the same top-tier comps that are looking to win out. And even if you're a very good player, if you're forced to play suboptimal lines like MF Flex, you can you can do everything perfectly. You're only going to opt for maybe a 5th or a 4th at best. So it is tough out there.
Going by the heart of stats, you are going for 5th or 6th while playing MF.
Let's look at the stats. Let's look at the top comps we saw yesterday, the play rate, and also the AVP. No real surprise when it comes to the most dominant 4-cost lines, both centered around Exotech, both looking to find Sejuani's on the rolldowns. Vex, the highest amount of players trying to play Vex. Morgan has than Zeri even, and we saw maybe the AVP dropping because of it at 4.6. Doesn't look great, but if you're taking into account that so many players were angling for this comp and holding the same exact units and going for tiers on the carousels, for example, I think it's still a good comp, even though stats are below average, let's say.
There's also an important thing to keep in mind, is that the Vex comp is what people are going for when they're playing from a loose streak position, much more often than they would be playing Zeri, because it's considered to be a comp with a easier to cap out, because you're naturally only at 5 Exotech max, so you naturally have the slots to add in the legendaries, whereas for the Exotech comp, it's easier to keep the 7 Exotech for a while, and so holding the legendaries and then slotting them in requires some amount of sacrifice, so it's usually played more from win streak, while Vex is playing from behind, and when you're playing from behind, one slip up or one unlucky matchup, one tiny little thing can send you down to top 8 and just end your game and win the average.
Yeah, let's talk about the Golden Ox for a second here,
Yeah.
because we've seen some egregious selection of the line yesterday on 2-1 while having 0 upgraded units or 0 Golden Ox units, players just going for it, knowing how good it is, and still average is a bit on the lower side, but again, this is a correction based on those players. So I think it's fair to say we are having expectations of average only go up Golden Ox, because the better players remain in the tournament, the better understand they have what spots to play it from, and yeah, it should just go up. Meanwhile, TF 0% win rate.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to point out that TF has 0% win rate, which is not too surprising, but still a little bit, because there is an rather, well, easy win condition in the 7 Syndicate. Once you hit it, it's pretty powerful and doesn't require finding any kind of legendary. You just need a couple of spats. But that means that out of the 43 players that tried playing it yesterday, they did not find the double spat a single time, or they were still outcapped by something, some 10 anima versus 2 3-star forecasts.
It also got nerfed. I think 7 Syndicate is no longer a guaranteed win out or like very strong win out condition. It can lose to very capped out boards, even without being 10 anima trait, for example, or 10 anima squad. So I think TF is just the nature of the comp itself. It caps itself out, right? You can't really aim for a first. It's almost impossible. And there's not really easy high rolls outside of 7 Syndicate maybe that enable the comp to do well. Even with like Aurora 2 and making it to 9, you're still not guaranteed to go first.
Yeah, taking this moment also to compare, we have those stats from EMEA. They are very comparable to the Americas. The only big difference is the Vex is closer to 4.2 average in the America, which might indicate they have a better line selection, by a better line recognition, and TF rocks a solid 3.5 in America. Where does this such a big difference coming from, given the good game sample size, because it's between 48 games in America as well?
43 here.
Yep. Surprising. I mean, that there's that many players. Maybe players are respecting the spots better in America. Maybe they have... Go ahead.
Yeah, there's also the possibility that they just found different ways to cap out the composition, because we've seen yesterday, for example, Og finding some really creative ways to take advantage of the Draven and try to find success here. And I think it's a composition that looks pretty basic, but actually has a few different ways to really maximize your placement over several games. And people that are being a little bit lazy and just keep Kog'Maw on board, for example, not only trying to rely on Misfortune as secondary carry, can end up lowering the average overall, and being able to be a little bit creative and finding this solution is probably what makes the difference.
Yeah, excellent point, because as you mentioned, the Og was utilizing the Draven and positioning his front lane where the units would line up for the perfect Draven ulti, just having the maximum value of the unit, similar the way we've seen in set 12 with the Kog'Maw, where you just try to line units up for that perfect speed.
And Vayne reroll we haven't talked about yet, but nothing really to say. It's the best performing reroll comp for a reason. If you're uncontested, it should be an almost guaranteed top 4 if you're able to hit on tempo both the Vayne 3-star and then on 7 hitting Jarvan especially. Senna is kind of a side carry in this case in most times. And it's just that's the case. We saw players like Lelouch 4 first games yesterday, top 8 in the standings, playing only Slayer's reroll. So I think even more so today when players are starting to see, hey, Brand is not really cutting it. I don't want to go into the lottery of playing for Exotech with both Vex and Zeri. I'm going to maybe decide to contest. And we saw yesterday quite a few times there was players going second and fifth, or third and fourth, both playing Slayers.
We've even seen a first and fifth going in the contested Slayers, where one player went for the no scout no pivot. It was Shirkane going fifth, and then Vomendev winning out with the Slayers, finishing up the 3-stars once Shirkane was able to drop out. While you have on the screen the leaderboard from day 1, the points reset going to day 2, the only thing that matters for the day 2 are the tiebreakers.
And some calls here. Spain doing really well. Cambiz being the best performing French player after not having the best last few sets, being eclipsed by the new school with Jeduzor and Goba, etc. Now coming back and having a big showing on day 1. Send as well, also a player that I think has more recently starting evolving into a top tier competitor since we saw him at DreamHack and really the last few sets.
Kenobi, what are your thoughts on the so few French players in the top spots?
I think they're just conserving energy.
Wait, look at the second page though. It's like 20 French
Oh,
players.
don't worry about it. We are looking at the top 16
Yeah,
for now.
conserving energy. No, but to be completely honest, it's not like the top of Europe is only France at all. Like it's the nation with the most players for sure, but it's very very contested. And as you can see, they're right on the heels of everyone else, and that page is mostly French players. And so that has to be more than half of the French players just in the first couple of pages still, which is pretty significant. But there's other nations are just not to be trifled with, and there's no just because there's many more French players doesn't mean that the Spain or Poland or even the players from Germany or all the other countries will be swept over. Definitely not.
Maybe having some different approach, not just going for more of a cup boards, playing more of a top 3, top 4 type of boards, just to make sure you make day 2, day 3, because given how little the points matter for the following days. So yeah, we'll be jumping into the game number 1, followed by Aurora. Portal Encounter. There's so many names for those.
And we have some great news for today. Alan is no longer the observer, so I'm sure there'll be cheers all across the globe as everyone rejoices the fact that Panda, myself, I am now the observer, and we'll be controlling with a very slow DPI speed. Wait.
Chat, now
yeah, the
you
DPI
can
is very low.
Chat, now you can finally blame the observer.
Look at that speed. Look at that speed. You guys might get whiplash. I will be moving quite quickly. So Kog'Maw's being held. I'll just go through the one cost being held here. Rengar from Orb for Shurikane.
Rengar Jinx, actually.
Wow.
Which performed pretty well in the stats, and if you have the spot for it, it can definitely be playable. Possibly Veigar, just wait, Sebastian upgrade here for Tamino. Hydra, of course, holding all of our Morgana, Vex units with the Gragas on the bench. Also Poppy upgrade, and the Jhin potentially.
The Gragas Morgana being the god opener from the China perspective, they absolutely love this type of opener.
Yeah, and you have to see that this is a high econ start. We've got 6 gold in the first round, and we're still dropping more gold. So this is going to be at least 10 gold or more from the PvE, and so it's going to be interesting to see which players decide to sell here to be making 10 gold already and try to skyrocket their gold
Was this
ahead.
first or last prismatic?
I
didn't notice.
remember.
I was
Can you
distracted
cover,
by...
Mr. Observer?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Prismatic Prelude. The first augment offered this game will be Prismatic Tier.
So you could play around it being first hacked augment. It is not, but if on the left side it tends to be Econ 1, then you can play for like Hedge Fund, and you could make absolutely disgusting amount of the gold on stage 2.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised to see Opal holding on to this prismatic pumping up, especially with the Guinzus on the side and the lesser duplicator as well being picked up, meaning that he has a very very good shot at either Twisted Fate or the Slayer's composition. Both use that super well, and even if he decides to, well, here's a Twisted Fate.
There it is.
We've got Darius, 2-star Kog'Maw, so it's looking like a dead giveaway. It's going to be interesting to see if he decides to play from any kind of trying to get a little bit of a strongboard pushing level, but that's probably not going to happen, and maybe a little bit of a contest here.
Yeah, Zyko, I think Zyko likes Slayers. Like Zyko is one type of player where he finds his comp. Oh, he's not gonna let it go easily. We do remember one of the sets where Zyko really popped off. It was during the multicaster meta, where he was quite literally 20 out of 20 on one.
Yep, and when this kind of composition has such dominance, in a tournament setting, it's very important that the other players know you. If they know you for playing that kind of playstyle, they know it's futile to try to contest you because you will not be pivoting. And so being able to accept that, and once you've got that reputation, it actually helps your AVP.
All right, Observer Interruption. Let's check out all the spots and direction for our competitors. Dark Hydra will be going for upward mobility, just chilling for now. Exotech, check.
Come on,
slowly.
come on.
Oh.
And there it is.
Holobow, defensive items, we're locked in. Oh no.
Oh no.
There we go.
Learning curve.
Zyko, Mogul's Mail, defensive options. Techie, +1 off of Flexible for Meiji, so going to be forced to play Veigar or some kind of Street Demon line. Shurikane is on Rengar, and found a Jinx from Orb as well. We have a Nitro, starts and opener with dual purpose for JPL. with Elise early on, has a very exo-heavy bench, but very expensive bench as well. Thunder King is on a Draven start with just upgraded Rapid Fire, so trying to play tempo for now with a very, very full bench as well.
And birthday present.
And birthday present as well, so I'm going to hopefully have a chance to streak. This is all about the player. This is the one player to watch in terms of trying to have this 5 streak and just continue tempo leveling, trying to, again, dominate and have a very tempo-heavy start to the game.
Yeah, decides to make 10 gold in the end, and between him and Jay, it's going to be 2 players really pumping XP early. You can see the dual purpose leading Jay to be level 5 here, gets him a bunch of extra rolls. What's key here is that he finds a couple of extra upgrades from the free rolls to enable him to win streak, to then support the actually kind of expensive playstyle that you have to pump XP once every round.
Strong slams here for Domino has the JG and the Shojin already on. The strongest techie in the game, Zyra, of course, with an upgraded Poppy, 4 techie already online, and 29 gold. If he wins here, and he can really start snowballing this econ lead, it's going to be pretty massive. 2 players with techie +1.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see if Meiji decides to keep playing around this first techie emblem, but with the flexible, you can actually play around the exotech units fairly well, because the trait web is so extended that +1 techie just ends up benefiting Mordekaiser. You give it on an AoE unit, and it's -10% damage to the entire enemy board, and it's actually quite impactful.
Even around Exotech, you can play with Mordekaiser
Yep,
on that board as well, and having the chance to pair with so many different traits with the 5 costs.
Given to the change to the emblems, the 2-1 +1 selection on the emblems pretty much goes now in the power of having like 4 components right away, because not only you get the full item alongside the unit, but you also get the emblem, which is usually buffed up in the most cases, providing extra bonuses. So you get a lot of power on 2-1, pretty much leading into often 5 streaking into the crux.
And Zyko picks up a LeBlanc with a bow, but is still missing Draven or Galio, so Mogul's Mail, but no Cypher available for the French player just yet. Does have the Rage Blade ready to go if he is going to try and angle towards Zeri, potentially an Exotech.
Do you reckon he has made any gold with the Mogul's Mail yet?
With a Skarner 1 with a belt, I'm a little bit sus.
I think he's made it at this once. Maybe twice.
I think he picked it more for the Gambler's Blade that's coming later on, especially with the Rage Blade. Oh, you can...
Yeah, you can
I'm
check.
pretty sure he's locked in for the Slayers.
Yeah, he's locked in for the Slayer twice. Told you. You're not a believer. And he's made a total of 2 gold, and the fact that he's dropping HP right now is not a problem at all. He's going to be looking to roll down on 3-2, and with both items generating economy, he will be having enough gold to build the economy back up. Yep, Beltif right here gets another one, so that's actually pretty decent, getting 3 gold out of 4 rounds while being full open. Definitely a pretty good outcome.
Look at the Zara putting up work, 4 streaking already.
I mean, for
took
techie.
Took some page from the Wet Jungler's book.
And we're seeing here the techie on the Morgana. Blue Buff has been slammed by Meiji, who did pick up the tier, the only tier I believe it was in the Stage 2 carousel. So this is going to be a player that's going to be angling towards the Vex line.
Either Veigar or Vex, but most likely Vex.
I think it's a little bit safer of a line. You don't have any extra econ. There's no encounter that's giving you the chance to hit Veigar 3. It's just going to be a little bit, despite it being contested, a bit safer to go for Vex.
Yep, definitely. With 0 Vegas currently, it would be very unlikely. Would have some kind of a freak reason to go for it.
So Hydra 1 to 5.
How much do you think the players will be turned away from playing the Vex after seeing stats from the day 1?
Not at all.
Not at all. I think they're going to be playing just as much Vex as yesterday, honestly. I think people will be turned away a little bit from Brand, actually, despite, well, because of the poor performance, because in a sense, it's a composition that can do about the same as Vex, except that it's kind of twice as expensive on roll down on stage 4, and that's why the stats are so much worse, because it's so much easier to miss.
Masterclass from Zyko does get the 5 loss, and unfortunately, Meiji gets the win at the end, so a little bit less gold for our potential Vex player. Does have the early Elise, which is a really good pairing with this Morgana. We'll see the item swap now as well to the Elise herself. The flat tread is pretty massive in stage 3.
Yeah, it's going to be such an important aspect of stabilizing and not bleeding out too much the Elise with the focus fire and reducing the enemy magic resist. Is going to be doing tons for Meiji, and maybe allow him to win the next round, which would soften the blow from having won that previous round.
A potential Shiv, waiting for the Gunblade components. Yeah, I guess Shiv looks good here. We want to save the Rod, ideally, for that Gunblade in the future. We have some tank. I mean, just a lot to work with here. But Slayer +1 is not ideal.
Well, actually,
is it
hear
time?
me out. No. Hear me
see.
out. Slayer emblem increases healing received by 25%. Meaning that it's going to increase the Gunblade effect. Not terrible. We're going to be reforging it at the earliest possible time. And I was absolutely coping out of my mind here.
We could see Vex Zed, the PvE classic, making a return. Maybe Meiji wants to get a little bit creative on this stage too.
There is a possibility. Zed is a pretty annoying unit to have on board if you find him upgraded
Look at
earlier.
this damage from the Poppy. Almost one popping the Elise.
One Poppy.
And
she's
GG's.
dead. GG's. The Jin will have enough damage from Dark Hydra, giving him an easy win despite playing upwards mobility, which must be feeling pretty nice, getting some extra respite here.
And big rolldown coming now for Zyko for that Slayer board. Has a Rage Blade ready to slam. Has already pre-leveled to 6. Can go for rolling for days if he wants to. It really gets a lot of econ going right
Definitely
now.
Going for it. Yep.
11 free rolls plus the gold he will be getting from Gambler's Blade and the Mogul's Mail. He has to try and set up with 2-star everything at this point in time with the Vayne, the Jarvan especially.
Here comes J4. It's looking pretty good to begin with. We've got upgraded front line. Might just hold on for a little bit. Maybe looking for at least Vayne 2-star. Because some of the front line is upgraded. Pair of Sennas now. Just shy of connecting. I think a single upgrade, a single backline upgrade would do it.
And he can go down to 30. That would be fine.
He can go even lower with the double econ. What matters is that he starts winning right now, and I think that the 2-star Braum is going to be enough for him. He's going to be slamming the double Ginzus.
Might be double going, so that's a printing money Vayne right there. Infinite money with a free item Braum too, free item Vayne. He should be pretty much stable, converting, slingshotting his streak to the going into stage 4.
The only weak point here is that after losing the first 6 rounds, he's made a ton of econ, but not upgrading either the econ. Not upgrading the Vayne or the Senna means that he's actually vulnerable to losing to someone who's gotten a very strong board in this stage.
Defense?
A little defensive play potentially coming in here, especially with Gambler's Blade and Mogul's Mill, but says no.
There we go.
Let the people enjoy their Vexes, he says. Let them find the 2-star upgrades on 4-1. Let's check out Opal's spot, also a reroll player with TF. Not as much econ, but much more combat strength pumping up in the future at the very least. Archangels, Rageblade, Shojin. Tempo TF is here.
Tempo TF is here, but we're not rolling for TF2 actually, which is kind of could be a problem for him, especially if he goes against someone like Zyko, who's rolled this much, or someone like Thunder King, who's got a 2-star Jin. And honestly, Eye for an Eye with the birthday present means he's going to be getting a ton of items, even if it's only a silver augment, and that's going to be very valuable for someone who's going to be reaching level 9 and playing around legendary units.
And another Rageblade slammed here, so Thunder King, Dark Hydra both angling towards Zeri. We see 2 reroll players in Opal and Zyko. Meiji playing flexible. Last reroll player we're going to check on is Shurikane, because he was trying to angle towards Rengar and Jinx. And we saw some items on the Rengar for now. Extra items here for secondary and tertiary carries.
Yeah, and everybody at the bottom of the lobby must be pretty sad about that, because that means no easy forecast for them, and everybody at the top of the lobby gets less punished for having win streaks, especially somebody like JPL with the dual purpose has managed to maintain a complete streak and now gets rewarded by having his opponents not get what they want and not being able to get stronger for free.
I'm still getting leftover cloaks, defensive components is not ideal, but definitely a bit less of punishing than you would be stuck with some 1-cost units or 2.
Oh my god, that's Urgot.
Urgot on 7.
The Polish machine.
That's
not as good.
Got too excited too early.
We're rolling pretty deep actually, however, even though the bench is full and we can remake some econ. He's looking for 2-star Rengar and not finding it and hesitating going deeper, because if he does, then he's going to be in huge trouble when it comes to finding him later.
I wonder if you play
Card Breaker?
Shojin for Jinx.
2 Street Demon, or 2 more Street Demon here, no? Over Jarvan, Graves. Brand Zyra, no?
Yes,
Probably stronger
actually,
right now.
Yeah, you're right. So
Moonstone Renewer on the Jinx, already the IE and the Shojin. So BIS Rengar has already been found. Jinx maybe releasing the Last Whisper, a final damage item later on. But a fairly strong setup here with Climb the Ladder especially. An augment we saw already performing at a high level yesterday, with Street Demon especially. Because if Rengar or Jinx are the final unit left alive, they can clutch up the fights by themselves.
And the components?
Oh, the Urgot ults 3 times and yet doesn't find any gold or component. It's going to be interesting here. As you mentioned, the 5 Street Demon is going to come in. He was a little bit dizzy after not finding the Rengar and trying to decide when was the best time to stop rolling. And decided that it was now. And look at that. Nitro Flex moving forward. Already found the Sejuani thanks to dual purpose. Also has a Zeri actually, so...
Playing a lot of defense here, this Nitro player, making sure that he's keeping his options open for maybe Zeri, maybe Vex in the future. We'll see what his board is going to look like. But JPL, 9 win streak. Can he make it 10 coming into this 3-6 fight?
Definitely going up against the strongest player in the lobby right now of Zyko. That frontline is upgraded so hard that it's going to be very rough going through it, especially with an Elise 1 carrying 2.5 items. It's going to be too hard, and the Vayne has now ramped up, and it's going to be the end of JPL's win streak. Still, 9 round win streak for the all-purpose, pretty good. He's made a lot of econ. You can see he's already at 18 out of 48 for the level 8, so it's going to be going... Oh my word!
I want to say very unfortunate there was no Elise 2, but the Jerry might come in clutch if we manage to find a bow to go in pair with that Flux Capacitator and getting some Rage Blade. Double bow would be ideal here.
What's the final Exotech item? And it's Pulse. Not great.
Not ideal.
It's okay.
Yeah, but the fact that you don't have... well, if you have Cyber Coil and no Hollow Bow, it's too bad.
Oh.
Pretty bad, but... Oh no, that's not good.
Branching out with a Reforger, and the Reforger did maybe not to do its work. Syndicate, Anima Squad +1.
And
Another Reforger.
Hold on. We're getting an emblem.
Is it time?
It's a terrible
one. It's a triple Reforge. Let's do it.
Hold on.
Don't waste time, Meiji. You know you want it.
Come on. Don't keep us waiting. Do not hesitate.
Angle.
Hesitation is defeat. Oh, we're for...
Ooh, doesn't Reforge Executioner. I guess wants to play Vex with these items, so like wants to keep that. Gets Bastion, gets Rapid Fire. Not the worst.
Actually pretty good.
You can slap the Rapid Fire onto Renekton later on and slot in some kind of Rapid Fire unit.
A Zeri?
Yeah, it's an Exotech unit, that's for sure.
Or
good call, Alan.
The thing is, you can just use the Rapid Fire emblem as an RFC replacement, because it just gives 2 extra range, so that's actually already pretty impactful as an effect. You're keeping Renekton safe from the backline, but going up against Dark Hydra, who just completed his roll down, hasn't found the 2-star Zeri. Sadly for him, probably hindered by Jay, having already found 3.
14 HP, could be 1 life. Even in stage 4, Meiji has to roll it deep and try and hit all his upgrades. Final Prismatic coming through here at 4-2. Bulky Bodies is okay.
Pretty good.
Goes for Coronation, and now it's time to roll and stabilize. If he takes a big enough loss, he could be dying on 4-2.
Yep, finding a couple of neat upgrades. Here's the Zeri, but we're already out of money, and having taken Coronation here is actually not a blessing, because that makes the board much more expensive, actually. You need to be able to field 1 more unit, and
no Sejuani, unfortunately.
Yep.
I think Coronation is very questionable, borderline incorrect here, because you are not only poor, it doesn't spike you that much, it doesn't do anything pretty much on the board, like while there was so much better choices like even Bulky.
Yeah. You need combat strength. You have so many +1s from the emblems that you're getting, where you're cutting out units that you don't need, or you're getting already trait spikes.
Yeah.
And he's facing Zyko, the big baddie, with a Radiant Even Shroud, Gambler's Blade, triple Rage Blade on the Vayne since stage 3. And we'll see how much this Jarvan can tank here.
Yeah, but I think the answer is going to be a whole lot, because that Radiant Even Shroud has cracked stats for the first 10 seconds of combat.
This might be it.
If I'm not... Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be a very
rough... You have to kill more units. Okay, I think it's...
No, it's too much.
He's down. He's still alive. He killed 1 unit just at the very end.
Calculated loss.
And 8 gold to calculate off of. Surely that's enough.
We're found Kabuko, we're saved.
40 HP gap between 8th and 7th for the very first game of today's broadcast. It's not looking good for our flexible player.
Yeah, and okay, that's a very good roll. 2-star Ziggs and the Viego at the same time. We're already on 8 techies, so we're gonna just slot that Viego in with the Cyber Uplink.
7 Rengar, 7 Jinxes. Opal is still sitting on 4 copies of TF.
Yeah,
Leveling to 740 gold, so trying to roll on 7 and gonna take it really slow here, but only 52 HP to work with.
He's trying to use the fact that most people have been playing Draven as secondary carry, so rolling on 7 helps you find Braum and Draven at the same time as the Twisted Fate, kind of like what the Slayer players do, finding Vayne on level 7. But it carries a little bit of risk because the Slayers can't afford that because they're so strong at the baseline, the 2-star units. For Twisted Fates it's a little bit harder, especially with items that are lower quality like Opal has.
Given he has found the meth early on, that 5 Syndicate is such a big spike, providing the extra HP across the board, and also another damage multiplier to TF, it's often worth just to push it to 7, not only for the odds, but also for the board spike, given we want to maintain the Vanguard and Rapid Fire for our tank and carry.
Brand for Tomino could be an upgrade on the 8 techie board. Shurikane now dropping down to 38. We just saw a loss there against Meiji, so Meiji staying alive in this day 1, in this tournament game, with his very eclectic mix of units and traits.
Holy, where is Stand United? We've picked up an Aurora on Carousel, which is going to be pretty useful if we can't find a slot. We're playing 6 Exotech, so I can't imagine that we will
6
find
Exo,
a way.
3 Bastion, chatting.
Maybe that Varus has to... No, that's going to be the Jhin. It's such a rough position because so many low-cost units are not upgraded. The Varus is 1-star, the Mordekaiser is 1-star, and that's a very big deal because both of them actually amount for a lot of the damage that the composition can do. So really rough from Meiji, and well, he's going up against someone with the... Well, Jay has picked up a Radiant Ginzus for the Xeris, so we're going to use that Flux Capacitor that we haven't talked about because of the how good Holobo is. But the Flux Capacitor with the Radiant Ginzu is going to be shredding through the front lines, but not quickly enough in this case.
Looks like Meiji has stabilized for now. 2 wins against maybe Shurikane not the strongest player, but JPL was still leading the HP. Has a lot of gold to work with though still, so maybe not someone who has committed all of his resources just yet. They're trying to get stronger.
JPL also playing defense, has a 4th Zeri on bench. Hindering both of the players trying to go for the Zeri as well. Very smart from him. He has the money to do that, so he definitely should be shutting them down easily.
Tomino was not threatened by the stats, even though he's seen Brand 5-0.
Oh, this is a different version of
This is
Brand,
a very different version.
Listen,
Radiant
it's a Brand.
uplink.
It's a worse version, actually.
8 techies, Viego on level 8. A lot of upgrades here. We'll see.
He kind of needs a Viego 2 on 8, however, I think, to save himself, because the huge problem with this version is that you have no frontline to speak of. Mordekaiser is a very good unit, and with 8 techie, the shield is absolutely huge, but the base HP is so low that it's kind of hard to get him to cast more than a couple of times. But if the board against you is not fully upgraded, the amount of AoE that you do with 8 techies is phenomenal.
Meiji's been taken down. The flexible player punished. We're trying to be flexible in a meta that maybe some traits are better than others, and had to reforge all of his emblems in stage 4. It didn't quite work out in the end. Shurikane finds the Jinx 3, it looks like. Has a Rengar 3 now as well. Just waiting for the upgrades on the Nico and the Brand here.
When did we move from hitting 3-star, a free cost 3 stars on 5-1, 5-2 to hitting them constantly on stage 4?
I mean, it's 4-7, Alan.
I mean, it has been consistent.
It
I
has.
remember when we were rolling for Veigar, like when it was free cost. Like if you got it on stage 4, you were considered a egregious high roller.
Thunder
Now,
King going 9 with 70 gold here with a fairly stable Exo board, with also the Holobo as well on the Zeri. So we'll see what upgrades he can find.
Kabuko, here he comes.
Off the birthday present.
It's not good as well.
probably worse even in this position.
Actually, probably worse. You're right, because Kabuko
Could
would
use
at least be
Kabuko.
bruiser.
Skipping Viego.
No, he bought it.
Oh, he was that fast that I just missed it.
Yeah, these two.
The Spanish genetics. High APM, you know?
Okay, buddy.
Okay,
like me.
talking
Relax.
about hitting, Zyko has just found 3-star J4 as well as 2-star Leona, and Opal, I believe, has just hit all of the 3 stars as well. And it's just, see, 5-1.
Yes, and that's exactly expected time
Timing.
to hit. However,
2-star
TF
2-star
is not
TF
here.
yeah.
with Draven free.
And, wait, no, that's it. No 3-star Brom yet. And no way to actually rebuild the econ, but that's looking like Dark Hydra cannot hang against even a 2-star TF, 2-star Braum. That's pretty rough.
I like the game plan from Opal. He's very patient, knowing that he has pumping up, and he actually has a high cap.
And calculated enhancement. Look at, you have attack speed, you have the raw damage and AP, and then you have the scaling coming from rapid fire and the damage arm that comes of the Syndicate. You have all type of the damage bucket scaling going together, which just benefits him so much. Running the duo carry. However, the TF2 is just enough even for stage 5 in the company of the Draven with utility items.
It's gonna get rougher when you face off against somebody that's level 9. But however, that Shaco with the calculated enhancements about to carry us. Just look at it. Wait, that's looking like a pretty scary ball. Let's see if the Draven and the Twisted Fate can survive unscathed and avoid the techie debuff. The Draven gets suctioned by the Fiddlesticks, getting the...
Oh my god! Okay, Braum
clears, Braum clears.
Look at
nope.
this. Boom! Oh
baby! My god!
Goes with the left swing at the Brand face.
Absolutely flattens Brand under that massive bank door. A very, very good win from for Opal here. That looked very scary with the backline getting absolutely obliterated under the Brand cast, but...
and we see Shuriken even though he hit. He struggles to stabilize.
Yep.
What else do you need? You have the max cap, you hit everything, and it's just not enough.
That's actually weird, because he does have everything. He even has a couple of items on Brand, which is rather impactful when you're playing 7th Street Demons. But it's...
and Dark Hydra here, Zeri 1 still hasn't found the upgrade, has been maybe the loser in terms of the Exotech players, and the misses with how much gold he had with upper mobility. We'll see with
4 Zeri players.
Yeah, Jay really put a wrench in everybody else's plans, finding so many Zeris on level 7 and then keeping the other extra one, and Dark Hydra is getting absolutely obliterated. But Shurikane dropping as well, while Tomino stays alive with the 8 techie. Might be looking like he can squeak out a top 4 if he manages to survive a couple of more rounds.
The bot 4 looks kind of locked in, a big HP gap between Shurikane and JPL. We'll see what the carousel brings for us. There is an Exotech +1, which could be for Dark Hydra, just a Fawn basically. You can drop down.
2-star Viego on 8 for Tomino.
That's also really, really big. And that's, as you mentioned, exactly what you might need to be strong enough to contend with the rest of the boards in this stage 5.
Okay, but like which board doesn't need Viego too? Like, let's be honest.
Yes,
some need it more than others.
Yes, but which board really shines with Viego 2?
Exactly.
I think
every board shines with Viego 2.
8 techie Viego 2, I think, takes the cake here. He's going to be absolutely obliterating the rest of the board, and he's going to be giving so much frontline because the ghost that he summons is also tankier and with extra
one
damage.
roll, Zeri 2 is found. You have
what a high roller!
And Kenobi's favorite Exotech +1 has joined the party. Kobuko is here, ready to jump up into the air. For 1 second.
I'm a head out. No, but he doesn't have the money to find anything else. So obviously that is still
full damage Viego coming to a corner near you. Who is going to be at the mercy of this Giga Chad?
Oh, this might be actually rough for Tomino.
Yeah, that's a terrible matchup because he has the base HP to survive. And most importantly, the Rengar can stay alive and... hang out for a long while.
Okay.
But
Jinx.
Oh my god,
the
didn't
Jinx
get another
blows up the Viego. It's now all down to Brand, but he is out.
Yep.
And that's going to be it. It looks like one more cast from the opponent's Brand. So Amino taken down. Dark Hydra, despite the +1. Exotech also taken down. Kabuko. Surprisingly enough, Kenobi could not do enough to save him.
I don't think that's a Kabuko problem. And the Rengar actually has a fantastic matchup against any board that's based around Brand, Ziggs, and AoE damage in general because he's so tanky with the 7th Street Demon and the regen that he has. But look at that, we're going level 10 for Jay.
And that fight was a great example where you want Eon on the Viego so much to exactly avoid those kind of situations where he would just take one chunk of the spell and he just falls over on his face. From units like Xayah, from units like Jinx, from units even like Vex from double cast.
Zeri, Vayne.
Yeah.
The list is very long. This set is very heavy on a single target late game units that blow up the carries like
Eon Stonks.
Indeed.
Matchup here between Rengar and the Slayer board with Jarvan holding down the line, buying time for this Vayne to scale. But Jinx is now onto the Vayne, as is Rengar. She survives one ult. She doesn't survive Jinx's, and Jarvan is good. But surely he's not that good. Zyko taking down a notch, down to what could be just 1 life. No, still 19 HP. So should still be 2 lives for the French player.
Yeah, and I want to point out that Opal has been full streaking. Has he found Twisted Fate 3?
Yep.
Yes, he has. But he managed to streak even without him, and now he's just getting stronger and stronger. That prismatic pumping up is gonna be reaching somewhere close to the 50s next stage.
We said there was no way for TF to win a game, but this might be it. With both calculated enhancement and pumping up, a lot of extra combat.
And the Draven has Infinity Edge, which is something that we hadn't seen because it was kind of hard to find the perfect items for your secondary carry. But here it's looking very, very
primary carry. The Draven was hit before the TF, and I think we pivoted the game plan a little bit.
It might be... Yeah, I was thinking
TG
about...
fall.
Is TG better on average than just having IE on her? We have the calculated enhancement, we have pumping, we have mana flow. Don't you just pick IE here for your MF?
It's a tough position because some TGs obviously are going to be better and some are going to be worse.
I mean, how often you get 2 items that work for MF? Her AP scaling is absolutely atrocious. You need to have 2 damage items or damage item plus mana generation.
Any mana is fine, but also any tanking is actually decent as well. With the extra base HP from Syndicate, it's not the worst.
Opal versus full cap level 10 upgraded legendaries board from JPL with Flux Capacitor, Radiant Ginsu onto the Zeri. Damage coming in from MF. Zeri trying to dip and dive out of the way. Can the TF take down the Zeri in time? Who scales faster? Is Opal a genius?
Wow.
The answer might be yes. Another win for the TF player, and JPL, despite his lead, is now down to 1 HP.
Are we gonna see the first Syndicate win? And that's without 7 Syndicate?
Alan just jinxed it. Opal is going dead last.
Here's...
It's kind of rough because when you take a look at JPL's board,
What more do you...
what's missing?
Yeah,
like
what
nothing.
can you do here?
No,
I mean,
okay,
blobs.
no.
Zac blobs.
The thing that's missing is that we're summoning an extra Zac while having already Zac on board, which means that the extra Zac does not get any blobs. So I'd much rather have something like the Urgots that we've seen skipped so many times to get an extra execute here and have a tiny bit more damage because the front line is already stacked.
I mean, we're playing for Zac 3 obviously there.
Backline, Sejuani, new positioning tech, trying to wrap into the vein. But,
wrapping?
I think the outcome is the same, no?
Yeah,
Will it?
yeah. we are missing an extra unit to add distance between Sejuani and the
Take
front line.
all of these extra steps to have the same exact results. Vayne is not stunned.
We're
She is
losing.
still stacking. Jarvan is alive and doing so much. Can the Vayne actually win against this capped out board? She can. JPL taken down in the most surprising 5th place of TAC Cup history, at least for this weekend. That's crazy.
That's
Level
that's
10.
No Holobo.
Fully
Sorry.
upgraded everything.
And somebody else is going to level 10, meaning they will be kicked out next round. Thunder King reaches 10 with the birthday present. Has a pretty strong Garen. Can we check the mods that have been implemented onto the Garen here?
Oh, buddy, that's
Exotech.
not how you check.
Oh, you want to check all of them?
Yeah. Oh.
Yes.
And it's pretty good.
That's
Exotech on the Garen
yeah,
means he's
that's
so
really
so tanky. He's gonna be doing so much damage. You can just right click any unit to get rid of that. And
I want to check the damage for the last fight if it was there.
let's see if the Garen can take out Opal. The Sejuani is not gonna get to the Twisted Fate obviously, and she's gonna be dying before even casting a second time. And Twisted Fate is ramping up. The Brome is still holding out, standing strong, and the Garen is gonna cast. Only hitting the Brome, I believe. and
Holy,
that's,
that Garden was tanking forever, but
The moment you go 10, you get knocked out. That's the
the
lesson
rule.
we've learned in this game 1, and it's honestly pretty true in most cases, at least in my games.
Stats don't lie. Go 10, get killed.
you are telling me just click combat?
Yeah.
However, Opal did tank a lose.
Yes.
3 players remaining. All 3 players with one thing on their mind. Pressing D. Reroll aficionados are finding success in this game 1. Opal with TF, Shurikane on Rengar and Jinx, both from Orb in stage 1. And Zyko with the Slayer board. We'll see if he can survive with 75 gold in the coffers.
Yeah, he's just he's chilling, but I believe that we're. Wait, did we pump XP and now we're rolling?
I mean, I think this is just default.
Is this a shop glitch? It was like perfect cadence, no?
Wait,
rolls?
did he pump now?
I don't know what's going
Pretty
on.
sure he-
Oh, I think he wanted to roll on level 8 odds and
To find-
level.
okay, yeah.
Okay,
get the
that
unit.
does make sense.
Was the tempo of the rolling not exactly shop glitch speed?
All right, can we take down Opal's ghost? It's gonna be pretty rough, but let's hope that this time the J4 does not wander around and leave the backline exposed to the Twisted
Look
Fate
at this
a little bit
Draven
too-
angle.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty nasty. He's gonna be ulting right here. and taking half of Vayne's HP. The issue is against Slayer, the chip damage on Vayne doesn't really matter because by the time Draven ults again, she's back to full HP and so she doesn't die. But one extra card from
cards
TF.
with axes.
Jarvan cannot make it work.
And
Tricane
Opal.
also taken down. Opal, we said there would be no first places with Twisted Fates because of the nature of the comp. But we saw it here.
Prove us wrong. Just pick premium arguments, and we see TF throw a card to the backlane, and Draven goes in the combination, just throws the axe to nail this card on the Vayne's forehead.
Yeah, and definitely Prismatic pumping up one of the stronger augments of this patch because it works on basically all of the strong comps and really pumps them to the next level because the attack speed is so prevalent in this set. Even for something like the Brand and the Street Demons, it's a fantastic augment. Getting Brand and Ziggs to cast more often is very impactful, but especially when you're playing with Ginzus, the Vayne, the Twisted Fate, or the Zeri, they benefited from it so much.
And
so now we are saying that Brand is good, but it just needs a good arguments? I'm not buying it.
We're in a different game, and it is Guillosco, a French player, versus TLT OG player from France, and similar flavor here. We're seeing once again Exotech online, Garen online, the mods online. I can't observe in this case, so we don't know what everything is.
I'm trying to wrap my head around who are we going to be duplicating. We have a 2-star Aurora on bench with the summoning facility, and yet she's not being put on board, which is a little bit upsetting, but it's kind of hard to take any one of the other units out. And without seeing how the game has flowed, it's pretty hard to get an accurate judgment.
Is that a Hollow Bow Vex?
Yes.
Holy.
But she's got no mana generation, but the damage
Hollow
from
Bow
Hollow Bow
is
is
generation.
Oh my god.
Huge boom, and that's going to be it for Guillosco, it looked like there. TLT taking the win.
Using the Garen mod on Vex to allow her to carry the best exotic item because Hollow Bow is not balanced around the fact that your unit has 40 mana at all and gives an absurd amount of critical damage.
Yeah, also works as a mana generation, and given every crit, you get 2 mana. Hey! It's always some. I like a boom boom, 2 auto attack, it's like mini Shojin, when your cast also gives you some mana, perhaps?
And 2 different sides of the coin there. One lobby dominated by reroll in the very end, with, I think, it was maybe more of a player diff. The lines that Opal chose, I think, was really good. Calculated enhancement, especially with the dual carries, where you have both an AP carry in TF and Draven as an AD carry, works really well. We talk about Slayers. If it's uncontested, under good conditions, it's going to dominate. Under optimal conditions of Mogul's Mail, Gambler's Blade, you know, that setup that Zyko had looked absolutely insane. And Tricane, maybe a more regular game of Street Demon with Rengar, but Rengar and Jinx from the Orb climb the ladder, and also the fact that you have +1.
Absolutely silver argument for the comp, and getting bailed out by max cap, and probably the best argument to hit in that position when you're behind.
Yeah, and the big difference that you can see is that all 3 players in the first place have got prismatic combat augments, and that's really what made the difference. Because yes, Zeri and Vex are pretty good compositions, but they also have like the reroll compositions have such high caps when you give them prismatic combat augments that really just been dominated here.
Excellent point. And while Brand 2, Viego 2 just goes another bottom.
Viego tried his best, almost blew up at Jinx all by himself, but he was blown up instead, and that was the end of it. I think just the matchup there at the end. You hit it a little bit too late, and then there was Exodia boards already set up, so hard to make it work. We're going to a very quick break. We'll be back with game number 2, so don't go anywhere. Still 5 games left for this day 2, and we'll see what 32 players qualify to the first ever day 3 of Attack Cup in this set. Hello everyone, welcome back to the EMEA co-stream. We're one game in, starting up with game 2 right now. We're going to go back to the game we saw after this first game concluded, so with Yosko, TLT, and a lot of very, very high-level French players. And any comps we haven't seen, not just in game 1, but yesterday as well, that you guys want to see today. Is it time to talk about Nafiri reroll?
Oh, I've heard some rumors on X. The Apis was spreading the comp left and right, and America did bite the dust after taking a bait.
There's a very creative player in the Americas region, if you guys don't know. OG player, Spicy Appies, likes to play very flexible, creative TFT. The last few sets maybe hasn't been allowed to do so. Sets have been a bit more locked in terms of what comps you should be playing and what comps are strongest, but he's cooked up some Nafiri reroll. He's played, I think, in the last 50 games on ladder, on the Americas ladder, NA ladder. He played, I think, 16 games on Nafiri with like a 2.9 or like 3 point something AVP. So pretty good for a comp that is considered a meme by most competitors. I'm hoping to see it at least one time today, even without artifacts. Appies was making it work.
I think the conditions are super narrow because you need, I know it works great when you can get an early pull stabilizer or the Hyper Fangs, but then you also need to not be too contested by the other Exotech players that will be pulling out a couple of their Furies here and there for their own composition. So it makes things really much harder, and I do not expect any Nefiris on that kind of game where we get Crab Brave. So we get the dancing crabs, and that means a lot of resources for everybody, as well as a huge challenge at the end of stage 5 to try and stay alive.
Absolutely. Last game, I think we've seen the overplayed Zericom because players might have an understanding, given the stats, even though it's contested, it's good enough to play of just 1 stars. Was not the case for every player. We've seen players like Hydra bite the bottom, couldn't find Zeri2 until the very end. Not mentioning the Seju, who stayed 1 star until a very last fight.
Yeah, the main problem with being so contested is that you have to take econ augments, and when the reroll players are all uncontested in their spot, they can't afford to take the combat augments that really push them over the edge of such a strong composition, even as Zeri, because too contested, not enough upgrades, and being beaten out by the combat augments, that's the recipe for success for the reroll compositions.
Absolutely. We see absolute powerhouse in this one lobby. It's just day 2, and the lobby looks like it will be a final lobby, top 8, day 3.
And Cam is trying to make 20 here while holding the Slayer board. So we saw it from Zyko. Zyko is someone who is prepped and is very close friends with Cambiz. Not surprised for them to have a similar read in terms of trying to play Slayers and Vayne as often as possible throughout the day. Lekoko, maybe not as friendly, but similar game plan as well here with Cambiz and with Zyko trying to play for Vayne here.
Holding some hands.
Yeah, holding some hands,
Players
holding
can make
some
20
units.
easily here.
And we're getting some cooking pot potential action here. Or maybe the secret take with the Vanguard crest, because there is something that most people do not know. Since it's not a craftable emblem, so there's what does the Vanguard crest do, Panda? It's a little knowledge check right here.
Extra shielding, extra HP, extra tankiness, extra Vanguard frontline, baby.
Every time a unit gets a shield,
Oh, the emblem, you mean?
The emblem, yes, yes, the emblem. No, come on.
I was doing my cheerleading for the for my Slayer Vanguard frontline.
No, but the emblem actually gives extra HP during the round every time you get a shield. So for some units and some interactions, it can become quite crazy, especially like something like Mordekaiser.
Yep.
But the being able to play Vanguards and Mordekaiser at the same time quite difficult. So here we're seeing full reroll of all the augments, and we're getting some duplicators for Giosko, who already had the first one. So we are on 3 duplicators already and 20 gold. That means we could be hitting some units so early.
Another Vayne player?
Could be Vayne.
Guys, I have some important news.
Yeah.
Fazu's board.
Oh, Nitro reroll.
Nitro reroll. Starting has been
Nefiri?
picked. Surely Nefiri has to be
That is
in the
Nidalito,
cards.
not Nafiri, right?
Yes, it is Nidalito.
I can't tell the
Yes, yes,
difference
yes.
between cat and dog.
No,
I'm
Let's see.
sorry.
no worries, they do
Oh,
the
he
same
has
thing on
Edge of
board.
Night. He has Edge of Night and a tier. This could definitely be Nefiri reroll from Fazu. We'll see later on. Let's do a quick check of everyone on the current lobby. Long distance pals trying to go for the Vayne Senna AD sharing, potentially with a Slayer reroll. We'll see if he's going to be contested or not. Giosko, a degenerate reroller, does not care about your spot. He will contest the line. Maybe going to go into Slayers as well. Has a Vayne and duplicators. TLT sitting on Executioner, trying to go down the same path as Shurikane. Lekoko, Portable Forge,
Oh.
Horizon's Focus, maybe a Sejuani or a Kabuko in the late game. Fazu, we talked about Nefiri potentially. Volta is sitting on Tower Defense with a Techie +1. Maybe going the same line that we saw with the 8 Techie last game from Domino.
On the Horizon focus, worth to mention, unit needs to be alive when the stun happens to do the damage. Otherwise, it doesn't proc. So on Sejuani, we see often she casts and she dies right after. And the stun comes delayed. It's not an instant stun, so often does not even work out there. However, could be great addition for units like Zac as well.
Yeah, Zac especially, because the blobs will also be proccing it, if I'm not mistaken. And what's really important is that you mentioned Giosko will not be pivoting once he decides to commit to something, but he doesn't have to. He has the priority here with the 3 duplicators as well as the 30 gold. Cambiz, unless he gets a giga high roll, will have to seed the way despite having such a great augment as long distance pals, because that augment goes absolutely crazy. Because of Senna's extremely high base AD, you can get some these absolutely disgusting AD numbers on your secondary carry, but that's not going to work if you're getting contested and you can't hit.
Yeah, maximizing Econ here sells entire board, only keeps a Vayne, then rebuys the Senna and the Gragas in the shop. Going into now the stage 2 carousel, we'll see if there's any spatulas, we'll see if there's any key reroll units, or maybe even Cypher for players that are holding some Cypher units on their bench.
I think this is the kind of game where Cypher is super risky.
That's Draven.
There's also the potential of... Cambi's got interrupted by leftover damage from the previous round. It could have been absolutely huge, but we get a potential 2-star Rengar for TLT. It's still here. Getting a Rod here is not the worst, but it's not
ideal.
Not ideal, but you can make plenty of useful items, especially the Morello.
It was better when you were playing around not the Street Demon version, where it was
Yes, exactly, with the
Executioner,
Varus.
you could kill so many rods with Varus. Morello was obviously one of the BIS lands.
Wow, that's a pretty good shop for Cambiz, getting a Vayne and a J4. However, he wants to complete his lost streak here, so he will not be buying them right away. He will be waiting until the round begins, I believe. Might even be a chance that he locks the shop, because he wants to stay weak enough. Let's take a look at what Giosko's doing, because I'm pretty sure there are some full sell shenanigans that are going to be happening. Yeah, we do not think the Echo and the Sylas are going to be staying, and I don't think... Oh, they are, actually.
I think Giosko knows that if Cambiz wants to, he's going to grief him more, so just might as well hold him and try and maybe kill a unit here. And that's the case for Cambiz, who does sell his entire board, only keeps the Senna and the Vayne. Can now, after selling the Vi, has exactly 6 gold to buy both the Jarvan and the Vayne here. And we'll see. The race to 3-star is on for Giosko and for Cambiz. The endless war between French and Spanish TFT.
He's not buying them yet. The round is going to expire. and doesn't buy them at all.
Oh.
No,
What
that
is-
is that
what
is
is-
surprising.
What is he gonna play for? Maybe just no.
No, he locked.
Oh,
he locked.
Okay.
Okay, we couldn't see the lock. That makes a lot more sense.
And it's time to check on the dog himself. Does Fazu have that dog in him is the question we're going to be asking throughout Stage 3 especially. Has Sword, which is the exact component you want for this Naafiri. Edge of Night is the most important item, followed by IE if you don't have Pulse Stabilizer, and then Hodge ideally.
A little exo check to see what
Yes.
the first item is, because that's going to be the one that's important.
Good call.
Or
Hyperfangs is very good.
Hyperfangs is what you would be needing for the...
So BIS will be Edge of Nights, Hyperfangs, and IE for this Naafiri. And the game plan here, I'm taking all of this from Appy's showcase yesterday, is that you want this Naafiri to wrap very consistently into this corner. You need Scenario to wrap. You want to have Edge of Night and even shot on your tank next to the Naafiri. So it's kind of like a 4-item Naafiri essentially. And aggro drop from Naafiri. This tank takes a lot of the aggro for a long time, and Naafiri can wrap in with her. She can really just melt even Jarvan 4s and tanks. No artifacts. We'll see if that'll be the case. At 3-2, we could see maybe Portable Forge.
I mean, you have to take a correction. It could be a case, but not on Scuttle. Scuttle has too many resources. People can go 8 too easily, hit too easily their units. It could be very taxing on the less resources game, not on Scuttle. The
thing is, with Starry Night, he can afford to, a full golden, the Nitro board, and have so many threats. The Jin, the Kindred even are pretty powerful in that regard. But you're right that the Naafiri is going to be under much heavier threat than she would if the map was lower resources.
Item drops here.
Pretty decent. And there was a
bow. A bow as well. Not too bad.
Yeah, we can make Titan BT Jarvan.
You can make any item on Jarvan. It's gonna pan out as long as there's not rods, for example.
Already 4 veins for Cambis is very good news, because when you're going to be contested by Giosko, you want to have a little bit of units. And we went level 6 for Fazu and have already rolled pretty deep, but no 2-star Naafiri.
Eon Naafiri already.
And we're rolling deeper. Oh my god, we're sending it, trying to find 2-star Naafiri there.
There we go.
But that's I have concerns.
He's gonna win streak all this stage.
Fine.
It's fine.
Is he?
Yes.
I have doubts.
Now
a little reforge action maybe on some of these items.
Okay, Vouch, yes.
You have to keep the sword to make the
IE. You can reforge the bow.
Okay, winning
really?
that one
You
round.
reforge bow, you don't keep it for Jin?
If you want to win streak,
Vow.
if you want to win streak this entire stage.
I mean, just Vow, bow, Jin, no BF Naafiri, cheer.
Alright, here comes a silver augment. Not what you would want. Preparation's a little bit too late. Health is wealth. It's gonna be pretty rough.
You can just prep a different Naafiri on the bench.
Ooh.
More rolls.
More econ.
Oh, we're going for more econ. That's very surprising. I don't know about that. And
like, even if he hits everything, he'll be lacking the power.
Yeah, even
the
though
T-Hex will give him power.
Even though it's only a silver augment.
Trust.
We're so low. Like, I know it's Crab Rave, but we're so low on econ here, and we have no 3-star at all. No,
we're all 3-fan Jin too. Now what?
Yeah, not.
All right. Disclaimer: this is not going to be a good showcase of Naafiri reroll. If this game goes poorly, do not be dissuaded. Still, play those games on ladder for Naafiri, especially if I'm in your lobby.
Look at him spreading that misinformation, doing that. The Giant Slayer gets slammed. That makes a lot of sense because we are.
I think GS is better than IE on Naafiri.
No. The spell does so much damage. Being able to crit with it is absolutely massive.
I think you guys.
Alan, you don't have that dog in you, okay?
I think you guys are cooked.
No.
I think
Fazu.
Look at those dog backflips.
Fazu might be the one that's cooked without even making 10 gold here. He's going to be so far behind everybody else. He needs some incredibly lucky shops in the coming rounds if he wants to get back into the game. Because we, as I mentioned, we hit no 3-star. That means no extra scaling for the dinosaur. And we're going to be taking a lot of econ loss here, as well as risking any kind of facing off against any kind of player that's already level 7. Like Jedusor, but I don't think that's the bot gonna beat him. But
quick check on the streaks. Jedusor 100 HP still, 7 win streak. A very early Sedge with Redemption and Val already slammed, and a fake Zeri on the back line with the Kog'Maw now holding that Rage Blade. Volta equally so. 100 HP. Double Shojin, Morello, Kindred holding down the line with the Techie emblem just for 2 Techie for now. And double Mundo with... This is an interesting board.
Yep, he's just...
One of Mundo 3.
How is this a 7-win streak?
He's actually one of Mundo 3, that's a good point.
Nah, Volta, this is some interesting TFT for sure.
Well, I mean, if you're going to be playing Mundo in the Street Demon composition, I might as well get it Mundo 3.
Yeah.
It's just a big sack of HP, doesn't do much more than that, but sometimes that's all you need to get an extra cast from Brent for him to not die mid-air while trying to lob that
What
that
a spot.
basketball.
70 gold as well.
Didn't go 7, surprisingly.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he's already playing double Mundo on board. It's like going 7 wouldn't do much for him.
Hey, just put another little brother in it.
Just Mundo, and Mundo, law firm, getting ready to bail you out, but no, decides to save a little bit more of his economy here.
Cambis second, Raw to make that Rage Blade. He had a bow open last time we saw him. We're going to check now with the both Slayer players and see what their rolldowns look like on 6 after halfway through this stage 3. And then we'll look again on 4, 2 ideally once they go 7. So looking, level 7 already for both Giosko and Cambis with all the extra gold they got. And the rolldowns coming through here for Cambis to start things off is still quite a ways away from Jarvan. Is still missing a lot of veins.
Doesn't want to commit too much econ here. Let's take a look at what Giosko's doing. Still holding. Both of them are actually playing quite slowly despite being contested, right? They're just taking it slow, taking it easy. They want to be able to roll it down all the way, I believe, early stage 4 and find everything at that point, and they don't want to compromise their economy before then.
I mean, both of them know how pivotal is Jarvan for 3-star, but like, given that you are playing contested, both of them must be aware that it's not happening unless one of them just high rolls. And it's not looking too hot for Glisco because it's only Vayne 2, 1 Jarvan. This is not what you're looking when you're rerolling
And Jedu lost his streak here. It looks like to Coco. So we'll see what the Coco spot looks like now. Already with a Vex.
Has
GS,
a Dynamo. Oh
QSS.
my god, branching out gives out the Dynamo emblem. And on the Varus with the Horizon focus, that's going to be so many free damage. That's going to be insane. Because the Varus stuns his first target, and with the Dynamo, he's going to be casting so much. Only issue is getting Pulse Stabilizer is not the best.
Jarvan 4 upgrade for Cambis, TLT, the Rengar player, Blistering Strikes. Rengar items have been already made and perfect, really. 5 Rengars for now. Not a bad spot either in terms of how far he is.
Gold, 5 Rengars?
Yeah,
Hey.
level 7.
Holding 1 Sejuani as well for
Playing
added
defense.
economic damage.
Man, this reminds me Kalista Rakan. Everybody holds Kalista, everybody holds Rakan.
For
Same
sure.
average.
Same average, except Kalista Rakan was open every game and you did not need any specific conditions like the Holobow for the Zeri.
True.
So it was arguably even worse, but TLT actually might be the one that wins out the reroll battle here because Giosko and Cambis will make each other's position much worse, and he's going to be helped actually by them holding so many 2 and 3 costs that will help him to hit earlier on.
I mean, it's still Scuttle, Crab Brave.
I like this from Giosko rolling early on Creep Round, maybe trying to get ahead of Cambis in terms of the golden detection he's expecting to get already from the Crabs.
Looking for the maybe pivot, holds 2 Aphelios, 1 Zaya.
With 3 duplicators.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
At least.
I have my doubts.
With Jarvan 3. Quick pivot chick.
Quick pivot check with
Sus.
Jarvan 3, pretty suspicious in my opinion, but maybe if he doesn't find enough of the backline
Holy gold injection.
Red Juice is here.
Zeri defense being played out here by Cambis as well. The rolldown's coming through. 1 off of Vayne 3, still very far away from Jarvan 3, but we'll see if the Vayne can be hit at the very least as a stabilization point for Cambis here. The Coco hits Vex 2, big upgrade. Jin as well. Giosko hits Vayne 2 upgrade as well. Maybe has hit Vayne 3 already. He has not.
Nope.
Still only 6 Vaynes.
He could make a Vayne 3 right now if he decides to,
Oh.
but will not. Has
6 Sennas as well.
sold the marksman. Both of them holding on for a little bit longer. Will be checking out their augment. Somebody that we said had a doomed position and that we're seeing right now on screen is Fazoo. Just hit a bunch of 3-star. Neferi, Jin, Shyvana, and Kindred as well have all been hit, and we've also found the Sejuani.
It's time.
So despite the economy still being low, we have managed to keep the win streak. So if he keeps it for just a couple of runs longer, the economy will be saved. And that dog is still okay. And Kambi is not having found any 3-star, is getting walked over right now. But we're going to have to see if that keeps going when Fazoo comes across actual setup ball for stage 4.
Holy.
Ooh, Cher looks pretty sweet.
It's pretty rough because you'd have to... Oh, that looks even sweeter.
That looks like
Radiant
Radiant
Refractor.
Yeah. Because the problem with Shadow Spotlight is it makes it harder for Nefiri to wrap around.
And you get a component which is really big here if he wants to maybe still make IE.
Maybe it's GS.
There it
no,
is.
no, it's just GS. Nah.
No, the
No, no,
IE,
it's-
IE
I'm
man-
it's not,
okay,
it's not,
guys,
it's
I'm
not,
pretty
it's not,
sure.
it's not.
Okay, mathematically wise, why do you think IE is better?
because having the spell being able to crit just makes a lot more
Why?
damage. The numbers, math.
Okay,
the
yeah, why?
base-
GS is 25% amplification.
60
If
times
it,
40, 0.6 times 0.4.
All right,
Not
let's
gonna
not,
do-
let's
not
not
gonna
get
do the-
bogged
It's
down by numbers.
25% more damage versus GS, which gives you pretty much the same damage amp on top of the regular.
oh, but
stats.
wait. We went with Radiant IE, not Radiant Edge of Night, which is what we expected because of how impactful it is getting back to full HP. Went from Radiant IE, so goes for 100% crit chance. A little bit more debatable because that's a lot more damage on the spot, but
Look at this wrap. Look at this dog. He's in the back line. Bran is raining down on the dog, but the dog is too powerful.
It's 2-star Rengar. Chill out, buddy.
Brand is
We
not...
barely beaten
Rengar did not
too.
talk to Nefiri at all. Nefiri was in a different part of the board there.
Still have my doubts, and when it comes to facing off someone like Lekoko, we'll see. But with having such an HP lead, Fazoo might still be okay to get top 3 or 4. And looks like
Anger
we managed
issues.
to anger. And with the long distance pals, the stats to the can we?
That's a lot of stats.
Let's check out one round and right click
Click on vein.
the
Buddy.
Z or the vein to see the AD
It's
going
time.
up. And I believe Giosko just hit vein 3 and Senna 3 at the same time. Gonna have to check out if he also has J4 as well.
Oh, look at the AD going up.
It's pretty mental, and that means that the Z also is going to be benefiting from this.
Is it enough though?
Well, don't count her out. As long as she's alive, the
Yeah,
fight.
the Omnivamp.
Yeah, the end of the fight is pretty explosive.
300 AD.
And as long as the Vayne is alive, the fight is definitely not over. Even if she's 1v5, the Omnivamp with the extra stats is going to be absolutely mental in terms of damage.
Let's see if some defense will be played here by our reroll players, all in the bottom part of the standings for now. TLT, Rengar player, Giosko and Cambis contesting on the Vayne, and Sejuani picked up by Volta, who is on the techie board and has the 5 Street Demon already locked in for now.
So a heavier, techie heavy version of Street Demons. I believe it's just going to be the classic Nico, Echo, Zyra brand with an extra Street Demon, which is going to be the Mundo. And then just adding a couple of extra techies in the form of the Shivana for now. Will become a Viego hopefully later on. But we are encountering the issue of Brand 1.
Pretty big issue in
And
a lobby
Nico
like
one.
this with so many very scary threats when you're a squishy 1-star.
Yeah. Let's take a
We
look at...
saw it even Kabuko.
Yeah, good thing.
Yeah, I think you can't really hold Kabuko in this situation with Nico 1, Brand 1, Ziggs 1.
Let's take a look at Giosko's spot. I want to see how much he has managed to hit. Okay, no 3-star J4 is what's important. The backline is 3-starred, but the front line is not, and we have...
The Brand contest from Asinthi, also Brand 1. So Volta, Asinthi both trying to play for Brand despite the very low AVP in day 1. We'll see how it pans out. And the reroll player is now trying to climb back up in the standings.
Asinti has 7 Ziggs. I want to point out. He does have 7 Ziggs, and that's playing defense against the Voltairex, but also opening himself up to maybe... since this is Crab Brave, so we could be getting something crazy like the duplicators on the next PvE. That would allow him to get there, and TLT, I said, would come out on top when it comes to rerolling, but not able to find a 3-star 3-star Rengar. Which is a
Gonna
big
consider
issue.
maybe selling the extra brand he had or already did maybe. Yeah. Oh no, he has it here.
I mean, it griefs 2 players.
It's true, but you're also on
18.
still 2 lives.
There he is.
Does sell in the end. Gonna wait till everyone has rolled this round if they are donkey rolling. Then sells, but doesn't find any upgrades.
let's talk about future sight a little bit, because I think this augment is pretty good in general, but when you're playing someone like Rengar, who's so positioning agnostic, like he's gonna jump and do his own thing on his own. What is the augment actually accomplishing this much? I don't think so.
Yeah, I got stunlocked by invisible cyclone from spectator on the Varus from Zephyr. I was like, what he got Zephyred? But yeah, we've seen that TLT was trying to hit Zeri, and Jedusor being in the heads up of the future site, as you mentioned. It's very interesting because you have to always swap when you're in the pool of the player, and you have to be checking if he's scouting you or fake scouting you. And Jedusor just showing the masterclass of playing beautiful TFT once again.
Yeah, and Fazoo has finally lost his win streak, has lost a 30 HP, about a little bit less during this stage. Gonna start leveling probably for level 8 coming next round. We're gonna take a look at a couple of rounds because that's a composition that we haven't seen so far, so the way the fights go are gonna be pretty different.
There it is. Rengar 3
Natural
found.
Rengar free.
Brand 2 for Volta as well, so players now in Stage 5 finally hitting their key units. We'll see that'll be enough to stabilize both of these French players who are maybe on just one life for Volta as well. But let's check out Fazoo, as you mentioned, Kenobi for this fight. I'm not sure if I like Nefiri directly taking aggro at the beginning to get the immediate attack speed from Edge of Night. And you can probably just wrap way quicker, especially with Sejuani tanking.
Honestly, I actually wouldn't know, but I believe that I think Legoko might be going for Vex 3 as well. I'm paying attention on what's going on the side. And Giosko has found an extra couple of J4s. Gets closer to... Yeah, I believe pings are going out rather heavily, so either something has happened or something's about to happen on the benches. We're going to take a quick look. Yeah, we're going to be taking a quick look around to see who's
Excuse our slow observer, guys.
I'm watching the fight first.
It's okay, it's okay. No need for excuses.
Okay, Nefiri loses. TLT stays alive. Voltarix gets taken down to the final life.
So, defense check. Bench is clear. Bench is clear. Bench is clear.
Yeah. Still 7
Zig's defense is still on 7. Lekoko is still on 6. Nidalee is about to be hit. That's what everyone's worried about.
Oh,
Yeah.
they were pinging the Nidalee.
Yeah.
For sure.
So, Observer was on the right board. Thank you very much. Thank you guys.
You know, but we can see that. No, there it is. 7 Zeris. That's
a pronged attack. Zeri, Vex, and Ziggs,
and
all trying to elevate themselves.
And they're going for it because they noticed that Esinti Cafe is going for the Ziggs, so that means that there are even fewer forecasts in the pool, and so that prompted Lekoko to go for it, and now Jedusor is as well going for it because there are so many forecasts in the pool that even if we're level 8, there's a high chance that we hit. But Kambiz is going to get stunned, and it's going to be so important against that Guinzo's Rage Blade to actually stop her from attacking. And can she do it? I believe that
Zeri dodged like 3 casts from Zed, but that was quite enough. And yeah, the Vayne will eventually take down the Zeri. Interestingly enough, no one went for Cho'Gath 3. Pretty much uncontested.
Wow, I wonder why.
Yeah, me too. Good win con. We've seen Cho'Gath 3 beat Anima 10.
Yeah, for sure. Giosko still trying to... I'm not sure Oh wait, but that's because we went for max cap. I was like confused about why we were still trying so hard for the J4. Finds the 3-star Rast is the last thing he's going to be able to try and get. He sold the J4s because he's on 1 life, so he's trying to find desperately another upgrade. And Voltarix actually had hit the 3-star Mundo. I hadn't paid attention, so that's a beefy boy. You have to remember that, especially without having found the 2-star Nico, the 3-star Mundo has incredibly high HP. Thanks to his passive increasing the HP by 30%, and the Viego sadly gets stunned up right after his cast, gets deleted, only casts once, and that's going to be pretty rough. The Zeri has been stacking
the
in
cast
the
has
back
come
line.
through from Nico, but yeah, just wait. Too much tanking is left. The Zeri's still untouched. That should not be enough for Volta here. Volta taken down. Giosko also taken down. Kambiz is the winner when it comes to the Slayer contest. Despite all the extra duplicators, the anger issue has been panning out for Kambiz winning this last fight. 2 players down, 6 remain. TLT still alive with his Rengar board after hitting that Rengar 3.
I mean, that was positioning. There was a better positioning where Viego doesn't catch an aggro that early. I'm pretty confident Volta wins out there.
Thoughts on the tank Elise?
Thoughts on Fazoo having being first in stage 4, win streaking until then, and then now absolutely plummeting because Nefiri cannot do anything. And
no Nidalee.
Also
because no GS on Nefiri.
Wrong positioning.
That's pretty sure that not having 2-star Sejuani is also a pretty big deal. But yeah, we found the T-Rex, but it doesn't tank as much as it used to. It doesn't do enough damage as well. So it's pretty rough. No 3-star Elise.
Time to sell this Elise. No?
I don't know about that. Time to just play something different, maybe.
I mean, you can.
I mean, time to go 5th and call it.
Yeah.
I still think frontline.
We're going 6th.
Taking the aggro would be better for Fazoo here. We'll see. Cambiz versus Fazoo. Nefiri versus Vayne. Of course, the two most important rerolls in this current meta.
I mean, poorly positioned, so I don't see how Fazoo can win out.
Yeah, the wrap will take way too long. Vayne is way too far away. The Zed is also buying so much time here. The stats are being shared, and this board is only getting scarier as time passes.
There is no way for the Nefiri to get there. It's actually a little bit closer than I would have expected, but in the end, doesn't matter. Stays alive, but TLT goes down. Might be able to eke out a 4th place if Esinti loses out here. Finds a 3-star Senna. Cambiz is going to be threatening for 1st place, but I mean...
7 Ziggs, 7 Vexes.
And how
many
Zeris
have been given up on by Jedu. He instead decides to play defense instead of offense.
Understandable. His 1st place. He just needs them to not come back to guarantee top 2. So I get it.
We'll see Fazoo for one last fight. Nefiri 2nd row, trying to use Sejuani as a tank and then move on to the territory between Ziggs. Viego will jump over Nefiri, and maybe Nefiri has a slot in on this right side. We'll see.
Oh, gets Edge of Night procced right away.
Oh, Viego's taken down immediately, and Nefiri now has potentially an angle.
The main issue here
is there enough damage? There is for now, and there's a big win. A senior taken down, and it's a top 4 for the dog, Fazoo, despite rolling a crazy amount in stage 3.
How can he beat the crab?
Come on,
that's because you got
dog versus crab? No, Alan. It's because Nefiri is the best reroll in the game.
Sure,
I mean, a dog grabs a crab into the teeth and just brings it to the owner, so it should be fine.
That was a very specific analogy. Alan, have you anything you want to share about your dog's behavior?
Here, listen.
Seri might struggle a little bit to kill crab.
This should be fine.
Yeah, I think Nefiri is going to be fine with the edge of
Cambiz should be fine as well. The scaling. I think everyone's fine.
Oh,
right?
Zeri's not fine. No, Zeri really struggles against
Even
crab.
with redemption here on the Sejuani, not going to be enough.
And we don't have any anti-heal anymore, so yeah, that's going to be a loss for Jeduzor. And Lekoko actually lost with Vex as well.
This is why Jedu was going for Zeri 3, to try and beat the crab.
Where did the Ziggs go? Oh, the Ziggs player is out?
Yep,
yes.
he did. 5th place.
Unfortunate.
And now 3 players in elimination range, and Jeduzor just lording all over them, being unbothered.
Say, look at the company here. That Fazoo has made a top 4 in such a hard lobby. It's all about Nefiri. He's accompanied by Cambiz, Jeduzor, and Lekoko, 3 of the best players in EMEA history. And Fazoo says, you know what? Nefiri will elevate me to those heights.
We get it. You were paid by Nefiri enjoyers.
One last fight. Can Nefiri do a secret wrap on the left side here?
He's about to get stunned by Sejuani into 1 shot. Even though we found 2-star Sejuani for Fazoo.
See first cast.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she did
she's
nothing.
stunned again.
2nd cast, no, does not come through. Wait.
Oh, she nearly got
the Zeri's running, the Zeri's running. Run!
Zeri's dead.
The dog is, you cannot escape. You can run away, but only for so long. The dog will come for you.
He's
top 3 for Nefiri reroll. Cambiz with the Slayer board and anger issues gets taken down in 4th.
He's going to be insufferable now that Zeri managed to beat Zeri once. And now it's going to be against Lekoko. Sejuani top 1, Sejuani top 2, Sejuani top 3 in this game, no matter what.
All upgraded as well?
No, Lekoko is not.
No, it's not.
That does not look like a problem.
All right, we stay once again on this Nefiri board. Can he find the avenue into the backline?
That's not it.
That's not the position you're
Let's
looking
see.
for.
It's going to be pretty rough, especially because I believe that he's going to walk. Nefiri is going to walk into Sejuani's range and then get stunned by the virus
but they're
right
gonna
after.
cast off.
Yeah, but
Nefiri's low.
Nefiri's getting low, but the front line as well from Lekoko.
The T-Rex does not cast.
Stun.
The chain stuns are too much. And that's going to be
Dog
the end of the road. A top
dead.
3 for Fazoo. A great run. Not, I think, the absolute best conditions to play an inferior reroll. And Observer is locked in once again, looking at Lecoco's board.
Lecoco finally sold the extra Vex, realizing that he needs to find a 2-star Sejuani if he wants to try and survive against Lecoco, against Jedizor, and especially because we have that Horizon focus on the Sejuani. Having her 2-star is so important. Getting an extra cast is going to do so much damage to Jedizor's board, especially. And what's going to be interesting is to see where they decide to position the Sejuanis, because that's a specific matchup.
I think it's middle, because it's always middle against Zeri. Not only she jumps, but with Horizon Focus, you want to hit as many units as you can. And that's triple mana item as well.
And Zeri dashes back into the Sejuani, gets taken down to half health by the Sejuani ultimate with the Horizon Focus. Another one's going to be coming through, and the Zeri is going to be dying.
Damage from the Horizon Focus.
Yeah,
Sejuani, 2 insane. Jedizor, another hit.
Can we check the damage on the set?
It's going to be 8,000. Okay, I'm sorry, 6.
8,000, he said.
6,000 damage, that's pretty high, honestly.
Watch out, Zix3, watch out.
Mm-hmm.
Said Asinti from the grave.
You've baited Jedusor, nice.
Congratulations.
Wait, he's listening. And we're seeing also fun to highlight 2 players from M8, both in the top 2 here, both obviously very close prep partners, players who compete at the highest level, even last Worlds, with both players making top 16.
Yeah, definitely pretty cool for them to get top 1 and top 2. Managed to outplay the rest of the lobby. Camby is actually one of the big winners of this lobby, honestly. Being contested by Giosko, sending him 7s and getting his own top 4, which has been so far the story when 2 Slayers contest each other. One gets top 4 and the other gets the bottom. Sometimes you can manage to do a little bit better than 7s, but it's pretty rough. And Zeri jumps right into it again.
She can't help herself.
And here comes another one.
Boom.
Oh.
Not yet.
Oh.
And cheers.
And we're out.
Never mind. I
No,
think that's
Sejuani does so much damage. Like this board already has a lot of damage, and the Sejuani just adds an unsurmountable amount to it.
The 1-2 punch from Lecoco over these 2 fights eliminates Jedusor. First place for Lecoco, second place for Jedusor. Still very, very good results for French TFT, with Cambiz also in that 4th place. I think still, biggest highlight, not memeing now, an inferior reroll,
for sure.
Being a viable comp in a encounter with so many resources where players are hitting all these legendary 2 costs. They're able to go 9 with all this extra gold, and still a 2-cost reroll without the craziest high rolls, let's be honest.
I mean, honestly, he rolled to 10 and he kind of missed.
Exactly.
And
That's what I'm saying. The double econ, we're getting so much econ in this encounter anyway. These were not the best conditions to play an inferior reroll, and still it worked out. And I think his positioning was maybe could be worked on a tiny bit in terms of forcing wraps better.
What's important to note is that actually outside of the top 4, the players actually kind of missed when it came to hitting. Oh, TLT decently hit, but he actually kind of hit like it was a regular game and not a crab rave game, so he was really out of tempo with the rest of the lobby, and that definitely helped the Nefiri, who played very aggressively and managed to hit enough 3-stars by the beginning of stage 4 that he could punish all of these players that whiffed when it came to stage 4.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, players are still not learning, like picking double econ into contested reroll. This is not the way. Like, if you are already contested someone, make sure you have a combat to follow it up, where we have a major showcase of Canbis having triple combat versus Gilisco that has double econ, pretty much, where 2 of them are gold and the prismatic augments.
And also the unfortunate contest on Brand between Volta, who was kind of forced to with his 2-1 augment pick with a dummy and the techie emblem, and Cinte Cafe, who
And
went more for Ziggs.
TFT also holding Brand.
Yeah, also with the Street Demon board. So, as you mentioned, I think there's a few low rollers in this lobby, but still some high performers, some nice cat and mouse games around the 3-star 4 cost potentially happening as well. So, all in all, I think a great game of TFT. That's going to be it for game 2. Alan, any last?
Yeah, the nice showcase of the stats. Top comps, Exotech, bottom comps, Street Demon with the splash of the Brand.
And don't worry, there's more Exotech coming to a game near you in Game 3 in this Day 2 of TAC Cup number 1 in Set 14 Cyber City for EMEA. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Skarner 3 is actually a scary unit when you itemize it.
Yeah, he does tank a really whole lot. Actually, in my mind, much more than Darius can.
Yep.
Especially.
Oh yeah.
There's only embers left in what was a fire, and all the loneliness got me feeling tired. This aching in my chest, it's like a live wire, and the only way it's gonna end is when I can see you again. And down, I need something better to do than spending hours thinking of you. Pour another, I've had a few. Don't like who I am on my own. And why is it feeling time's moving slow? No, this won't last forever, I know. Lately it's been hitting me. There's only embers left, all the moments we lost. I'm sick of feeling stuck, all alone with my thoughts. 'Cause I don't like who I am on my own. And why does it feel like time's moving slow? No, this won't last forever, I know. Yeah, I know. I don't like who I am on my own. And why does it feel like time's moving slow? No, this won't last forever, I know.
Hello everyone, I'm Petrus Panda, joined by our plushy friends, Kenobi and Alan ZQ yet again. We're moving now into game 3, so a third of the way through this day. Players who are at the bottom end of the standings have to start making a comeback and start, analyzing their game plan, what could have gone wrong, what read they have that is not really correct. And for the ones at the top of the standings, do the same thing. Probably playing a lot of Exotech, Zeri, Vex, and Slayer's reroll. Even Contested can do well, we saw.
Oh, I did have a good analysis for the players that are not doing so well. They have to bring up some dog reroll, finally.
Could be the way to save your spot from what we saw from Fazu in that game too.
Crab Rave once again, so again a bunch of economy. Selling here the Vigar here, making an early intro threshold for click on already. Gonna be seeing what all the players have cooked up, but it's important to keep in mind that an overabundance of economy means any kind of economy augment that you take is a heavy risk, because the players that will hit while having full combat will then have a huge advantage over you, and that's something that we've seen in the first couple of games. Players going for a little bit too much economy ended up with the same board as other players because they were contesting each other and losing out due to not having the combat strength.
Let's look at the lobby and the narratives really quickly. Lelouch and Travis, the Polish duo, or not so duo anymore, but still very, very strong competitors from Poland. Bensak from France. Zyko, we just saw recently, played a great Slayer game. And Lelouch
Both
also
teammates?
played 4 games with Slayer. Also, MIH teammates Zyko and Bensak. Salvi, OG competitor all the way back in set 1 from Germany. Aki from Poland, who was a really good challengers player in set 6, likes playing these AD 4-cost comps, which we have one in this current meta. And one interesting player, Horo X, a player who is from CN originally, is studying in the UK for, I believe, his university degree. And so he's competing in the EMEA. And this is a player who sometimes has slightly different reads in the meta because he works very closely with top CN pros in preparation for these tournaments.
All right, once again, we see these duplicators, and it's kind of funny because this augment was considered pretty much garbage for a long time during the previous sets, but for this patch especially, it's been favored so much because of how many rerolls there are that are working super well, especially if you hit them right at the beginning of stage 4. Or if you find a strong enough 3-cost, you can double duplicate something like a J4 that can just skyrocket you ahead of the lobby, get you a huge win streak going that will help your economy in the end.
And if you compare it to the raining gold, it provides you the same gold. It allows you to build up the econ during the stage 2. So there is not really a downside. Even if you don't play reroll, you can go for something like even Mordekaiser 2 if you have tried this early with 1 extra slam tank lane item, and then you can just go into some exotech line. You don't have to necessarily reroll it. With it, you can just treat it as an econ argument often that allows you to play out the tempo like you mentioned. Or you just econ up and play a reroll.
I want to bring your attention, gents. We were talking in between games about one comp that we haven't seen so far, which is LeBlanc reroll, and with Starry Nights, a couple of Echoes and a LeBlanc on the board. This might be what ClickOn is cooking up, so that's going to be very interesting and one of the more exciting comps that we're going to be seeing because of the novelty. It definitely has a lot of potential because you have to keep in mind that every cast, LeBlanc will be sending 1 more sigil. So if you manage to set up the front line so that it lasts long enough, the barrage she unleashes at the end of the fight is going to be able to take out so many units at once that it's quite impressive once it's set up, but it's pretty hard.
Usually it's really just a artifact check. You play it from Mana Zane when you're contested on Vhagar and Brand doesn't look like a good spot and you have many extra LeBlancs. You say, you know what, yeah, I'll commit to LeBlanc reroll. And it usually goes well if you hit on tempo because it's very strong synergy with LeBlanc spell, as you're mentioning, Kenobi. Well, check really the augments for all of our competitors and see what kind of direction they're going for. Aki is on Starry Nights. A reroll augment. Maybe going to be looking at, was maybe watching the broadcast, might be going for
Quite shy on swords.
Nafir reroll. No swords, unlucky, but has a chain for Edge of Night.
Nice.
Travis is prepping some units. Dog is among them, but also Morgana and Jax and Poppy. So maybe going to be angling towards... I mean, he has the
dog on board, alert, dog on board.
He has a Nitro line in his prep. Maybe he's also angling to the Fury reroll. What's going on here?
Contested dog, it's time.
Bensak, Wandering Trainer, Divinicorp, and Rapid Fire, which could lead into just a Cypher game if he finds a final Cypher unit in this carousel and just a Rapid Fire Draven, potentially.
Could be Vexotech as well. The Divinicorp emblem giving extra Omnivamp actually benefits a lot from Vex from the passive effect from Retribution.
For Horax, we saw the duplicators, and he had 2 Jinxes on his board, or 1 on the board and 1 on the bench. If he finds a Jinx on this carousel, that could be the trigger to play for Rengar Jinx reroll. Has also a BT potentially that can be slammed. Zyko also on Starry Night and Salvi on Trade Sector. So lots of pressing D in this game for all of our competitors. Rengar with a bow and a cloak on the carousel. Draven here as well. LeBlanc, if as the LeBlanc reroll player, it was ClickOn who wants to go for that. So a lot of good options here in the carousel. And Vayne, of course.
Yeah, and why do we see so much rerolling preparation here in this Crabgrave lobby? What's the reasoning behind the players all going for this?
Yeah, that's an excellent question. We have the extra resources that come in of the crabs, given the extra items, extra econ. So we have already 2 sources of the resources, and then the only missing part is some sort of good combat argument, where preparation is excellent for the reroll lines.
And the shared pool. If everyone's rerolling the same general cost of units, you're going to have a much easier time hitting. So if you see players going for Vaynes and you're going for all these 2 costs, maybe LeBlanc reroll gets a few more placements in these lobbies.
Yeah, and one of the important things is that with the amount of economy that everybody's getting, you see that the players that are leveling are still on 30 gold here, meaning that they can start re-rolling very, very early, but if they want to play something based around the forecast, that means that they have to wait for longer because they need some of that natural EXP to come in.
Uh-oh. Potential contest happening here. Zyko might still lean towards Slayers later, but both players have angles for TF with a +1 here locked in for Lelouch, basically.
Yeah, and Zyko has the much better ball right now with the upgraded frontline, the 2-star Darius, thanks to the Starry Knight. Probably gonna end up into the Slayers, but right now the stronger ball is around the Syndicates.
There is at least one more Slayer player, though, so Zyko, either way he goes, he will be contested, considering he's locked in with Starry Knight. Oro should be alone on this Rengar line, despite Salvi holding a Jinx. It shouldn't really be. Yeah, it's just going to be a holder. Blue buff Jinx, actually pretty good, despite it looking kind of weird.
Yeah, it's 50 mana, so it's basically even with the Shojin. The thing is, that to me, that's saying that he's going to be playing towards Vex.
Yeah, but as a holder, it's okay.
I mean,
in
it
stage
could
3.
be Vex, it could be Jinx, just the blue buff.
Yeah. But with Horo
Seems
X,
weird with somebody playing
duplicators
Rengar.
and 2 Jinxes, probably not.
I mean, players don't seem to be bothered by being contested so far.
On Vayne, maybe Jinx is a different story.
You think? We see some dog action. Not much of a reroll, but like just a menace of the 2-star unit on stage 2 being able to provide a 5 streak for Travis.
Travis, the only player getting a 5 streak here with a board made of a little bit of a mix and match of just the strongest units he managed to find, preparing some units on the bench, hopefully finding 2-star Nafiri to help him coast through stage 3. But it's going to be much harder for him to keep that win streak going, especially because it's only frontline items, and coming in stage 3, the Ginzus are going to be in place, the rerolls are going to start hitting, and just using your natural shops is not going to cut it. For Travis, you can see players already going level 6 here. Still going to make 50 gold, so it's going to be a very rough stage 3 to survive, especially for the players like Salvi who want to go level 8. He's going to be under attack by a barrage of players with upgraded units.
Let's look at Lelouch's spot, see where he rolls and how deep, considering that Zyko was maybe angling towards Syndicates as well.
There's a Gunblade Slam for that TF. Could opt into going into Vayne, finds a early Zed. Doubtful with the Syndicate dummy though.
That is some terrorizing moves.
I mean, no, hear me out. We play Shaco, Braum to connect with the Syndicate dummy, and you had the dummy.
Listen,
you had the dummy, okay.
I'm hearing you out, but the Slayer players in this lobby might not want to hear you out, considering they're already 2 or 3 way contested.
Okay, but have you ever seen the had the dummy?
Thankfully, in my short lifespan, I have not, and I hope it remains that way.
Where do you put your hat if it's not on the dummy?
There's many units who are.
No, I mean it's just basic decency. You come in, you put the hat on
exactly.
on the coach rat.
We could play. We could play actually MF Z Flex. What about that?
With Green Slams.
Yeah.
If we had other different items slammed, definitely a possibility that could maybe work. But with the Ginzu Slam, there's no way that's gonna be happening. So Salvi coming up against another choice.
Ooh.
The Kingslayer from very far behind could be something. However, we already have a lot of investment into economy, so that's a big risk.
But Silver Prep also skip.
Goes for Fire Sale. Lelouch, line up.
Rigged shop. Wait, rigged shop?
Oh, is it Rick Chop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh?
I guess
mean,
for the Draven and Braum is not.
It's for the
And you get 9 rolls. It's a lot of rolls.
Yeah, it's pretty much rolling for days,
True.
but better
Yeah.
for this particular comp.
Sure. It does help a lot.
Okay,
to hit the
Zyko,
Braum.
let's see. Okay, he's respected Lelouch's spots. Moved into Slayers, despite the Darius still doing a J4 impression in the front line there. 4 Slayer is online, Deathblade and Rageblade on the Senna for now, and still sitting very comfortably above, way above 50 gold.
And would you look at that? Travis actually going for dog reroll.
BT Slam, not sure about that one, Travis. Wait, you have a different dog here.
Wait, that's not the same. What?
Huh? There's
Confused.
2 dogs. The dogs are on loose. And there's a Rageblade dog.
A pack. Now they're a pack. Who do you think is leading?
Not the Rage Blade one, that's for sure.
True. And so talking about Travis, he mentioned with the natural upgrades that would be pretty hard for stage 2, for stage 3, but that's a 2-star Mordekaiser fully prepped, nearly fully prepped, so that's going to be a big tank, and the exotic items are absolute garbage for playing Azeri, but I think that's still where we're going, based on what he's holding on bench, and he just wants to play off of his tempo and try to stabilize using legendary units.
Have you seen?
Bensak found some extra HP for this Cypher, so late Cypher, but gonna hope to maybe catch out 4-3.
Yes, I want to ask if you guys have seen anyone lose to PvE greeting the prep.
Oh, I've lost for other reasons.
I've done that. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure that happened to me. I love reading the prep.
I'm gonna say just a PSA. If you're a viewer at home playing TFT this set and you've lost the Krugs, do not feel bad. These Krugs are absolute menaces. They are way stronger than in past sets.
We have one saying. It's okay to
lose by one Krug. Yes.
I might have lost by
losing by one Krug is okay. That's what you say on stream when you make an absolute fool of yourself.
Yep.
That's happened way too many times, honestly.
I'll just say the open fort.
Oh, Salvi!
What a PM! Yoinks the bow, emotes at the Bensak. Holy!
That's a
He's
Vex
locked
too.
in.
That glides under Benzak's little plate and grabs the Vex from under him. Gets a little bit of soy sauce on his hand, but he's fine, and that's going to be a very big deal for Salvi here.
So Aki was the other player with the Nefiri, I imagine. This is the BT slam here. So this is more... No, you're actually rerolling here.
Yep. We
Wait,
are.
is it actually reroll dog?
Yeah, it is reroll dog.
Dog reroll.
BTQSS dog reroll.
And these are some experimental items from our Polish superstar. I mentioned he liked AD comps, challengers, melee range. They like to get down and dirty. Nefiri, right up his alley, maybe.
Wait, what are you saying? You like to get down?
Wait, guys.
Hold up, what I'm
The
hearing
challenger
here.
comp. Do you not remember Fiora? Set 6.
I didn't play.
Oh, that's your
click
mistake.
click on just hit LeBlanc 3, I believe.
Click on
No.
Where is he?
Yes, he did.
No.
We're locked in.
Yes, he did.
He knows attack.
5 strategists
adaptive
already
help.
online.
Oh, I think you have to play LeBlanc same as you played Syndra Fated. Just double adaptive.
Yep.
It doesn't work anymore.
Why?
Doesn't give mana during the cast.
I mean,
Still a good mana item. Still
Yeah.
a good mana item, but the interaction with Fated
Nefiri
Syndra was
chop,
that
not playing defense. That's unfortunate.
the cast was so long for Syndra Fated, and the adaptive was generating mana during the cast. That's why it was so broken, and that led to a change.
Shyvana 3 for Aki. He's starting to hit Starry Night into rolling for days. The same exact game plan that we had from Fazu in the game too. So, I mean, all of a sudden, these players are locked in.
items are a bit more suboptimal.
I do not vouch for these items. If this game
How
goes
do you
poorly,
deal damage? This is
I'm
utility,
not signing off on
healing.
this. I agree with you. These items could be transferred, maybe, in the future to a Viego 2-star somewhere down the line.
Okay.
This lobby is going to be so weird coming stage 4.
I
Because
mean, the fact that players defaulted to LeBlanc reroll and contesting the Fury, yes, the lobby is going to be weird.
contesting Nafiri is I don't think that's Travis's plan.
I would hope
He's
not.
just
I'm
moving
pretty
forward.
sure he's... Wait.
But the fact that someone is holding the Fury top the stage 3 makes it a little bit harder to hit those natural
No,
copies.
I thought he's level 6-0, but he's level 7-4. It's fine.
Yep,
Alright.
found a 2-star Jin.
Spot
Has a
check.
crazy board. Oh, a Samira in shop. Pivot.
Play defense, play defense, play defense.
Zyko,
Hold it a Fury.
come on, do it.
Put the leash on the dog in the
Wait,
leash.
is that 3 players with Starry Night into Rolling for Days? Or am I crazy?
At least 2.
2, 1, 2. Not this one.
Prep. Oro is duplicator still.
Ah, not
No.
Rolling for Days. A lot of
gold, lot of
basically everybody
yeah.
went for econ augments. Like
Yep.
there are very few combat augments.
Sets
That is
2,
2-star
Salvi.
Sejuani.
Has to salvage this spot. 10 loss streak. Has to stabilize now on 26 HP.
Okay, hear me out, hear me out. Think fast with Zac on the board for the
Yeah, it's very
Salvi.
tough. Yeah. But the problem for Salvi is there's a Cypher player. And there's a Nefiri 3 player. who just hit. Vayne 3 also
Vayne
locked
3
in.
from win streak
For
by
Zyko,
Zyko.
level 7.
Getting
Jarvan.
closer to Jarvan 3. Oh, this is terrifying. Salvi staying chill saying that he
No,
might
you
want to
have
go level
You
9.
have Beast Varus and you have 2-star Morde. This is where exactly what you need. You need Sedge 1, Vex 1, Varus 2, Morde 2, you go 9.
Yeah, and he has 2-star Sejuani, he has Zac and Garen on bench, so he definitely has very good reasons to try and go fast 9, and I believe that he's going to go fast 9 on level 4-5 actually. But his spot is not looking so bad despite his HP being very, very low.
And because he picked double econ, I think he knows he has to cap out very high in terms of the board strength. Not going to get power from a combat augment. Maybe. Now he will. Gold on the left, double silver on the right. More econ.
Ooh.
Well, Mace's will is pretty fantastic.
Yeah, very good.
For this comp.
9 gold to help you get there.
Yeah, and also, well, the right side is also not too bad. Getting a little bit of extra healing.
You can use so many 5 costs as
I
well.
mean, you need to hit, like, if you pick Mace's Wheel, you are slamming JG and you're playing for Viego essentially here.
Yep, and goes for the Mace's Will with the extra gold. Maybe going 9 right now, which is a little bit riskier. Living...
Interesting.
Having hit Sedge 2, though, I think you feel very safe. Already having to... You can just go 9 and get some extra power on the board and then slowly hit your 2-star 5 costs.
I mean, we can see on the
Okay,
right
I
side
hate
that
this.
everybody is hitting hardcore when it comes to this...
I hate that he just used Remover and he committed JG to the Varus
Yeah, that's fair.
instead of having already beast items on
Yeah.
Varus.
Rengar 3,
And already
Jarvan
has-
3. Oh, this is getting scary.
Already had Executioner, hit the Viego as well, could have given him the Droll Gauntlet to benefit from the Mace's Will's extra crit.
Yeah.
But goes for a Varus with a little bit more punch, trying to give him more damage here, which is pretty good, but I think a little bit overall, a little bit worse than having that Viego be able to do so much more damage at the beginning of the fight.
So in here for Salvi, and looks like he is stable for now. Let's do a check on all of these boards because we saw some crazy upgrades.
Start by Travis, please. Seeing some interesting thing. Wait. What's Misfortune doing there?
She's getting prepped.
She's going on the board, I guess.
She was doing some warm-ups, stretching. Flexibility is important, and now that she's fully prepped and locked in,
Where do you have MF? Oh wait, there is MF on the board.
she's ready to stabilize this board for Travis. Let's check out Zyko spot. Jarvan 3, Vayne 3, Healing Orbs,
Ionic Spark? Oh, item grab bag, okay.
Blue buff Zed. Aki, Nafiri 3, QSS BT. Just took a loss despite the upgrade. This is a very scary lobby. Everyone is hit basically with all the extra econ
Jin
augments.
3, Shyvana 3 as well.
Yeah, so quite a few upgrades.
Needs
Lelouch
items.
has not hit any of his 3 stars yet.
Yes, he has. 3-star Draven.
Okay. Any of his Syndicate 3 stars, sorry.
Yep.
And is it still
Another
not-
case where we see Draven 3 before the TF too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
I mean,
rig shop.
It makes sense.
I mean, no diff.
Yes, diff. In this case, actually, Alan, yes. There is a diff.
Pretty huge diff and good items on the Draven. The Static Shiv helping the Twisted Fate as well as the Infinity Edge to do big damage to the backline when he gets there. The Rengar board also got there. Basically everybody got there, so
Yeah.
now it's going to be about who has built the best board and not who has hit, because that's already happened for the most part.
Then Sack picks up the Renekton. Could
Almost
be
missed out.
huge. We saw it's only Lelouch of the reroll that hasn't hit. Horo had an even chart on the Rengar, so he still has to find potentially a final Rengar item.
Ah, Vego third pick. For free.
For free. It's that easy.
And it's going to be Salvi against the world, trying to fight against all these 3-star boards. We'll see if he can stabilize on level 9. And Bensack, we haven't seen his board yet after the cash outs, and it's looking kind of spicy.
4 golden ox with that dummy and a 100 cash out.
Kind of spicy indeed.
Spicy is one way to describe that.
Interesting.
Doomed.
No.
8 loss streak.
He is almost online.
What do you mean he's almost on?
9 loss.
He's 0 gold. He's true 0.
I mean, he just needs Viego too.
Uh-huh. Basic, yeah, sure. It's pretty easy to get win rounds. Here we go,
And
Golden Ox to farm gold against this lobby.
No Rage Blade of Helios.
I don't
okay.
mind. I don't mind no Rage Blade of Helios because I feel like the more explosive versions of
Look,
Helios actually do fine.
Dog is
Helios-
dead.
Dog is dead.
Okay, that's not a real dog. BTQSS.
You're finding excuses
It is
now.
a Chihuahua.
And we're still losing hard.
We're
Yeah,
on
bet-
a 9 loss streak now. You're right. He did go 9. 9 loss.
Smart ass. Salvi, more importantly, 2-star Annie here, actually a pretty big deal. And Salvi loses an extra life here, gets down to 2 lives, doesn't find a 2-star Vex. Has a couple of Viegos, a bunch of blobs coming in here, but
Lost a Horo.
yeah, not playing the 5 Exotech. Brom 3 coming in for
Items on Yumi.
Wow.
Yikes.
And Yumi 3 game plan. Level 7, 0 gold.
No amp itemized Yumi.
This is a little suspect shifting of momentum, but we will see what LeBlanc can do here. No Mana Zane. Shojin, Adaptive, Rabadon.
Pretty good
Echo
items.
holding down the line.
Pretty good items so far. Salvi has found a 2-star Zac, but still no 2-star Vex. Is that going to be enough? You have to keep in mind that the LeBlanc is going
the
to
Zac
keep
blobs.
going forward, but that's going to be
Bro, this
more than
LeBlanc is
enough.
so bad. I'm sorry.
I can believe in LeBlanc, but Yumi with 2 items at this point in the game. In this lobby where everyone has hit their 3 stars, much higher tempo than usual. I'm not sure about this one.
Yeah, the main problem is not having a secondary carry. Something like the Ziggs or the Brand. You know, you wrap around into a regular, a more closer to the Street Demon board. And Bensak lost again. I don't see how he's gonna survive.
Even Echo main carries a little bit scary when if he gets stunned as a main tank and you can't heal, he just dies.
Yep.
Yeah, imagine the unit that stunned can't cast spells. Pretty common occurrence.
Yeah, but when your main tank is the one that is holding on the fort as a single tank, it's even dicier. The mods
which
here.
tank okay, I'm sorry, but which tank, if it gets stunned, will change anything there?
For example, if it's Exotech, you have so much base HP and several different tanks that will carry the burden of the front line together.
Look at this board from the corner.
Like they're literally.
I mean,
is
you
a
have
problem.
Yumi. Look, you have Yumi now online.
Yes, this
Okay.
is a problem as well.
Yeah, this is a lot of gold down the drain.
There's 2 problems.
Okay, but we need at least 2 amp because there is no mana generation on this Yumi.
Nope.
Yeah,
None.
this is. I can believe in LeBlanc reroll
Yeah, but this is not what
with
you
Mana
prefer.
Zane and
Nope. Yumi's gonna
lower
get a Shojin.
conditions.
There it is. And we're going
and
off.
This solves the problem.
Nope, absolutely not. We're going up against the Slayer board, and I do believe that when it comes to scaling during the fight, the double Ginzu's Vein is absolutely going to have the upper hand, especially because the quality of the front line is absolutely impossible to compare.
Look,
The
it's
J4 has not even taken any damage, and the boss is dead.
I
And
mean, it was a
Click
very
on
close fight.
survives on 1
HP.
HP while Bensak is dead.
And the Dream, triple Samira shop, loading up. Bensak with his very flexible Cypher cash out did not pan out. I'm still surprised he didn't try and push till 4-3, cash out a bit later. Try and go for the more traditional Draven board, but I guess he couldn't hit Draven because of
Can't go for
the
Draven,
TF
there's
player.
Draven
That's why,
3 on
yeah.
4-1.
Okay, that's the reason. So Lelouch, yeah, made the game plan much more difficult. And looking at Lelouch now, still no TF3, still no Darius 3.
But
2 loss for now.
2 losses for now. Draven gets another good item.
Can't
Since
really
we've
sell
seen
anything
him.
here, has to just wait.
You have to realize that the big winner in that lobby has to be Zyko. Just hit the 3-star Senna on top of everything else. Is so far ahead, has a lot of HP to still cap out the ball. And Horo, that we haven't seen for a while, has hit a pretty good board. Double Titan on the Rengar is not optimal and can be quite vulnerable, but once it's stacked, it's pretty hard to get through him. Unless you get some pretty insane CC chain into blue card, but that's not going to be enough. Jumps one more time, beats Lelouch. That has to lock.
The Cornin also out, unfortunately. We'll see if Lelouch can find a TF now in these next few shops. 1 roll,
Boom.
and a Dream.
Boom.
You can replace the Gragas here, probably not. Oh, he does go for it. Replaces the Gragas, and
And
he
there
finds
it
a
is.
TF.
Pays
Okay.
off.
Good play from Lelouch, understanding that this lobby is very scary. He has to hit right now or he will be losing this next fight. And we'll see if this will be enough.
I mean, that's a pretty scary board given we have a double combat.
Salvi's still stable. How many blobs?
And 27,
Not
so
bad.
very actually kind of thick.
I mean, I would like to see the Zac on the board at this point with items instead.
Yeah, that's the big issue is that any unit that you take away really takes something pretty important out of the board.
traits.
I mean, the Kaurora is easily cuttable.
I mean, still brings the Zac in, applies the anti-heal to the entire board. Like, does probably like 4k damage. It's pretty hard to cut her. Since
I
she
would say
does bring the...
4 is probably too ambitious.
Stage 5 Carousel Golden Ox is here for Bensak, but unfortunately he is no longer with us in this game 3. Guard breaker for Salvi.
I would, however, like to see some tank items on the Zac. With so many blobs, he just amplifies the extra stats so much with the because it's extra max HP. So definitely like makes any kind of item with any sort of belt so powerful, and going for more damage here.
Quick check on our Nefiri Rero player. Overheal third augment, currently still second in the HP standings. Has lost twice, has gone 9, has hit in Italy 3 on 9 as most good players do, and has found an Aurora in that first shop. Is this the new Vexotech comp?
Absolutely not.
Is this going to be terrorizing the rest of the lobbies?
But you just want free LP.
Yeah, this is just, we can see right through you.
Top 4 in game 2.
Yeah, this is not top 4 yet, mate. Just
might
be
be
patient.
A top 4 in game 3.
I'm not calling it until I see it.
With not ideal items.
What do you mean? BT, QSS is rupees. Surely.
I am not calling the top 4 because I can definitely see a top 6 from this
He's
position.
locked in. Oh,
no.
Shit.
Not locked in at all.
Bro, we're losing to 10 Econ Augments Rengar. Hello?
Salvi wins against Zyko, stays alive. Lelouch also stabilized off that TF3.
Yeah, definitely not a top 4
Look at the
for
HP
Aki.
totals, so close here. 2 lives for everyone but Zyko, basically.
I think Aki goes here 5th.
Yeah.
Looking at the board.
Might be 6. Honestly, might be 6.
I think Travis is playing MF, so he's getting himself a 6.
No, you're right. I hadn't gotten my eyes here. I think he's a big problem.
So what was Heroic's board?
Rengar.
Oh, so yeah, it could be actually 5th or 6th. It's just a matter if Travis takes 6 or Aki takes 6. It's between them.
We'll see now the Zed onto the Jinx already. The Jinx should stay alive a little bit longer. The Street Demon HP coming in with a 7 or 5 Street Demon in this case. With the Garen online.
The Zed with the EUNE spark kind of cracks me up.
Rengar.
No.
Can't do it.
Man, the TG roll on the Senna might have made the whole world difference.
True.
Travis with MF taken down. Lelouch taken down with TF. Aki gets a win.
Against what? Against Travis,
MF.
Probably.
Yeah, against MF.
Against Travis.
Okay, so
MF,
Travis is not beating that crab.
Oh yeah, Travis is dead.
Travis is dead for sure.
Unlucky.
There's no way he beats that crab.
Yeah.
Doing a Panda on PB cosplay. He has a he rolled redemption with TG.
Sejuani is not. Sejuani is basically completely useless.
Doesn't he need to put the MF right next to the crab so she hits all the bullets?
Doesn't make a difference, but true.
I mean, it does. Look at
it's 1 extra bullet.
Yeah.
But,
if he barely loses,
he's not winning.
It's not going to be close.
I'm just saying.
Yep. So am I.
Look at that Darius. Look at that heal.
I mean, if the Darius maybe was with redemption next to the actual.
I think it's a positioning diff.
Sunfire.
No, it's definitely not close enough for it to be positioning diff.
It's not that far.
Travis loses. Salvi also loses. Oh my god. Zac is finally on the board. The Gragas is on the bench. Don't know if he'll be staying there. He probably should be staying
Final
there.
rolls here for Salvi.
Oh, skips on the Viego.
Just wants the blobs. I think he knows it. It's not realistic.
No, the I'd like to see some items on the Zac at this point.
Can't put. Yeah, just has to hope he wins the next few fights. Aki hits some upgrades. Now moving to Nitro Flex.
Hold on, he's got 2-star Annie.
Annie, Samira on the board. Items to be slammed. It's time to go.
Yep, it is time to go. He's gonna get absolutely destroyed by this Slayer comp. This Sejuani is still 1-star. Gets killed without even casting a single time. The Zed has much better items from Zyko. And the Nafiri is now being taken apart. Cannot regen at all. Despite double Omnivamp item.
Oro's out, bought 4 for Horo. Lelouch survives.
So
top 4 guaranteed for both Aki and Lelouch. So Poland looking strong. Salvi also still
Dog
streaking.
another top 4.
I'm just saying.
100% top 4 so far on broadcast.
Just saying, that's all.
What I'm going to be saying is that holy... Thankfully he had so much HP lead because he's not winning any round against a proper board.
That's how you played, Panda? Win stage 3, bleed out stage 4?
I don't have the reps in to answer that question yet, but once I do, aka tonight. I'll let you know.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Just remember, send us a DM. But once again, Twisted Fate, however, in a much less surprising way, gets another top 4. I don't know who's gonna win this one. I think TF has the edge with the double Ginzus, but maybe the front line is not going to be enough. The T-Rex doesn't even get to survive much
this is
longer.
not a good position for the Nefiri.
Yeah. Like Draven has real items.
TF wins.
We have like real combat arguments. It's not even close.
I mean, Nefiri's on the completely wrong side. Didn't do anything there.
Yeah, it's probably has
It's
to
a
do with
third
positioning.
place for Nefiri, outplacing the Vex OTech player.
What do you mean it's a third place for Nefiri?
Bro, VTQSS Nafiri going third. I can't. Who allowed this?
And Lelouch and Zyko.
Such a weird game. Such a weird look for the compositions. Not Zyko actually being in first place with such a huge HP lead is no surprise. But it felt like the lobby was very weak despite the amount of resources from the Crab Wave.
I mean, there was some interesting line selection. LeBlanc reroll. This Nefiri, the way it planned out, it worked out, but still in the end, a little bit sus.
Bensack going for the Golden Ox as well. Probably giving some rounds to comps like Nefiri who prey on boards that are not properly set up.
Yep.
And maybe people try to shy away from contesting each other a little bit too much and ended up making themselves too weak in the process.
And someone like Zyko benefited from this. Said, "Help!"
This Draven on 1 HP cast 3 times. My God.
And a win from Lelouch, who maybe if he wins this entire game, it all comes down to selling that Gragas, finding the TF the round that he did. Syndicate +1.
He's gonna be denied. Has to be denied, no?
Has to be denied unless Zyko forgets to play defense.
Zyko knows not gonna be asleep at the wheel. Giving a free 7 Syndicate to Lelouch would be disastrous. And even though Lelouch did not have an spare misfortune on bench, would not be the hardest thing to find.
I mean, Zyko didn't catch it at the first, but he noticed very quickly. It's still a win for Lelouch because Zyko can't really utilize that emblem. So, like, essentially, Lelouch is up an item.
Checkmate.
Maybe it was the play to just let him have it, given you just lost a round against it anyway, and hope he doesn't find MF and just get another item yourself, given the how fight was close.
Could have been fight RNG.
The thing is, even if he doesn't find MF, it still allows him to take the Shaco out of the board and add another strong unit instead, which is still a pretty big upgrade for him. So
Zed on the TF healing thanks to the Gunblade. We'll see if that'll be enough. The Zed is almost taken down already off of the TF card there, and he does get taken down now. Draven has a really good angle into both the Jarvan, the Senna, and the Vayne, and that's going to be another win for Lelouch. Can Zyko do anything positioning-wise to change the outcome of these fights?
It's pretty rough because if he tries positioning the Vayne and the Senna on the other side, he runs into the problem of TF getting the cards onto them earlier. Yeah. But he also has the benefit of if Lelouch does not move, he can get through the rest of the front line without having to go through the gargoyle.
I mean, yeah, Zyko should start moving.
True.
2.3k damage.
That's a lot, actually. Alright, let's going for another fight. It looks like Zyko has moved his carries. At the very least, the Vayne has moved. We get a pretty decent Thieves Gloves on the Senna with the red buff here. The Zed this time is going to go onto the Senna first and then onto the Twisted Fate. Gets taken down a little bit low but stays alive for a while.
Draven, the Draven
snipes the Vayne out and looks like Lelouch is going to get one more.
Unless
Dummy with a gun shows up.
It's not. It's the other dummy with a gun. This one.
It's shooting, doesn't it?
Yes, he is.
I thought you were calling TF a dummy. That's disrespectful, Alan.
Hello, guys.
He's clutching up, man. He's throwing cards at a little mountain and surviving.
I mean, the agenda for this weekend is just a card flying, getting axed to the forehead of Vayne. Once again,
surprisingly, after Twisted Fate not winning a single game yesterday, it looks to be in position to win another one back-to-back after Opal, Lelouch. And the major difference that what we've seen is that this time the Dravens have actual great items and have been played around. It's more like it's a Draven comp, and there's also a Twisted Fate as well.
Yep. And no combat augments, really. I mean, Healing Orbs, Silver, that's it, really. It was mostly Econ here for both players.
Yeah, and for most of the lobby, honestly.
Rick Shop, yeah.
And now, the question is, who do you give the items to? Because we're getting It's pretty rough. Can we go maybe Adaptive Helm Misfortune to try and help her cast? Nope, the red buff is going to be picked. Pretty good choice, even though we have a Sunfire. The Rast is at risk of dying early, so having some extra insurance on the anti-healing is a pretty good idea. And we've added a Renekton, dropped down from 6th layer to 4 to try to add some higher quality units. But the Z jumps right in front of the Misfortune and gets absolutely gunned down.
Melted quicker though.
Yeah, it did, but the Draven once again clutches it, and it's going to be another win from Tedinke. And
3
honestly,
games,
pretty sick.
2 TF wins and 2 Naafiri top 4s. I'm just saying it's a different day of TFT. The meta we thought was solved.
Different day for another D button.
Exactly, but different kind, different flavor here. Naafiri, with those items especially, I think we analyzed already during the game why it might have gone third. Like you mentioned, there's a lot of boards that were not stable at all, start of stage 4, and this is where Naafiri really finds success, where she has this aggro drop, but she has a lot of damage, especially against 1-stars, and she can really play on these units. All in all, I would not try some of these lines at home if you're playing some ladder games. LeBlanc reroll without Manazane was, I think, McCornan. He picked Starry Knights. He scouted. Every single reroll was contested, and he said, you know what, I'll try and commit to this, and it didn't really work out, unfortunately.
I mean, how come the Salvi board goes 4th here? Like, look at it.
It loses to Crab. Played from open fort.
I mean,
lost
he was
the
alive.
After the Crab?
Yes.
No, the Crab.
No,
No,
he was
Travis
alive.
died to
Yeah, yeah.
Crab.
Oh, sorry.
He was alive still. He was 6 HP.
He lost 1 life to Crab. Sorry.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, important enough when you have a player like Zyko who was just absolutely dominating everyone in that stage of the game. Still, a surprising game 3, I think, for many different reasons. Bensack, I think this is the one play that's probably the most tilted because you're playing into a Cypher line, you're playing into Draven, and all of a sudden a TF player picks Rigged Shop and is hitting a ton of Dravens, hit Draven 3 at 4-1, and basically your game plan is done. You can't play for Rapid Fire Draven.
Yep, definitely impossible and a little bit of a heartbreak for Bensack. But once again, I want to point out that the player that won the lobby is the one with the most combat augments. And especially in that lobby, it was even more prevalent. Basically, everybody went for Econ Augment. And Lelouch, with only the Rigged Shop as his Econ Augment and double gold combat augment, showed up and won the lobby once again.
We go from the day 1 0% win rate Syndicate into back-to-back wins.
Not
from
back-to-back.
TF with a small break. You had to do it, huh? Didn't you? With 2 Syndicate wins on the broadcast.
There we go. Now you got it. And 1 Naafiri top 4 in between. A little Naafiri sandwich. The question is, do we see Naafiri
Bro, he's eating sandwiches with dog.
every game from now on?
No.
No?
I hope not.
Kenobi?
No.
What did you ask?
Do we see Naafiri every game from now on?
No.
We're in a hot streak.
Still not a believer.
No dog.
Okay.
No dogs,
I
no
think, I
sandwiches.
think day 3 might be the case.
No dog. And with that said, we're going to be sending you all to take a quick break, but do not go anywhere. We will be right back with Game 4 in just a bit.
Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Timeless. let it fade. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Timeless. Make it timeless.
We are back with game number 4. We've already started right into the action. New set of players, maybe not entirely, but for the most part. And we get a chance to see some players for the first time on broadcast. Sacred Norris, Motiv, Koinid from Austria, Connor, Vigo Z from Denmark, Volta we've seen already today, Toon TV from France, a player who has been taking things more seriously the last few sets, and Etre Infam, a player who also has been leveling up his game plan.
Can you
I
pronounce
it wrong,
can,
okay.
No, can you pronounce it again? You were actually quite close.
Really?
I think.
Etre Infam.
Être infâme.
Et Infam.
Yes.
Infam.
Infâme.
I try my best, Kenobi. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Yeah, no, it's pretty
butchering
hard
your
to
language.
pronounce. That's a bunch of the hardest to pronounce vowels in French.
Yes, I agree.
It means horrible person, a being, is what the literal translation of his name.
Yeah, something like infamous, like infam.
Closer to horrible,
Oh, okay.
actually. Yeah.
Good try,
Anyway,
Alan.
so the game is extra augment round coming in and prismatic start. So Void Swarm gets instantly reroll, obviously, and we're going into some Living Forge, so we might get some cooking. Oh no, the
Rengar.
Silvermere. No,
Wait, Mana Zane.
Rengar, what do you mean Rengar?
Silvermere J4.
J4.
Oh, we have J4 already.
Yeah, we have J4 already. Oh
What do you
man,
mean
it's still
J4?
going.
Wait!
Goes into Mana Zane
There's
still.
there's an Ethereal on the bench.
Mana Zane Nafiri?
I don't have enough plushies to throw at
You
you.
don't know the auto casting dog?
Autocasting. Oh,
Oh my god, it's getting
does it walk itself as well?
Of course.
it's
Itself
getting worse.
And the entire pack.
It's getting worse and worse. No, but I understand the Mana Zane based on the components that we had. The Silvermere on J4 is an absolute menace, but it's looking like
Really? You have even Shroud Mana? It looked good.
It depends on the scout, right? Depends
Yeah,
on what
depends
other
on the
players are
scout
doing.
and the
Motiv,
difficulty of
level
getting-
up. Koinid is on...
expected unexpectedness.
And he got a Nico and an Aphelios.
Ugh, not the greatest.
Marksman
I
online.
mean, I see Alistar in shop. Golden Ox time?
No, pretty rough.
With
maybe.
Aphelios?
Hello, cow. Pick the cow.
Hello, cow.
No.
He's locked into Street Demon. IE on the Jinx. Could this just be a Rengar
reroll?
game?
Maybe just Tempo Samira.
And this is maybe why Silvermere wasn't picked up, essentially.
So shopping
spree for Connor.
Cypher.
Ooh. We'll see the TF player in this level.
Already used the rolls, I believe, for the Cypher.
No, he hasn't leveled yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
that explains.
Level
Level
up
up.
for Motiv. Cypher potentially also here for Sacred Norris. For now with a Mana Zane, gonna angle maybe towards LeBlanc, maybe towards Veigar in the shop, maybe just towards Brand. A lot of options with Mana Zane, of course.
Another Living Forge, this time with an ending Despair, which is
also good on Jarvan.
also good on Jarvan,
Braum.
most likely going for Mordekaiser.
Okay. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of tanks that really synergize well with this artifact. Braum with TF, Mordekaiser, as you mentioned, and just flexible lines, no reroll, and Jarvan with Slayers. Volto, what did we see? Birthday present? Or no, Pipeline, right?
No, birthday.
Oh, birthday present, yeah.
Level 5 already on a full win streak so far. Let's see Koinid can maintain his own win streak. So far so good. Still no cow, sadly, for to the despair of Alan.
And
And
Cypher
that's a
check.
brand.
Nope. No Cypher yet for Sacred Norris. For Connor, 40 already. Double. Yeah, looking locked in.
At least one player holds on cows. No, never mind.
So what are we going to be playing once we cash out of this cipher? Because the possibilities are numerous, but you need to pick the right one in order to come back based on your lobby.
We'll find out after cracks, pretty much after the components drops,
Yeah.
how many players contest. If we had only observer competent enough to check the exotech here.
Relax, buddy.
Alright, the suspense. And it's not
Not
good.
good.
Maybe 3 exotech for Vex.
Yeah.
And we also have a Wandering Trainer, I believe, that we hadn't
And
seen.
Opponents Exo Holobo.
And
Pretty
here,
good.
you get Golden Ox from Toon.
Yes.
Yes.
With
Bastion,
Bastion. I mean,
Anima.
I see Anima.
Not bad.
Actually not bad, yeah.
Yeah, Leona and Zaya.
And you can just feed Sejuani and get Bastion for free.
Why not? And play some defense at the same time.
Yep.
Multi-purpose game plan.
I
from
mean,
Toon
why don't
TV.
you just play Choo-Choo?
Wait, what?
Find
10 anima?
Because
Anima.
it loses to Cho'Gath 3, so
Ah.
I think players will be shying away from that game plan.
No, that is a good point. That one, if he gets any chance at getting any kind of spatula or an emblem, he will probably jump on the opportunity and try and get an easy 10 anima.
And
What if you play Cho free while playing 10 Anima?
then-
Unbeatable.
Yeah. You just
No,
know
you
you,
got Exodia.
you
Yep.
win the entire cup. Everyone else takes your hand as they walk out. You give a little applause to the audience, and that's it. It's a wrap.
Oh?
It's
Oh, I
time.
thought it's Mana Zane LeBlanc too. Oh,
I thought
no.
I thought it was Picornin. Oh no.
Nope.
What if we cash out Mana Zane 4? LeBlanc 4 with Mana Zane.
Manazane 4. What item is that? Is that is that Jarvan just absorbing
Okay,
a
it's
Manazane?
Muraman. Foreman.
Looking at 3 Cypher now for Sacred Nurse, so he's also found Cypher. There might be a little bit of a game of
Are we
trying to weaken your
selling?
board as much
Nope.
as possible.
Ooh,
Don't
holding
sold it.
Veigar.
I mean, I think
Holding Veigar, and that's dooms him. That
Yeah.
dooms him.
Yeah, he could have lost. Okay, that's
Could have gone for a 50-50 of who gets the most crits and then wins the fight. But no, we're gonna definitely win with the Veigar.
No, with this position, he could guarantee a loss. You could.
yeah, because you have double range, right? Oh no.
No,
you
you
don't.
have to
No,
send the
no,
Veigar,
no.
so it's the same. It's the same exact
Yeah,
3
yeah.
units.
No,
so
no, you can spread the units differently to catch differently the aggro to get Galio last. Whoever targets Galio loses.
Yes. But that's going to be a pretty huge setback for Sacred Norris. Going to be a huge dent in his economy. But we're getting a split, a small one, and very quick decision from Sacred Norris. Let's see how many players will have chickened.
Ooh.
And 3 split. Oh, that's actually a good outcome for the splitters this time.
What is this level up board?
Well,
A Brand, a Shyvana 2. I think this 4 loss is not going to last much longer.
it's actually.
4 loss. Wait, what?
What kind of... And there was only
Wait,
2 units in this shop.
who did he face?
Okay, but you suck
what's-
this round, surely, right?
Yes.
You
yes.
must, yes.
Like, we're not playing this board. I mean, there has to be 2 Cypher players still in his pool. So it's like 50-50, he always wins.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, he just faced everybody that was trying to win streak, and he's hinting his board, but there's no way you
Unless...
can do anything. But we're not facing the
Unless-
Cypher, but
Unless we
Etrafab-
see another pyramid positioning.
Bro, he got 3 people who are opening pretty much in his pool.
Yep, that is basically it, and it looked like.
And he faced like all the strongest players losing with this board.
Bruh.
This is the worst matchmaking of all time in Stage 2.
Pretty unfortunate, especially because with level up, you want to be building that economy. It's it's an economy multiplier. The more econ you have, the more value the augment gets.
Exactly.
And so losing that streak here is pretty devastating. Even though we have a shot at getting a decent win streak with the brand, with these high quality items already on the board.
Like with Prismatic Ticket, every single piece of gold is that much more valuable because of how the augment scales it. So unfortunate, as you mentioned, for our level up player, but fortunate that he's found a Brand this early and a Shyvana 2 and has clear direction. And I think Brand from a tempo spot is still very good. If you are uncontested, you can hit your Brand not rolling too much on 8. You can go 9, get Viego online. So we'll see. That'll be the game plan for Motif.
Yeah, the big issue with the composition is always that it's much more expensive than the other forecast-based compositions,
Yep.
and requires the level 9 to get the legendaries online to just survive. And I want to take a look at Voltarix because I've seen something pretty suspicious pop up on the side during the PvE.
I'll check the Dre.
Oh,
it's augment
extra
already.
augment on stage 3. Interesting choices. No bad augment.
Bro, every time I see Glass Cannon, I'm thinking, like, how is this gold argument?
Yeah, 18% damage amp.
And
silver is
silver
15.
15, like,
Doesn't make
huh?
sense. I never pick it because of this.
It's
Alright.
still good. I
Compar-
mean, like, the silver
comparatively.
is just overtuned.
definitely is.
No 4 Cypher yet. Pre-levels. And...
Roll to 0?
Wait.
Oh no, forward thinking. Never mind. I'm just. Woo! My heart could not take that one. Holy!
It's a LeBlanc reroll special. Players commit to LeBlanc reroll and then they do the most insane stuff of all time.
That scared me.
3 Cypher online and
No, but
Manazane is being committed by Sacred Norris here.
3-1 forward thinking is absolutely nuts because
Yeah.
that means you're getting it on 3-7.
Yes.
It's monstrous.
And a great itemization already for the
No,
LeBlanc
on
here.
4-1.
4-1, you're right.
4-1.
Same.
But still, you cash out and then you have one extra scary round that you're not taking a ton of HP, a ton of damage.
And you can roll ahead of everyone.
Wait, can you get another forward thinking?
No,
Forward.
you can never get duplicate documents. There's no prismatic forward thinking
Yeah,
or
true,
something.
true.
Are you
Alan,
okay?
Alan is cooked. Alan is not
Oh,
okay.
Spirit Link is
Oh,
absolutely
wait,
fantastic.
Hold up. Yeah, Oh, Sated as well. For the Vex?
But we're playing.
LeBlanc reroll.
we're
Oh, we can pivot.
we slammed Shojin. I don't think we can pivot.
I mean, we have Manazane. We can just Shojin Varus.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we'll do an augment check. We'll check Voltaic spot after this as well. And it will be Spirit Link in the end. Okay.
Spirit Link, pretty good with the scaling comp.
Quick check. Vigo is on Syndicate, so is playing towards TF. And we'll be going for Implant. Oh, no, not playing for
Slayers.
Just has, Syndicate online for now, but temporary board.
Well, it's a birthday present. What are you saying?
Okay, as well, yeah. Just saw
Sorry.
Syndicate on the streets.
I'm really out of it. Holy.
I'm getting debated left and right.
Yep.
Coinid is sticking to the Jinx carry for now. We'll see. if
Wait.
that becomes
Forward
Rengar.
thinking as well.
Oh, I was about to say level 6
Your turn.
Yeah.
Climb the ladder forward thinking, meaning we're going to get a huge roll down on 4-1, trying to find Jinx 3 and Rengar 3 right away, and tempo and the position with so much HP, and already Jinx 2 means he's not going to take too much damage during stage 3.
Blazing Soul duplicators for Motif. Interesting.
Duplicators.
It just didn't have a pickable option
Yeah.
for the rest of his augments. Volta spot, you were curious about? Yeah, we just... Okay.
Hey,
Vex
what's this
already.
Rengar? And also a forward thinking.
Huh. Everyone has hit forward thinking at 3-1. Well, in this case, 3-2. For Volta, so it'll be a little bit delayed. But Vex already contesting Rengar.
Wait, it's a birthday present forward
Yeah.
thinking.
I mean, to be honest, one of the main problems with forward thinking is when you cash out, you're so close to being able to go 9, but you can never actually do it because your board is too expensive. But with birthday present, just going 9 gives you a 2-star legendary, which can be a very big deal unless it's Kobuko or Samira.
Interesting game plans from our competitors. The combination of augments are pretty unique, and we'll see how it pans out.
This this forward thinking argument, I don't know who is balancing this game.
Unpickable when it procced 4-3, absolutely
Yeah.
broken when it procs 4-2.
Yeah.
Or
There is-
4-1.
There's
in this
no in
case.
between.
Yeah.
True.
It's gonna be averaging in freeze.
Cypher players, 284 stacks already.
Trade tracker.
Trade tracker for Cypher. Maybe a Zed on the carousel here. There is a Zeri with a glove. No Zed, unfortunately. There is a Brand, though, for Motif. He's third pick now.
Nope.
Could maybe accelerate.
Defense?
Oh, defense being played by Sacred North. So for Connor here, he has the potential to cash out a board of absolutely insane power. But he also has the potential to just die 4-2. If
Yeah,
he
given
misses
there
the
is
trade
so
tracker,
many forward-thinking players,
The
like you're just gonna be
Brands-
facing all the strong boards. He might not stabilize.
Yeah.
yeah, it's going to be pretty rough having to proc the trade tracker while still having Cypher.
Toon TV spots.
Golden Fleece.
Manazane, blue buff, JG.
Oh yeah, Manazane Annie,
Yep.
absolutely fantastic with the blue buff. Means a ton of extra cast. You're gonna get double T-burst on board very early. Moves the items around a little bit. Oh, that's the cat with the not with the hat, sorry, but with the damage at least, and trying to kill as many units as possible. Already on 16 out of 16 for the golden axe stacks, so that's looking good.
Yeah.
Is that going to be like the thing is that now you have to think that this lobby is going to be so weird during stage 4 because of all the forward thinkings, the cash out from the Cypher.
Exactly.
The power is just going to go from a steady line to an absolute insane mountain in the blink of an eye.
I'm worried about our LeBlanc reroll player. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen with Sacred Norris?
Bro, like blue
Oh,
buff.
that's
JG.
358 already.
358. That's at least 400 cash out.
No, that's like 600.
150 for Sacred
Oh, we're
Norris.
cashing 4-3?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with 27 HP.
27 HP.
The HP orb from the creeps.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
okay. If we get HP out from the crits, you're just built different.
And meanwhile, Sacred Norris is sitting on items on Veigar now instead of the LeBlanc, at least for this stage 3.
I mean,
We're all just looking at this and thinking, wow, this is looking absolutely doomed.
yes.
I'll remind our viewers there's forward thinking. The gold is not missing. It will come in 4-1.
I mean,
Etren Farm, we haven't checked him out just yet. Sitting on 5 veins. Zed waiting on the bench for
Wait,
now
oh, no,
with a
Starnet.
Giga Ross 3.
Wait, do we still have the artifact? Yes, we do. Using only the Vanguard shield for the artifact. For now, not ideal at
Giga
all.
Chad.
And trying to play around the Vayne, but no Ginzu's Rage Blade for him, so it's definitely not as powerful as you'd want, and that explains why he's been dropping in HP a little bit. And yeah, hitting that 3-star Rast in stage 3, yet being weak, is something that's absolutely terrifying in the wake of what's going to happen, because right now, you're on very calm waters, and there's an absolute tsunami that's gunning towards you.
That's right. Cash out going to be
Radiant
Thieves
TG.
Gloves.
Pretty
not
good.
bad. And the goal will be coming in.
No, that's
Oh
not
yeah,
him.
yeah. This is.
He needs to find the trade tracker, though.
Yep.
And right now, that's going to require a lot of thought.
I think we're not cashing out. Right tracker.
Oh,
That's not enough.
No, that definitely is not enough. We sold the Elise, which
Yeah.
is one of the...
yeah.
No, that's not plus 10 HP, that's extra 2 components
Close
here.
enough.
Close enough. All right,
But,
gold
we'll-
injection. Sacred Norris, it's time. Show us what you got. What you've been prepping for. 400 games of set 14 for this moment in time. This roll
Wait,
down.
he's going 9.
He's going 9. It's not LeBlanc. It's not
20
Veigar.
Wait, he's got 20 gold!
It's Brand, baby.
It's over, baby! Is what it is.
Motive, get out of the way with your adaptive helm, Brand, on stage 2. I'm back. Cyber Boss, bottom right. He is locked in and
Bro.
ready to rumble.
I got him. I got Cyberboss here.
This is the APM check. He definitely played some anti-strategists. He is ready to go with his Blighting Jewel 6.
Oh, it's
Bro, he's ape. What?
Oh my god, he
And
gave
he
up.
faces against the 100 HP Vayne reroll player with blue buff Shaco up in the air off of the Kabuko. Shaco's down. Surely it's a fight win.
Oh, there's a 2-star Shogas on the side here.
Start slamming items. Just slam any component on any unit.
Do something. Oh, he's...
Oh, we are winning?
He's stabilized. Cho'Gath cannot do it by himself. The alley-oop comes in, and Vigo's win streak is done and dusted.
And Connor managed to win his own round as well. So Connor...
Oh, Viego?
Oh. We are so back. Nico
Uh-huh.
pair, Brand pair.
Bro, we have Poppy, we have LeBlanc, we have Yumi 1 on the
Etren
board.
Palma has hit Vayne 3 as well. Volta is also rolling down heavily. Mixing and matching.
On
9.
Yeah, he went 9 with the birthday present as expected and has the 2-star Aurora now, which is a pretty big deal because he was playing around Vex and Rengar, I guess, against the... And so now he's actually
6
looking
Golden
decently
Ox,
stable.
Diego online for Toon TV, Manazane, Rabadon's blue
one.
buff on the Annie.
Yeah, but still keeping a bunch of gold means he can proc against next round. Unfortunately, faces off against a very strong boss from Voltarius. But maybe the Annie that is going to be printing out T-Burst as if she's a little
I mean, honestly, good loss.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. We're farming some gold. The second T-Burst is gonna
No,
barely
not
not
come
come in.
out.
It's gonna get
I like
stuck
that he puts steadfast
stuck
on
in
the
the
vehicle
matrix.
just to stack 3 items.
Yep.
He doesn't try to split items because it's like...
Uh-oh. We are
Oh,
now
Norris
in
is not
stable? How
dangerous
comes?
territory. It could be one life
Who could have seen that one coming?
for Sacred Norris.
The-
Motive's also 9 saying, wait a minute, where did my brands go?
Okay, I'm sorry. If you're going fast 9, you are not making Yumi 2. I'm sorry.
I agree with
True.
you there.
like,
I
this
don't-
is some serious...
I don't make Jimmy do in any conditions,
The
actually.
dizziness. I think Sacred Norris got lost somewhere in
Samira.
between the choices of the augments and the composition. He tried to cook a little bit too hard and forgot to count the gold, and it's going to be a an ace.
Oh,
for him.
Motive versus Sacred Norris. Get out of my lane, he says. Brand showdown coming here. Can Motive win this fight? Probably not against
Probably
this
not. It's gonna be
Cypher cash out. And Motive really thinking, what happened to my brands? I thought it was uncontested. I thought everything was going well. I had a huge win streak in stage 3. Now I'm going to start losing.
Imagine being uncontested on Brand and 4-1, you scout out the guy.
Oh, I sent Alan a voice message yesterday after the one game I played last night. I was in this exact position, but with Rengar. It was tragic.
Terrible. Sacred Norris just gonna stay alive for a few rounds, but he's definitely on a breathing machine, being kept alive because it's the early stage 4, and he definitely does not have enough money in the bank to finish upgrading his board and hang out with the other boards.
Nefiri with a glove.
So Alan, how are you doing so far?
Does not have that dog in him, but it's okay. Not everyone does.
Everybody disrespects the dog.
Exactly.
Gee,
Oh, Kabuka 2, we are back?
minus 10 gold.
hey, I mean, I'm sure we are buying that, right?
Yes, we are buying that, of course, but
Wait.
Sell the Shyvana.
He doesn't have enough gold. He has to keep the
Sell the Shyvana.
the Shyvana and the
Yes.
Seraphine. They're
Yeah,
very
there we
important.
go.
Where did the Yumi 2 go?
back where she belonged.
Okay, move items to
All right,
Kabuka.
Connor spots.
No. we. So
this is a.
Wait, so we made Kabuka 2 and we do not move items to it? Nice.
still weaker than Nico when it comes to tanking.
I mean, for Cyber Boss. Surely
Volta
not.
versus Brand. 2 item Vex. Rengar 2 items as well. Fake binary going on here. Manazane Brand, how bad can it be?
Blighting Jewel Ziggs, how bad can it be?
That's a different question, that's for sure.
But we're winning against Voltarix, even though, well, Voltarix is building Econ back up, so I expect he will be going level 10 and trying a Giga-capped Vex board. And so far, Connor actually is not in a bad position. Oh, that's
Brand
a pretty good
2. This is all
And
of a sudden
Diego
a real
pair.
board.
Diego Perry also very, very important.
I mean, he found everything.
Yeah, he made it.
Is that going to... Well, Spirit Link is a very, very powerful gold augment. If you want to have just a couple of combat augments, this one is definitely among the ones you want. And Connor, being uncontested on Zeri, very uncharacteristically, enjoying a good time here. But
not hit much.
Has completely forsaken the trade tracker, however.
Yeah. Which is also an interesting decision.
But
That was jumping on the Brand guarantee. It could be Shivan as well.
Yep, goes on the Brand. Pretty bad news. Brand gonna get stunned as well. Gets another cast going off.
Oh, Spirit Link.
No, gonna go down to the next one.
Oh, almost another Spirit Link. proc.
Ziggs.
But that's gonna be enough.
Blighting.
No, Senna pumping, Senna pumping.
Radiant TG.
And
Nico.
boom.
Wait, Ziggs gonna miss.
And
Ziggs gonna miss. I'm connecting. Oh, wait, he can't.
boom. Bro, like, is he doing damage? Hello?
Cypher, or Connor rather, has to roll it down here.
Cypher.
Has to do something. Trade
He's
tracker.
2 off Draven, 2 off Galio, but yeah, the fact that this trade tracker is just a dead augment instead
Wait,
of...
he didn't cash out.
No, he did not.
Bro. Like how?
He got too worried that he could not afford
Yeah.
to do
During any of the
to
fights.
lose one more life, and elected that to say that the cash out from Cypher would compensate, but obviously it doesn't look like it's going to be enough. Maybe plus 10 HP, cash out trade tracker 5-1. Anyone?
And look at Moti. He's rolling to 0 every turn. Can't find the Brand. Oh no.
Oh, he's level 9.
He's hit it. Yeah, it's Brand 2.
He's fine. Just found a Ziggs 2 as well. Doesn't have items for him as well, however.
4 loss streak.
I think the Ziggs 3 is a little bit too ambitious. Yeah.
Honor hit some upgrades. Galio 3 has been found. Still no Draven 3. There's Renekton pair.
Tank items.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, but
One
we're
item, though,
lacking,
for
lacking
now.
offensive items,
Yeah.
actually.
It could be Edge of Night Guard Break. I don't know. You need IE. Yeah, IE on Draven.
Move the Zeri.
I think the Radiant TG should be either on Draven or Zeri.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, he's... it should be Rage Blade for sure. Move to the Draven.
Yeah.
And TG should be on the front on someone.
something along those lines.
All right, fighting for his life. Can he win out against this board? It should be enough. 439 Cypher cash out. Zeri's doing her absolute best on the opposing side, but Draven should be able to clean up here, and he does.
Way too close. This is absolutely
I
terrifying.
mean, our Radiant TG was on the back lane. And
Yep.
we have Rage Blade Zeri. There you go.
Okay.
There we go. That's what he wanted to do previous round. but
TG from Renekton, TG to Renekton.
True.
TG from Renekton.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. There we
Well
go.
done.
There we go. Get a
Alright.
Ginzu's on the Zeri as well for this round, which is a big deal, as well as the Exotech extra attack speed.
Ooh,
Uh,
Volta hits an Urgot 2, continuing to cap out this board with a
Yep,
Vex.
level 10.
The birthday gift present. Tomb TV is still on 6 Golden Ox. Has upgraded most of his board as well. Let's check out once again the Cypher player. Just to see if they survive, because it is going to be...
Against Toon TV, that's
Yeah.
going to be a pretty rough matchup, but the Z is already on the
Ooh.
Annie, so she might be going down without sending out the full value from
She's
my
down.
side.
Yeah,
Yep.
she's dead.
And so is the
this Zed
Philios.
is insane.
And yeah, it's looking like we have a
Holy.
pretty bad loss for Toon, going down to 1 life. But Être Infâme falls down to Sacred Norris.
And
I was convinced that this was completely doomed for Sacred Norris, but so far he's managed to stay alive and to stabilize against all odds.
it's surprising 8th place for Slayers, but this was just a very crazy lobby in terms of resources, forward thinking, the amount of gold everyone had, and it didn't really keep up the board.
Also, unending despair is not really what
BIS,
you want to enable your Slayer's board.
It's not the Astral Abyss, and we'll see from Vigo as well. Forced to play a very creative game of TFT. On the Vex line for now, we'll see. It's a 7 loss streak, so it's not looking good, and he's
That's
playing against
not
Connor.
what you want to face.
His Vex is going to get deleted the moment Draven casts.
What matters is that she loses a little bit of HP to lose that extra overheal, and yeah, she goes down very low, so she's
Way
not
less
gonna have
damage.
any true damage,
Yeah.
and that's going to be way more than enough. And Vigo is just gonna be going down here. Toon wins, Connor wins, Sacred Norris wins, so
The real
Volt-
Giga Chad. And
Volta-
Volta, despite his spots,
yeah, but that's the thing with like going level 10 with the Vex comp. Even though you've got the great legendaries, it's just not enough. It's a composition that thrives on combat augment and multiplying the stats from the Vex.
we haven't just coined much. Yeah, just the Zeri game. Nothing too special. And Motive turned it around. He literally has full streak the entire game. 4 loss into a huge win streak, into a huge loss streak, and now seems just to be stabilizing once again on 31.
Pretty rough from Voltari. The board is looking pretty nice. Honestly, no Sejuani is the big factor here.
That's crazy. Single. I guess he didn't roll that much.
He didn't roll that much.
Yeah.
Definitely went fast 10 and has the good legendaries. The Orgot is has the potential to give him so much, but no 2-star Viego.
And his pool is looking scary. Both Cypher players. Right? Or no, just Connor.
Yep, Connor and Motive. And he's going to be Motive.
What a TG on Vigo.
Yep, pretty good TG. Let's just hope that he doesn't instantly blow up against the amount of AoE from the opponent's board. It's gonna be looking pretty rough. The Viego is dropping very low.
One
Gets
more
a little
cast?
bit, nope. Dies mid-air. But so is the rest of the front line dead, and the Zac is gonna
Oh.
split. The Vex is still alive,
Oh,
and
cast
We
from
got some
Rini-
key
Zac?
stuns. We do get some key stuns. That should be a win then. Oh, the
Wait.
Brand cast comes through. Vex trying to
And-
clean up, and she does.
Holy, so
Alongside
close.
Aurora,
Wait,
Volta
Connor?
survives. Motive down to 19.
Sacred Norris versus Connor. It's a pretty important matchup. And Renekton with the Radiant Declaw on the
Ah.
TG clutches it.
But
And
Sacred
Steadfast.
Norris is still alive. 4 HP. And a Manazane Dream.
That's exactly what Doctor prescribed. That TG on Renekton was pivotal.
Very
Volta
important thing to
upgrades.
note, if Sacred Norris lives one more round, I believe he gets another artifact, right? And that could be a huge deal effect, especially if it's something that goes on to the Viego.
Or Kobuko.
Volta out of gold. Toon out of gold. Still Viego 2. A lot of players going for Viego, obviously, with the Tree Demon players and the Exotech players.
This time the Radiant TG is not very good, but the regular one is pretty nice for Connor. And
Volta
he's going
versus
against
Connor.
again Volta. That's a pretty bad news for Volta because there's a lot of backline damage that will be disrupting the Vex if they get there. Is the Zed gonna cast here on the Vex? No, he goes back
No
to the
one's
front
on
line. Very
Vex
good
yet.
news.
Zac is split. Is he going to stun on Draven is a big question.
Goes onto the Zed. The Zed is
Doesn't.
still alive.
The Draven is
Yeah.
not stunned, and the Vex is trying, but she can't do
Really
enough.
close fight. But
Volta taken down. Sacred Norris taken down as well.
Barely. By
6th place, unfortunately for Sacred Norris, with the Cypher cash out. Volta ends up in 5th. Motive with the early stage 2 brand is now guaranteed for the top 4. Coined as well, playing pretty much
how with the
uncontested.
stacks is that
It's pretty thick. 30.
25.
Fat.
And Toon TV, congrats. Golden Ox survived the dangerous part of the game and has made it now to the top 4 as well. Still no Viego 2. Maybe he can find it now.
Yeah, but honestly, a very, very solid game from him.
Should be getting into another breakpoint.
Yeah. There it is.
Oh, and he can still get the breakpoint, especially
Massive
because
upgrade.
he gets the golden fleece. So we're just... we can't do both.
Yeah.
We can actually do both. But we...
During fight. Oh no, it's
No,
exact.
it's exact. Yeah.
Exact, yes. And we
Both.
can still have a forecast on bench for Aurora to summon. Some. Yep.
Yep. Hot.
Hat.
Gragas 2 Spike. Just what this board needed to continue dominating the lobby.
And we're going against Toon, which is a pretty risky matchup because that Viego has the potential to just demolish our board if he doesn't take too much aggro, and he is still fine for now. Gets stunned by the Galio, however, and takes a pair of axes to the face. He's still fine, gonna cast one more time. This is looking pretty dicey, but the front line is still healthy enough. The Renekton has been upgraded, and so Toon and Motive will both go down, with a third for Toon and a fourth for Motive. And Connor, without cashing the trade tracker, made the right decision, gauged the fact that he could not afford to cash the trade tracker and that he would not manage. Pretty good recognition from him to realize
And
that.
his spare life. He could have cashed out.
But what if it takes him too long? Like, I
One
get the
fight.
one fight, and then
On
you have to
creeps.
And then the mental damage. from
Why
cash-
not on? Why
from
not
cashing
cash out
out.
on the creeps?
Maybe he didn't find it quickly enough on the grips.
I mean, on stage 4, like on Raptors,
Yeah.
just skip the cash out.
All right, Draven versus Zeri. Who is the real carry? Zeri's on both boards, but of course, it's going to be Hollow Bow, Rage Blade, Pulse, Stabilizer on Coined. The dream setup here. But this is just too
a
big
basic
of a
setup.
cash out. Too many resources for Connor. And this should be a clean sweep. A 7 win streak, no trade tracker cash out. But a big win. And a really interesting game of TFT. The early augments made it so that a lot was going on. And we have another game loaded up and ready to go. We're in the top 4. Sen, Dark Hydra, Potable, and Gobo fighting for a win.
Yeah, and we can already see that one Twisted Fate, one Slayer for Dark Hydra and Goboster. Both players from Aegis getting at the very least the top 3 secured, and with a bunch more resources in the bank, 52 and 40 gold respectively. That's going to be a lot. We're seeing a spatula on Carousel. We don't have the information if there's an open anything to help them. Looks like not, and Goboster actually getting a golden ox emblem here while playing Slayers.
Diego. Yeah, or Jarvan. Wanted to get
Another TF top 3.
Another tip. But look
another
at Draven.
Draven top 3.
Another Draven is what I'm saying.
Oh, the different positioning, them being split apart, where usually they are clumped together.
It's
Luden's Tempest. Senna.
Oh, that's kind of scary actually. But the reason for this Draven, I believe, being apart is because of the sniper's focus. Really makes it so that in the end fight, when the enemy frontline is walking up, if they're going on to Twisted Fate, he still gets a bunch of amplification here.
This is a really
Great
fun
point.
setup for this Senna. Piercing Lotus, double
Oh my
IE.
god, Draven angle, look at this!
Oh no, run!
Holy!
He's gonna
It's coming!
Oh,
And... Ah,
Pretty good.
beautiful.
pretty good. The second
One
cast
more,
will
one more,
be
one more.
enough, especially with fewer
Card
units
flying,
to ready.
wrong card, and GG's.
Wait, oh,
And it actually makes a huge difference.
yeah.
Corner
I mean,
diff.
A little shifting momentum, no? I mean, that was perfect positioning for
I
that
mean, true?
Draven.
It seems like it.
A little AEG shifting momentum between pot of... No.
No, I think there is just way too much on Dark Hydra's board for, honestly,
Yeah.
for Goboster to be able to win. The Luden's Tempest is not the tech on
No.
Senna, it's just a bunch of extra stats.
It might be the tech in the mid game, but this late in the game, funneling your damage into a Giga Tank, it's going to be really hard to get.
Look at Paddable's board. Board of Directors, pair of 4s, Crown's Will, triple items on the front line, double item on Viego, including an Edge of Night. We are cracked.
Sitting
but is
on
that
50
enough
gold.
to beat out that Draven?
Doesn't move Sejuani to stun either of the backline. There is a QSS on the Draven, so he couldn't be stunned, but like, could have
It's
attempt-
still the TF, yeah, right.
could have went for the TF instead. And there is already pressure on the Varus from the Draven. One more cast and that Varus will go down, despite having the Exotech bonus.
Yeah,
And
but
he
most
goes
importantly,
down.
the Vex was remain untouched, and if you have to choose between the two, I believe that you want Vex to remain full health to keep that damage, but it's going to be enough for Dark Hydra.
Very close.
Paddable has 50 gold to work with, so he still has a big spike.
Will we see another win from the
No,
TF?
Fate?
surely not.
Every time the broadcast comes in.
Yeah,
Boom.
we're like
TF wins.
we're like a lucky rabbit.
We're going 10.
Yeah, but yeah, Paddable is going to get a 2-star Zag that's going to add a lot of extra targets that will reduce Draven's damage.
You can get a Urgot in maybe. Executioner.
Could be just an Aurora as well.
Yeah.
So many possibilities to improve the strength of this board.
What are we farming? Why we take out the Zac Viego from the board?
We
the Zac in.
have Zac pair. One Zac is on the board.
Oh, okay. I thought it's
Just to
Zac
get
to-
the
yeah,
first
the
chop.
blob.
The blob shop.
Another Viego
Better.
item, I believe.
There's the blob shop. Goes to 10. 20 gold to work with. Aurora is found. Garen a little bit too late. Urgot. Was it Urgot? No.
Yeah, kind of disappointing.
Okay, just Aurora 1 being slaughtered in. Dynamo as well, so it's going to be relevant, of course, for the entire board. And on Hydra side, not much to work with. Just an extra item on Arcus? MF? Edge of Night.
Edge of Night to be able to have some invincibility frames to block some damage. It's kind of
We're Dark Souls, baby.
we're a Dark Souls fat rolling for sure, and it's going on this time. The Sejuani is on a different side, but gonna miss out on the Twisted Fate. Just gonna get on the tip of his boots, but that's gonna be enough. He's gonna dance out of the way and stay safe, not getting stunned here.
Viego
But a
takes
couple,
on
a
a man.
couple of gold cards from Twisted Fate is very bad news for Dark Hydra. He's
Extra
missing out on a lot
gold.
of damage here, and that's definitely going to be a convincing win from Paddable.
I mean,
More
you can't
so-
have all of the games.
I think it was more so the gold cards than the Aurora being added to the board, but still,
Yes.
Dynamo is relevant, and TF is not winning this game, but still a very good showing, and I think showcasing why this comp in the right hands where players are not playing Kog'Maw and Skarner on their board, they're playing around Draven, they're hitting Draven 3 every single game, either through econ augments or just having better econ than most average players on ladder. They're able to reach a much higher cap, and the board, the real comp looks much more dominating, really.
Yeah, by the end of the fight, the combo of Draven getting the second cast while the frontline has started crumbling so that TF can get a card around and snipes a unit, finishing it off after the damage from the Draven is actually a pretty insane interaction. So that explains it.
Draven just playing clearly darts games here. Absolute masterclass. from
We'll see
him.
more of that, hopefully. Game 5 loading up soon. We're going to go to a very short 3 to 4 minute break, and we'll be back with the last 2 games of this day 2.
Just give me one more time. Just give me one more time.
make it timeless. Never let it fade. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Timeless. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. 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 Make it timeless. Timeless. Make it timeless. Timeless.
Welcome back to the EMEA co-stream game number 5. So much at stake, only 32 spots available for day 3, and players now have their last 2 chances to try and qualify, try and get those last few first places to maybe win tiebreakers and make it through. Looking at the lobby, we have some big names. Tebi, the point leader after day 1 with 40 points from Spain, is competing here alongside other big names like White Jungler, TLT we saw earlier today, Dark Hydra of course as well, and Stinky Abuser player Alan, who had a breakthrough set in set 12, Magic and Mayhem.
Yep.
Also had a good set 13. Is he in good form in set 14 as well?
Absolutely, he keeps being consistent. On the first day's TRC, he popped off once again being at the top of the leaderboard, and he just does it over and over again. It just clicked. Like you know when the streamers tell you, oh, it clicked, and when they do a 6-point average across the 3 lines.
Classic.
It has not been the case for him.
And there's also one other name, a newcomer coming from France, Pomme de TFT, which literally is a potato with TFT in the middle. Really nice guy. Tries his hands at the competing. Sorry, managed to qualify from the Tactician Trials, which is kind of a pretty hard time, and now he's competing here. Gets to day 2 on his first appearance on the Tacticians Cup. Pretty big performance for a rookie.
I recognize his name a lot from my lobbies, actually, so I'm not sure that's a good sign or a bad one. I'll let our viewers judge what they think my LP is.
I don't even get him in. I don't get even you.
All
in my
right,
lobbies.
buddy, Alan. I was ahead of you most of this set.
It's hard not to be ahead when you don't play the game. When I don't play the game.
Oh,
Look at the
he
2
outed
peacocks on both my sides, trying to
All
gauge
right.
who's bigger. We've got
I'm
a
the observer, I
silver
remembered.
augment. We're on a treasure armory map. At the end of stage 4, we will be getting choices that players can re-roll for 1 gold. That has some pretty interesting implications. Let's see if anyone has any kind of emblem, because that's the first thing we want to look for on the silver augment. If someone took branching out.
Yeah, looking at the augments 1 by 1, nothing too exciting here for Dark Hydra, just iron assets. For Tebby, we will load in a second. He has Slayers online for now. It will also be iron assets. Just, yeah, looking at Vayne reroll. Finds 3 Shakos, still not completely out of the realm of possibilities. He could be playing a Shako game, has Edge of Night on his bench right now. AFK.
Wow, that's a pretty cool AFK board.
With,
Twisted Fate, Brombear, and
What
Darius
the-
Bear.
Nah, that's not normal.
The items are not it, however.
This is what he does in my lobbies as well, surely. That's why I can't climb. 1, 2, 3s, 4, just econ, 30 gold already. At 2-2, really.
Exotic
Yeah,
check.
this is an this is an econ start with
Yep.
only 2 components.
Yep.
And pretty good.
Ooh.
Follow, Repulsor, Hyper.
Can be. It's most likely Vex.
Can be Nefuri.
Can be both.
Huh?
Now, they can be either Zeri or Vex. Let's not talk about that dog, because that was an accident.
He could get 2 BFs and it
It's
might
a
be
viable
done.
game plan, yeah. I mean, let's not disrespect the potential. The Hyperfangs, the good Exotech item, and some neutral units in the shop, but yeah, Nidalee's not being held yet. Unfortunately for my jungler, does not know the line.
What a tragedy for him.
Silver Spoon for
hello!
Vigo, who maybe does know the line. It's time, baby.
Take a look. Take a
Hey,
close look.
it's
What's
a
on the
cat.
board?
It's a cat. It's not a dog.
Oh.
The Zeri is already there.
Wait.
Wait a second.
That was level 5 on 2-1. We got a quick glimpse of him, and so that means he got Zeri on 2-2. That's why we heard a couple of mispings
yes.
going on, I believe, that would explain it. It still has 20 gold despite holding this.
Quick check on the very second item on the Exotech.
Pretty important deal, actually. It's
Ooh.
not good.
I mean, okay. It's okay.
It's the classic, you get the high rolls when you don't have Holobow, and when you have Holobow, you go, you just have nothing working for you.
The thing is, yes, Flux Capacitor in itself is not too bad, but combined with the fact that your first item is Cyber Coil, that ends up being a pretty bad
We are
thing.
looking for holes in the hole.
I think that saying does not translate to English,
Yeah.
Alan, but it's a good try, buddy.
Is that a Polish saying?
If I was Polish, I would tell you an answer, but I'm
It
not.
is, but like it translates cool in English.
Okay.
Debatable.
Like you know the hole, like a missing piece in the hole picture.
Ah,
A hole in a hole.
I see. Let's pretend we agree, Kenobi.
Yeah,
for
sure.
so
For sure.
looking
Get
at
it,
the
get it,
stage
get it.
2
you're
carousel,
useless.
Rageblade,
Double
fully
BF!
filled.
Wait, no.
Double BF for jungler.
Double BF for
He
jungler, but
already picked up.
completed Ginzus for the player that already had the
Yep.
high rolled Zeri, which is absolutely
Ah!
insane.
And there was a foot race to get there. Vigo does end up getting the pickup there, so could be an immediate slam, and we'll be looking at a Braum 2 on stage 2 for our AFK player who returns to
And
his
he got a
PC.
completed Ginzus as
Bro!
well. Bro, what is going on?
I think he was AFK in the carousel as well. He just came back and auto-picked a Rageblade, has a Braum 2. Life's good.
How is this a spoon-fed game?
That is an incredible spot from for Pomme de TFT. And as well as Vigo's getting the completed Ginzus, turns his spot
Okay,
from...
but it has to be Silas over Cog. Hello on this board. Or even Rust, like hello.
I mean, he put the hat on the Braum, meaning that he's gonna have a lot of tank stats. So yeah, getting the Vanguard to add on top of that would make a lot of sense as well. But we're
Yeah,
going for trying to get some a little bit extra
This Braum
damage.
clears.
Not gonna matter against someone as weak as Wet Jungler anyway. probably gonna push and add the Vanguard next round, so it's not gonna matter.
And White Jungler just have a Draven on the bench. Is there any Cypher possibilities? Not really. Unless this shop.
Boom. Actually is complete Cypher
the
ball.
caster Bless is here. That's what I'm here for. Especially if EMEA is watching, which I hope not because he's competing in this tournament. Every time I caster Curse according to him White Jungler, he sends me a DM, and then White Jungler pops off anyway. So EMEA, if you're watching the broadcast later on, I'm blessing him. Again, as usual.
Well, Cypher hasn't had only good outcomes, especially picked up this late without a complete loss streak. Wet Jungler is going to have to be very, very careful about how much HP he invests into that loss streak.
Oh.
And looking like we're getting some contest on the lose streak. But very smartly, places the force unit in the backline, meaning that the corner lock is broken from TB, but it's looking like it's not going to be enough.
Oh, the cast.
Cast from LeBlanc is going to be too much, and Vi is actually quite good of a unit in 1v1. And so I expect Wet Jungler is going to get out of this Cypher right now.
Yep. Tebi
Cash
Masterclass.
Mordekaiser. Yeah, we're just going to go back into Exotech.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You rather preserve HP here. I mean, you can...
You could cash out.
He's going to get 1 gold. No, but you don't need Cypher to cash it out.
Oh, true.
So he's just going to get 1 extra gold on 3-3 and call it a day.
Tebi Spot has a Jarvan online. Lots of gold to work with for a big rollout on stage 6 or on level 6. We'll be checking it with him.
Emote spamming with the EUNE.
He's Spanish, so I mean that's all I have to say, right?
And that's a Twisted Fate too.
Not bad. We'll see. Also,
Brother, what is this spot?
And that's a Sunfire. Wait, there's more. There's a
There's
Godblade.
God!
There's
Rageblade!
Gateway. Yes, let's. Oh my god, it's fantastic.
What's in the another orb?
Yeah.
doesn't even want to check. He's just making his items.
Steadfast?
Yes,
and
that's.
the Warmog?
Yeah.
Probably want Sunfire first. It's always a little bit of a difficult case, right?
I mean,
Having
that
to
makes
choose-
you like you need to make Guardbreaker or just hold. I like making double tank items here.
Yep, and
On
so
Braum
does he.
too.
I think you can get it later. You like your prio on the carousel is a rod now, and like you'll be fine.
Do you even roll on 3-2?
No.
What for?
What do you roll for?
I don't think you
Oh
have
no, I'm gonna roll for a Darius 2, no items. No, you don't. He's gonna be so fine. He's gonna be so far ahead. And Tebi is level 6, 20 gold here.
to. Rolled early, it looks like. Leveled on 3-1 and rolled.
Hello?
Risky
A little
move.
bit.
one
He's
could
on 30
say.
gold.
Okay, he's gonna get
But
30
like why?
if
He
he
was on
wins.
5 lost streak.
Not sure.
And he's gonna lose the round.
Forward. It's forward thinking 3-2. That's why.
Yep. No, well, he's
Oh.
30 gold. So his economy is actually okay. He's okay team building.
Rebuilding.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh my.
Okay, that's pretty good. And now he stop rolling. Stop rolling. Just duplicates.
No, you don't duplicate. You call them for Jarvan. Okay, but you sit now. Just remove her.
You're so low now.
Just put items on Senna. It's fine.
All right, let's do some more augment checks. What jungler? Titanic.
Oh, if he didn't
Titan.
lose the streak there.
That would have been massive. Yeah.
TLC still
Oh, climb the ladder.
deciding.
Hello? Another balanced silver argument.
Yeah, but we're playing Slayer right now, so
It's
I
still
don't think.
good in Slayers.
But I believe that I don't know if he's gonna be slaying in Slayer with how much. No, we are. No, that this is Aphelios.
Oh.
Pretty sure this is Aphelios, especially with the contest coming in from Tebi.
Uh,
We already have 16 on Golden Ox, meaning that we're pretty.
I think I'd rather play contested Slayers than Aphelios. Like, unironically, Vayne too, better than Aphelios too.
Vigo is on double Rageblade, Giant Slayer, Zeri for now. A tempo, stage 2 Zeri gonna carry him.
Silver
throughout.
glass cannon. We've talked about
Not
it a
too
lot.
bad.
Definitely very, very good, and I like having the double Ginzu Giant Slayer and completely ignore the exotic items for the Zeri. Just let her carry, and that's not going to be enough actually. It's
a
gonna
loss.
lose to Wet Jungler.
Yeah.
It's fine, you just move GS later to the other unit.
Do you even want to?
Yeah, Flux is too good on the Zeri in comparison to GS. Like with double Rageblade, yeah. Like normally you'd rather have GS Rageblade flags there, but like it's just a matter of no good second Rageblade user in comparison to her.
Dark
Sejuani.
Hydra, yeah. Early Sejuani, Infinite Tears, Blue Buff, and Shojin Slam. So Shojin can go on to the Varus and or Aurora later on, and already half or 2/3 of BIS items ready for the Vex.
And Eye for an Eye, which is one of my favorite silver augments, has absolutely incredible value, and the fact that you have to wait for it is definitely not a problem.
Yeah.
Because you're getting a second component, which makes your augment even with something like item grab bag after a few rounds, and then you just end up capping higher than a gold augment like big grab bag.
And it works perfectly with Vex, where you have so many great carries, and also just with Exotech in general.
Keep in mind, Eye for an Eye is amazing for the silver argument on the 3-2, but on 2-1 it's a lot worse, given that you don't get to proc it as fast and you don't get the component right away.
Yep, the pace is much slower.
The pace is much slower, still ends up being incredibly high value if you can absorb the slower pace, and but definitely better on 3-2, and yeah, we can see a Vex getting joinked instantly by Motive.
With Tear!
With Tear, obviously.
I mean, dog with bow!
Bang with a
Dog
rod.
with bow, yeah, that's definitely going to be the pick.
And then the final Nafiri with a bow.
No.
No takers.
No, Aphilus, no.
Oh, he's so disgusted. He's like, really?
Oh, please.
It's not a sword, man. I was about to pivot.
Alright, let's take a look at what Motive will be doing with that Vex, going level 7 here. And we're playing...
Zed.
Zed, yeah.
Ciphers.
But
You
that's
see
a
that,
very
I
low...
see a different
I
unit.
mean, with the Vex on board.
Okay, that's Divinicore Vex Zed.
No,
Yeah,
just
okay.
Cypher Vex.
The PB
Yep.
Classic.
Yep, okay. We've got Rabadons on the bench with an extra tier. That makes a lot of sense. It's going to be a very, very small Cypher cash out, however. So Motive has lost a lot of HP and will get few resources in exchange. So that's going to be pretty rough.
Could be even smaller. Cypher also in for Stinky Abuser. And this should be a win, I have to imagine.
Stinky Abuser's items are better, especially for front
double
line.
GG, yeah, never mind.
And you have Ginzu.
Unless...
So that's actually a big deal for Stinky. Not losing this round is going to make his cash out also a lot weaker.
Wait, the Senna kind of locked in. But no.
I mean, the Senna
Wait,
Wait,
the Senna locked in a little
the
too
Senna
hard.
has 200 AD per auto.
Oh my god, the Senna ends up clutching it, and so Stinky gets an excellent loss.
230.
That's absolutely awful news for Motive, who is dead last and is going to come up against somebody with a much stronger Cypher cash out. That's the nightmare position.
And for Stinky, will it be a hollow bow game? Yeah.
Oh my.
Just going to be cash out Cypher going to Exotech.
True beast, Exotech.
Not have to work around getting contested on Draven, for example. Motive will have to see. Will be Zed angle. Is he holding Draven? He's playing Kog'Maw for now, but is holding some Draven. So it could be, again, TF Draven dual carry in stage 4.
Such a great spot. Gonna keep winning here, I imagine.
Level
against the Cypher.
750.
Level
in stage 3 is
750,
pretty
yeah.
crazy.
That's an incredible amount of gold, incredible amount of HP as well. Only beaten out by Wet Jungler with the Titanic Titan that was picked up. So he's in a pretty good position to get the consistent Twisted Fate top 2, 3, 4. But might be looking at something a little bit higher with how much gold he has. Maybe that could be another Twisted Fate first place.
124 from Motive, 292 Masterwork upgrade offer for Stinky Abuser, and
A cloak and a rod?
Just Rod, I believe.
just a rod.
Just a rod. I mean,
Here
fine.
you go.
Half a silver augment.
Yeah, but the HP that we have is not fine. However,
I mean, he might have needed to lost streak regardless.
Yes,
so
yes,
like
for sure.
It might be free.
for sure, still not a position that is unviable. Gonna have to see what he does, because both him and Stinky Abuser are gonna level up next round and try rolling, so it's gonna be interesting to
Wait,
see.
he actually saved the...
He
Wait.
did.
Yeah, he didn't take it.
He still has plenty of HP with
Yeah.
Titanic Titan, so it's gonna be...
you can get way worse cash out.
Yeah, it's risky.
Like, you had a good cash out.
We'll
in
check
the-
on him later. Let's check on Motif 4 now as
No,
the roll down commences.
He had a Z in his shop, so that means he's gonna get better. Might be going for as much as 450 or 500.
Vex pairs Zac. Zac is in. Rolls coming in. Blobs hopefully also coming in. Zeri pairs.
Oh
Zeri.
my...
We've got double Ginzus if we want to go for the Zeri.
No
Yeah.
Zed.
Might have to sell and reforge the Rabadon.
I mean, shouldn't have made the item in such a rush. No, the problem is with those slams,
Wait,
what
we
front
don't have
lane?
we don't have rapid fire as well. Oh my.
No Draven.
Oh, we're making the blue buff.
Whoa,
Oh, we don't. Oh,
zero front lane.
Don't need
This
front
is
line.
mental.
Yeah, this is not looking too good at all.
This is absolutely horrendous. This is 8th.
This could be.
This is 8th.
This could be the carryover mental damage from last game with a brand contest from Sacred Norris
Prismatic Augment, 5 belts.
and the bot
Watch him.
4.
And missed.
Malicious, not today for the
Not
Vex.
today, Zeri.
Healing Orbs, Infinite Frontline. Boom.
Front Healing Corpse, 0 front items. Like,
no.
hold me someone.
Jarvan defense.
Oh my god.
This is a multifaceted game plan.
He's at this point he's grasping at straws, trying to find anything to hold him and maybe survive. But Stinky Abuser, even though he's dropped lower on HP, he's gonna get an insane cash out.
Big rolldowns coming in.
Meanwhile, Pomme de
One
Terre
off of Braum.
has 2-star Misfortune to
50 gold till the world. Oh my god, this fight is crazy.
Yeah, that's
Gonna be bench locked. Sell that check
No,
out.
not really.
Sell that check out.
Gragas is unnecessary for now.
Tebby is locked in with his early level to 6, but on
four
3-1.
lesser duplicators tech, only
But
econ
he's made
augments.
it.
This is not looking too good because we're still pretty far
Wait,
from
he
J4.
used them for for Vayne instead
Yes,
of Jarvan.
yes, he's very scared and also concerned about keeping his win streak going to
Alright.
make econ.
Eyes on Stinky.
Eyes on Stinky. Do we get 450?
Sated Spellweaver.
We do get 450 here, which is a big deal.
Almost a nice one, but not quite.
It is a nice one.
Not nice enough.
He's rolling.
He must
problem
roll.
is
He must roll.
there is a problem.
2 lives still, though.
There's like 0 Zeris left. Oh!
2-star.
Oh my! Wow!
Yeah.
What's the
Diego
problem? Sorry, wasn't paying
online.
attention. You're just not focused enough. Hello?
My
Locked
god!
in. Pump,
Best
pump.
5 costs to get in that one comp.
Oh my word! It doesn't-
Holy!
Who needs 2-star Zeri, man? Not this guy.
And has TG to go along.
Crown Guard, TG Renekton,
Oh.
Hollowbo on
Oh
Zeri.
my god! And
Oh,
has
gee.
Sated Spellweaver to keep the Diego. And we have Sword to get Edge of Night. Oh my! No, this is not normally. Check him PC, somebody. He might be using the computer's deficit. I don't know.
And
but
so
this
many
is-
Diegos out of the pool now makes it much harder for everyone else to cap out high.
Oh, he's going level 10.
Not
Where
surprised.
this is 3-star legendary. And everybody that has a lot of HP in this lobby is breathing. Very happy that they do so.
Pretty
because
close fight, all things considered.
I mean...
Yeah, but he's gonna scale so much. Like once Diego has items, he's got so much room to still improve his comp.
Chain, cloak.
I'd prefer Chain, honestly.
Motif.
Goes for the
Possible
cloak.
Diego.
I mean, he's kinda slow. And Chain was far away.
Yeah, so with Titanic Titan, you have to wait just in front and then go in at the right
Yeah.
time. It's
Or
kind
let
of easy
let
to
the
mess
unit
it
go
up.
into you.
Yeah,
That's the easiest way.
Yeah, and imagine you could have also gotten Kobuka Samira instead.
true. Instantly lose the game. Just slash FF.
Do you insta sell and roll
yes,
on 9?
yes,
Of
yes.
course, yeah.
Of course, like, that's so sad that it's so obvious.
Yeah. Samira is not as good. Not even as good as the forecast, and
Next
Kobuko.
patch, things will
Kobuko is just
change.
Mundo.
Hopium.
Kobuko is Mundo, same thing.
Triple item Viego online for Stinky. Let's check out the rest of the boards. Dark Hydra, we just saw a loss there. Still Vex 1 is on a Vex pair, but rolling to 0 every turn, trying to stabilize on 31 HP. Vigo, similar case. Early Zeri has now become a Zeri 1 still. Has
Yeah.
not found the upgrade. Also Donkey rolling to 0 every turn, trying to stabilize on this Exotech board. Facing off now
That's
against
why.
TLT.
That's why the duplicators were used, because TLT did not go into Aphelios at all.
Yeah.
And so he was using the duplicators to play defense and offense at the same time.
It's why Tebby also rolled on 6 on 3-1. He was trying to get ahead of the big roll down from TLT.
Yeah, and everybody's spending all of their money right now. Nobody's saving for level 9 because they know who's going to win the game.
Yep.
And so there's no point of trying to bleed a little bit and stabilize later, because they know there's going to be an absolute steamroller going all over them.
Surprise! Someone
Vex
paid.
2 for Dark Hydra. Pretty big deal. Motive, unfortunately, taken down. Did not have much of a front line
How
to work
comes?
with.
With only backline items?
Tebby, 6 Jarvins.
Sedge 2 for the Stinky.
Yeah, that's it's over.
Last few upgrades coming through. TLT, 5 Jarvins, but closer to Senna. Maybe he's going to try and dual carry 6 Jarvins now for both players.
That's the worst position
Yeah.
when they're both going to block each other from it and then end up dying.
Oh, that's
Pomme de
best
Terre, let's
case.
check out
It's
the spot
justice.
here. Still no TF3. Still
Yeah,
no
but
Draven 3.
2 off TF3.
Just the Braum for now.
But
But still-
notice, this TF is so resilient to come.
Feeling healthy. This is why I stopped playing TF.
No, but that's... No,
Never
it's
hit
fine.
on pace.
No, but he's fine. He doesn't even need to. Like, he hit the Brom 3 on pace, which is what matters. And yeah, he's not gonna win that round, but nobody is going to.
Wait a
and
second.
he's
Wait a second.
doing
About it?
fine. It's not gonna win. Come on, guys.
It's actually TFT.
We've been brainwashed by TF winning games, so we think he just wins every fight against every board.
Oh.
Oh.
That's not good.
Wait, does it work backwards?
That's not.
Find
Okay,
your
how-
center
how-
Brom. It's time.
How do you get this cash out with the previous one? Hello? Roll.
Considering it.
No.
Okay. Oh. No.
You could roll for spot here, honestly.
Without having any. Well, he has a.
Trifecta Draven. It's time.
He actually took it.
Yeah, buffs the
Brom as
Brom
well, yeah,
decently.
it's not
Yeah.
bad.
Bro.
And we're gonna add the Gragas in. That's
Aw.
actually okay.
No Draven.
We were getting also completed Morello, which is something that we didn't have anti-heal.
Stinky hits trial run.
I mean,
Just
that's
some-
another frontliner.
Yeah, but
frontline,
with
yeah.
2 offensive items, don't really
Bolt
like
for
it.
Dark Hydra, rolling for days for TLT.
Found the 3-star
Yeah,
J4.
exactly.
Big deal.
So it worked out.
Bulky,
Bulky,
here,
gold
but
bulky for
no
Vigo.
upgrades.
Tebby's on long distance power.
Oh, that's insane.
really good late game setup.
Finally, some combat.
Draven is found for Palm. He's continuing to roll. Has to hopefully hit everything here. I think it's the last time to roll it
I
down
mean, just
fully.
TF and then he can push.
Yeah, the thing that's always scary when you're level 7 like this is always, you know, due to the reduced odds of 2 costs, just barely missing out on Research Fit 3.
We skipped the Darius.
I mean, yeah, you are
Yeah,
not
it
going
doesn't
for
care
Darius
about
free.
Darius.
It's a waste of money. I mean, you send it. Don't
Yeah, let's
hesitate.
10, I would say. On 1
Don't
TF.
roll to 20, just send it.
I think he wants to keep on 20 because he wants to be able to level up, but that's a little bit sad not hitting the Twisted Fate. However, the 3-star Draven also not itemized. However, is going to be weaker than what
You
we've
should be
seen
moving
so far.
Daggers from MF. It's 100% stronger than MF.
Yeah, especially because you don't hat MF. But that win is a big deal for him because that means he's playing for that top 2 or 3 and not more. So that's what he wants to do, win right now.
Hydra is not stable. Another loss.
And here comes the Twisted Fate 3 for from the tear.
And push for Gragas.
Just missing
4
one
gold.
tiny, 4 gold, but that's okay.
Reroll dominant once again. Tebby and TLT both currently in the top 4.
Senna 3 and J4 3.
Yeah.
It's kind of so funny.
Wild
Tebby getting 4 duplicators and TLT having more.
We've seen this movie before.
We have.
Seems like 3 games today have been the exact same thing.
But Tebby has been much more aggressive with his economy, trying to play defense and offense at the same time, while TLT was a lot more patient and was rewarded for it. A pretty big deal. Dark Hydra not managing to stun the Zeri. She dashes out at the right
I mean,
moment.
look at that Morde.
Yeah, and on the other side, the Sejuani gonna miss out on Vex and Varus on this cast, but the Zeri is now stacked. If she manages to survive just a little bit longer, but it's looking like the Varus will get her.
Close win.
And it's looking like Zeri and Vex are gonna go 7 and 6 because Stinky is not gonna kill over suddenly.
And this is... It's happened to me many times this patch already. These high rolls where you have the best spot to play Zeri, but you don't have Hollow Bow. And you play, I'm just going to play what I hit, and then you end up starting to bleed out when everything's contested. You hit super late anyway, and you don't have the best setup.
And you can guarantee that with Hollow Bow, he would have won that fight.
Of course, yeah. But of course, you hit Zeri stage 2, you're going to build a Rage Blade on her, you're going to try and tempo off of that. But it doesn't work out for the Danish player.
Yeah, the augment setup is absolutely fantastic, honestly. Glass Cannon, perfect. Pearl Force, insane. And Bulky Bot is great as well, but it's just too Hollow Bow dependent.
We'll see now this fight against the Slayer's board from TLT in this case. No LDP.
Wrong side for the Sejuani.
Yeah. Zeri very safe though, but the Jarvan is still full HP, and the front line is completely melting for the Exotech board. Jarvan now finally being targeted and taken down.
And they get one shot by Senna 3.
Been trying to put some pressure, but that will be just not quite enough. Hydra on the virtue of HP.
No real, it's just the Renekton with the Hodge could be interesting. Anima is not relevant for this lobby. Yeah, Vigo picks up the Renekton, picks up the Hodge. And a big gap here. It's going to be 2 players on 1 life. Stinky is going to be rising up in the standings and then still pretty healthy in the top 4 right now.
Yeah, and I'm going to predict that the Twisted Fate is going for top 2. Comfortably.
Just from the HP lead, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
With Cypher taxing everyone.
His ball is strong enough that even if he loses to someone other than Stinky, it's going to be 1 or 2 units at the maximum. Because he has so much damage, so much frontline. Oh, nice Reforge. Pretty good.
You'd rather get damage.
Could have been much worse.
I mean, I still kind of want to see the items move.
Yeah, Shojin on MF? Or
Shojin on Draven?
Draven, yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Like, yeah, and
We have
like
the
Shojin,
trifecta.
Morello, and
Both, yeah.
I would just put the Shiv on the MF.
Agreed. In the meantime, going against Vigos, that's a pretty important round, and the Braum is going to take the aggro from Zeri straight away, so she's going to be chipping away at his armor. Our first gold card is not going to be too impactful because it still gets through the Jax, which is what's most important. The Braum is starting to drop a little bit, but procs the Protector's Vow. The Sejuani is still on the wrong side, which is what matters the most.
That's it.
Yeah,
Jerry's down. Vigo's down. 7th place for the Danish player. Does Dark Hydra stabilize and stay alive?
Nope.
The answer is no. 7th for Dark Hydra, actually, and Vigo going to be 6th in the end. -9.
Heavy going down in 5th.
Yeah.
No real way for him to do better than this. TLT is same board but stronger.
Just Zac blobs and hope for the best.
Yes, but no item Zac is not going to be doing much. Sadly for him, there's no real way. Swaps in Renekton, it's not going to make him much of a difference, honestly. Oh, can't play the Renekton here. Moves it. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's okay.
Well, Renekton's not jumping, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like he was going to do much anyway.
Hey.
1-star Renekton, no Bastion, no item. I'd rather him not do any damage to my Senna.
Facing also against the TF player as well. Draven slashing into the Senna, and the front line has gone already. Vayne is being targeted. Tebby at 16 HP will be taken down to just 2. And as we mentioned, a huge divide between those bottom 2 players. Stinky rising up in the standings. And now it's between TLT and Tebby, both the Slayer contestants in terms of who ends up 5th and who sneaks into the top 4 among Cypher player.
I mean, look at the matchmaking. They just dodged
7
each other.
Exotech. And the
the
TF
whole-
player once again.
Yeah, the TF player dodging the Cypher doesn't actually matter too much. Because I believe that even if he took the HP tags from him, he'd be
still be
okay.
second.
He faced him once on stage 4 and was rather...
Before hitting TF2, he would have won with TF2.
Yeah, with tier 3, but Stinky also got a lot stronger since then. He found the 2-star Zeri, most importantly.
Oof.
This is trash.
QSS, baby.
Bunch of
Yeah,
trash.
I think it's QSS.
Yep.
Draven.
Yeah, QSSZ.
Draven.
Yeah. Okay, going for the Bramble Vest, moving the Protector's Vow to the Gragas with the Trifecta. Well, Stinky Abuser going to go off
going to be the victim
against Wet Jungler. Let's see who TLT and TB are facing, because that's the most relevant. And they're
Each
facing
other.
each other, so that's Poetic Justice. The Z is on the proper side to go and disturb the backline, but when in Slayer versus Slayer, it's kind of hard for Z to do much, because without the help of someone else, he just doesn't have the damage to get through the Omnivamp. And Senna is already sniping the Vayne on the other side, so that's going to be the end for Tebby for sure. 7-0. Absolutely slapped in the face.
Conveniently.
Jarvan 3 diff. Tebby taken down in 5th, which is, points. I'm not sure where he is in the point standings right now, but it is something if you're just trying to make it into the day 3. TLT secures his spot. Wedge Jungler now drops down to 8 HP. Matchmaking could be the deciding factor.
They're facing each other, actually, so that's very important.
I mean, that's a justice. They're gonna fight each other for the third.
Yes, they
Pretty
are.
normal Exotech board, all things considered.
Who did Pandora lost to? Did he face Stinky and he's gonna get him once again, or?
Yeah, it looks like he faced the ghost, right? And he's facing him again.
It's not me, man. It's a DPI.
And good positioning on the side of TLT. Not gonna be bothered at all by the Sejuani, and the Jarvan is gonna apply the Even Shroud properly. It's gonna be looking like the front line has collapsed from Wet Jungler, and
Zeri's
Zeri
down.
puts herself in harm's way and it's
It's not even close.
Ascension procs way too late in these late game fights, and that is gonna be it. TLT rises as the Slayer in this lobby. 3rd place now secured, and that's gonna be it pretty much.
yeah, pretty good outcome for him. He can be pretty happy about himself. Contested with a humongous cipher in the lobby.
Holy
Zeri.
huge spike, Zeri won.
Maybe we can play
3.
Kobuko as well. Who knows? The possibilities are endless. Goes in for the Senna, makes a lot of sense. Not gonna make any difference when it comes to facing off against Stinky, but
Aurora would be nice still if he rolls, but no.
I mean, he's not gonna get Stinky for the 3rd time in a row, right?
surely not. And
No.
this is
There you
against
go.
TLT. Can he do it? It's
Good
actually
Draven.
a pretty rough matchup. The Leona is
Oh.
now itemized.
Is this some shifting momentum for Draven and positioning?
Once again, Draven hitting both Senna and the Vayne. The TF's gonna have a chance to hit some early cards
Vayne goes
as well.
Well,
Vayne is taken down. Jarvan cannot hold the line much further, and that's going to be a full collapse. Senna's down. TLT has to be happy with a 3rd place. Always when you're contested, and especially when the contester is playing so aggressively like Tebby did, you get a little bit nervous, but he held the fort, and Cynic Emblem is available now for Pomme de Terre.
another game where the TF outplaces the Slayers.
Yep.
Yeah, well, to be honest, his spot was disgusting.
Illegal.
Absolutely illegal. Ginzu, complete Ginzu on Carousel. TF2 Brom 225 coming out from AFK. Now that's just...
4 rapid fire max cap, baby.
it's over. Stinky, you can FF. You cannot...
Finally, the Shojin has been moved to the Draven. He's earned his item.
Hat Draven. Hat Draven.
At Draven.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Actually, yeah.
do it.
yeah.
It's 30% extra attack speed.
More axes.
But we're not winning against that. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm a believer. TF, you can do it. No gold cards, full damage, DPS onto the croc.
Blue card 1.
Zeri
Blue
walks
card
into
2.
Draven axes every time. Trust.
Oh, she dashed into it, actually.
Ah,
Wait,
so
Just
much
so much
damage.
front and
Wait,
damage. And
wait.
there's
No waiting allowed. He will lose.
He needs a 6 rapid fire cap instead.
Ah.
Keep cutting units.
Cut Rast, cut
Keep adding more rapid fires.
True. You
Oh.
got us.
That's a front lane.
Aww.
The Zac. That might be a Grace. Come on.
You haven't been rolling with the blobs. We're back.
Oh, hat on Raven. There it
hold
comes.
up.
We're so back. He knows what was missing. He found the missing piece of the puzzle.
pink hat for the Mr. Draven.
Everything's been
Oh,
assembled. The
wait.
Shojin,
Wait.
the
We
hats.
took the hat off of Twisted Fate,
He still
actually.
no, he can still put it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Nope, no hat for him.
huh?
Look at the
No
pretty
hat
shield on
for
Draven.
TF. He doesn't want gold card, that's why.
Nah, he's just goofing around at this point. He knows there's no shot. The difference between both worlds is just too huge. It's a massacre.
I don't know. I think that was winnable with Cat on TF.
No, definitely
Hat
not.
diff.
Definitely not.
Cat
You're
diff.
hard capping.
It's a game 5 diff, and we'll say it again. Twisted Fate
Twisted Fate, honestly, today.
performing on broadcast at least at a very, very high level. Maybe off broadcast, everything is going the opposite direction.
I mean, we can understand why it was a 3.5 in the America now. Like, if it was the performances we've seen so far, I think play more.
The thing is, you're never contested. Like, Slayer is so desirable that it's very
Yeah.
often two people contested, but there's nobody in his right mind that's going to be contesting Twisted Fate because that's guaranteed 7/8. Like, with Slayer, you have the potential, like TLT did, like we've seen yesterday with Vomende, for example, to get excellent placements, even while contested, but there's no shot of that happening
Yeah,
once
this lobby it was what, 3rd and 5th for the
Yep.
both Slayer players.
Fine.
So again, they are not holding hands 7-8. They are holding hands one top 4, one slightly below.
I'm surprised this board from Motif went 8th. Has a lot of units.
He died so early.
Wait, what happened there?
I think he was trying to sell stuff because he was just he missed so hard on his roll down.
I mean, he
Yeah, he slammed the blue buff. Yes, the item slams were really damned him. But the position was
He had
pretty
Zeri
rough.
too.
Yeah, but he had no frontline upgraded units anyway. He
He
just
could make like BT or like a Vow for the front
he
lane.
could make adaptive,
Adaptive, yeah.
but it
It was
wouldn't,
looking pretty doomed.
wouldn't have saved him, I believe.
What is not looking doomed is our Game 6. A lot of excitement coming for you as we see what players are able to clutch up and what players are going to sadly fizzle out into the bottom part of the standings and not make the coveted Day 3. Stay with us. We'll be back in 3 to 4 to 5 minutes, and we'll have our final game in this EMEA co-stream for TAC Cup number 1 in Set 14, Cyber City. Welcome back for the final time to this Day 2 at the very least, EMEA co-stream with myself, Impetuous Panda, Kenobi, and Alan ZQ bringing you the very last game of this day 2 with everything at stake. Only 32 players advanced to the final day. We mentioned it on day 1, not too much today though, but this is maybe one of the most important sets of TFT because of the implication of qualifying to Set 15's Pro League Tier 1 circuit. You have to get the qualifier points right now in this first cup, and also the important prep for EWC qualifiers next week.
This is a pivotal moment. Last game, players have to lock in to make sure they make day 3. Day 3 is a pretty big spike in terms of qualifier points to make sure they can make to the regional for the EMEA, as you mentioned, to make it to the Pro League in the next season. Because this is where like your possible self-sustain as a player might start in. So if there was ever a time, this is now.
Yeah, avoiding that desperate slip-up is going to be absolutely crucial. And so what would be your advice for players that need to lock in for that final game? And I'm not...
Great question, Kenobi.
Oh no, I gave him...
You know what? If I was...
I'm sorry, guys.
Everything on the
Let
line...
me grab a crab! Hold up!
Everything on the line. Sword, first component, Nefiri from Orb. I would say, you know what?
Crab race.
Say no more. Open up the team planner. 3 Nitro units, 3 Exotech units. You already know which ones they are. Level 6, roll to 0, baby. Nefiri 3. GG.
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 Kenobi does not like my perspective on playing TFT.
I don't.
Clearly.
Okay, Kenobi, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Kobuko 2 or Nafiri 3?
I'd rather play Nafiri 3. Honestly, I'd rather play Nafiri 3 than play around
We
Kobuko.
did it, guys. we made it. We got Kenobi on our team. I knew you would make it. It took some time, but finally we have him. I think a game hopefully is ready to go. If so, let's move right in as we see all of the action with the encounter and augments. Do you guys want to spice it up with Prismatic maybe once again?
I mean, we haven't seen too many Prismatics today, so I'm down to see some more.
Scuttle Puddle.
We've seen crabs today.
Econ Prismatic, go.
Oh, Scuttle Econ Hack.
Crab, okay, we have crab for the dog.
Okay, crab.
Alan's back on his terrible analogies.
Only Scuttle Puddle, not Crab Rave for a 3rd time today.
Crab is a crab, buddy.
Crab is crab, I guess. It is indeed. Let's take a look at these spots. We get Mordekaiser here.
With
so let's take a look. Let's take a look at the exotic item.
Kenobi,
Hyperfangs.
I got you.
And no Hyperfangs. Ah, too
Double
bad.
defensive Hollowbow, great for
absolutely
file
insane
run,
for yep. Crazy good for Zeri.
Making 20 here.
We are making.
Oh
20,
yeah, we're making 20.
Oh, 2 versus 1, gold versus silvers.
Oh, silvers are so good if you get double Econ here. Or like
Yeah.
some powerful combat with Econ. I absolutely love taking silver here if I can.
Yeah, that's a pretty good combo. We're getting
No
Exotech.
Yep.
So
Very
that's gonna be
strong
good
board
front line.
No.
And Chaz is first as well with Mordekaiser. This is so big.
All right, let's check on our players and our spots. Ging will be in this final
Aha.
lobby. Investment strategy
Silas 10?
quad Silas shop.
Oh,
It's time. The secret tech.
I believe this
All
is
the way
going
from
to be-
CN. Silas 3.
Okay, I'm sure you buy
Bane
Graves over
reroll.
the Silas pair. Hello?
Might be keeping the Silas around
And
for
you
a
play,
while.
Don't you play Golden Ox here?
I
Like
think
in
he's just gonna go
investment?
for Slayers.
Brother, bitch. Give me
Investment
Slayer,
strategy,
give me Golden Ox.
Silver Spoon mentorship with a Rage Blade already slammed. Exotech 4. Bensack is gonna be Hollowbow, Coil, and Repulsor. So
Decent.
yeah, could
You
be a
already
Zeri
know.
player once
And
again.
you mentioned it, combination of Econ and combat for silver, especially something like Silver Spoon, which is an aggressive Econ augment, lets you push to level 5 with just one press of the button.
And it
JPL.
scales your mentorship even farther because you get more units buffed early,
Yep.
which provides you econ and even more power because mentorship again early on is okay, but it really shines once you get to this level 5-6, and if you get it on even 2-1, it becomes even more powerful. However, we're looking at the pumping from the who? I can't see.
JPL. Aphelios, it's time.
No.
It's just Aphelios, it's time.
Spotty's gonna be on a
Salvage
potential
bin.
Vex angle, it looks like. Although, yeah, Salvage Bin lets him do anything he wants, really, going into the late game. We already saw Aki earlier on. JPL we just saw. Sunibu
Oh, that's a pretty cool combo. Bruiser Emblem and the Duplicator. So Fiddlesticks has been horrendous so far.
For the hopes of all Spanish viewers, with Snooty being our biggest content creator, streamer, and a very good player, do not fall for the bait, Snooty.
Take it.
Take it.
I mean,
He's going for
he
it.
has no choice. No,
He doesn't actually
what
have
is he
a
really
choice.
doing with Bruiser +1? Although, if we get Portable Forge on 3-2, Blighting Jewel plus Bruiser Emblem is a pretty insane combination for Fiddle. Or Morgana.
We'll have to find out if he gets a rod in the first place. We'll probably reassess at the cracks after seeing the components.
Final players, Horizon Focus,
Protector's Vow,
for
pretty good.
Polish player Pipoglad. Yep, gonna be
We vow Slam already.
Various or Sedge, mostly Sedge probably. And finally Gobo with
IE
extra
Slam.
HP
Econ plus combat.
and Force Slayer online already.
Yeah, this is a Slayer game.
I'm starting to see a bit of a pattern with some of the top French players this day. Kenobi, have you realized?
Yeah, they play Slayer.
They are playing
Pretty smart.
only Slayer
If you
and
ask me-
Zeri.
Okay, that's why they are missing from the first page, top 16. They are
Exactly.
playing from 5th to 1st position,
They're
where we
hiding-
have seen Slayers plays while holding hands today so far.
They're hiding in the bushes, so no one really thinks they're the best players. And then on day 3, no more Slayers.
Yeah, they're gonna start playing for the highest cap.
Only
You're gonna
Cypher?
start seeing no, the Golden Ox is coming.
Only
But Snooty Boo sold his entire board, hit Cypher, and he's now going to try and go for full loss streak into full comeback Fiddlesticks, which could work and could absolutely fall flat on his face.
Could be Cypher cash out.
Okay, how do you... Okay, without Artifact, how do you even make Fiddle work if you don't have like absolute egregious combat arguments?
Hit for 1.
And push like...
Yeah.
I mean, you mean natural.
All right, let's start here.
No, it like
This is the
with
carousel
Cypher.
where it all begins. Fiddle and no.
Rod.
Double
Rod.
Belt
Rods.
Jarvan,
Rod Belt looks pretty hot.
Rod Yumi, Duplicator and carry her. to
Full-
the stage.
Oh, Jay barely missed that Jarvan with the Warmog. Must be so mad about it. That
Yep.
Gobo barely yoinked it in front of his face.
Little
while
Rengar
being
pivot?
slow-mo.
Pivot for anyone?
Pretty good pickup for Goboster. Having the Senna with the IE, getting full
Yeah.
full Warmog on J4 here. Pretty good blessing for him.
Surprisingly, there was Rod and Belt. They didn't go for the Bruiser
For
player.
Cypher online. For Snooty Boo.
That is pretty good, actually.
Okay.
Decently early, hit 3 Cypher 2-5, 4 Cypher, 3 Cypher 2-3, 4 Cypher 2-5. Enables him to get a pretty high cash.
Maybe just the Divini.
And there's no real open forder, so it's going to be very easy for him to,
True. And
to win streak.
he might just
Or lose streak,
ditch
rather.
the Bruiser's Fiddlesticks angle and just use the spat to make a Mordekaiser more useful and
He should,
play around that.
like tape something on his monitor where the Bruiser emblem is. Just ignore that it exists and just play a Cypher game like normal.
Mhm.
I mean, you can just take in the Gragas and get for free the 150 HP on the whole board.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You take like a bit worse, pretty much gold argument.
Snooty has been playing for a very long time. Let's hope that this experience helps him shield himself from the fiddle game plan. And
I mean, how
walk
can you
into
fail
Cypher.
with 4 Cyber from stage 2? Like, come on, you cannot possibly go bottom from this spot.
Yes, you can.
No,
Alan just jinxed him.
no, you can.
Yes, you absolutely can.
No.
There are some terrifying compositions out there.
No, I'm sorry, no. Uncontested lost streak Cypher 4.
Getting level 5, 50 gold, investment strategy, Shaco reroll. It's time.
Not Shaco reroll, but Sterax has been slammed.
For our
For
future
J4? No, that is going to be staying on J4, I imagine.
the entire game.
Yep. Investment strategy means he's gonna have such high base HP, increases the value of Serac.
It's gonna be
It's gonna be a beast.
a Slayer emblem game. Renekton.
Ooh.
Giga carry. Trust.
So he doesn't have the investment stacked at all. Pretty
Yep.
smart.
No, you eat with Renekton, you need that to stack
Exactly.
beforehand. So
It's-
you get the value.
You're recycling the investment strategy.
Yeah, exactly.
Recycling
You're
is pretty
reinvesting.
important.
Reinvesting.
Or just hit Renekton 3-5.
He's going all in on the hedge funds. He's locked in for the future.
Look at the spear swiping the backlane there.
He's gonna beat the inflation for sure.
Such a crazy unit, honestly.
And he's down. All right, Snooty is locked in the 5 loss streak. Surprise
And
of
above
no one.
70. Holy.
My.
Could have had a little Zed in this shot, but
No,
unfortunately,
he's just gonna be playing Draven and Galio 3.
I like it.
Okay. 3-level to 6 Z next shop.
Deal.
Deal. Some further spot checks pumping up still for now. Just Rageblade and Vile Slams. We saw Gang Spot already.
With a 2-star Jin, so he was gonna be doing fine next stage, I believe.
Red buff, blue buff, Hollow Bow already
2-star
online.
Virus.
Rageblade slammed. Spoils of War. So Aki wants to stay a little bit stronger if he can. Bensak, yeah, also signaling towards Vex.
Blue buff and Ginzu. No, he's playing Golden Ox.
Oh, yep, you're right. Annie and Aphelios will be the carries instead. And
Pivoting.
We're back to Vex, baby.
GG.
Some
Pivot.
casters just know more.
So now do you keep Morgana on board, remove the blue buff? You have to spend a remover here. Kinda hurts.
Expensive.
Go Booster lost the final round. The
Did we get Zed?
the items are not incredible.
No, he obviously didn't.
Oh, because he didn't 3-level.
He hit Aphelios, though.
Cool. Nice, we hit Aphelios.
He can play
Wrong
defense
forecast.
against the Gold
Can play the... Oh my god. These are not the words that I was expecting.
Okay, no, I know. Reforge Bruiser into Golden Ox.
There's a lot of
Deal.
Vex players, no? 3? Well, 2, right. The one blue was Annie. Okay. So 2. Normal amounts.
Yep, regular amount of Vex. We're gonna get, I hope, like, especially because Cypher can give a lot of Reforges, Reforge for that Bruiser emblem into something a little bit more useful, a little bit more in line with how Cypher is gonna be working.
Let's check the augment and the roll down for Gobo. Who
We
will
need to
be
check
playing
on
Slayer.
4-2. Sejuani can't. I'm pretty sure there will be 1 or 0 left.
Okay.
This lobby.
Ooh.
Oh.
Trait.
Hello?
No, we're locked in. We're locked in. It's Slayer time, baby. We're French, and we're playing TFT in day 2. It's time to roll.
We're thinking about
And
moving
we-
items.
Yeah, we're thinking about the items. No, he was just thinking about moving the items, getting...
Before making it, yeah.
Yep, we get the
There
TG
you
back.
go.
Do we stop there? Yes. I imagine that we're gonna stop there.
I mean,
So
yeah,
Jarvan.
Jarvan.
It's not like you have many backline items to value a 2-star
Aphelios
Senna,
pair.
2-star Vayne.
Do you make JG?
Hello? It's time to go to bed? Hello?
All right, let's see who is not going to bed. Our competitors in Game 6 have to be wide awake.
Climb the ladder has been picked. And Archangel... Wait. Oh, we're going... No, we're playing Fiddlesticks from 10 lost streak into Fiddlesticks 3 instantly. Are you ready, Alan?
So
That's gonna be...
this
going-
is very very clear what's going on here. Snooty, he's playing for content, baby. It's a Fiddlesticks game. He knows this is going to be a tuber, and he's ready to lock it in for Game 6 of a pivotal day 2. In TAC Up number 1, this is what it means to be Spanish and playing TFT.
This is lobby 3 as well, so he doesn't actually like... Probably like 6 or 5th is enough to qualify. He's going
Welcome
for
to my life,
Fiddlesticks.
Kenobi. Meanwhile, all the French players are playing Vayne reroll every game. and
Absolutely. They got it.
It's time.
Oh, that's
tears!
actually-
One for
actually
each eye!
Cash that out. Go, come on, go.
Half an Archangels. Go.
No, that's good. That's actually good.
Wait,
he already has
why
one
did we
Archangel.
slam Archangel? Hold
Because
up.
we're committed.
Alan, have you been not listening the last 2 minutes?
Wait a second, I didn't see that.
That's why I said we were going for Fiddle.
Wait! We
Yeah.
are actually Fiddle!
We're playing
Yes,
Fiddle.
we're all redemption, absolutely godlike. Oh no, it's not. What? Oh, what?
Wait, he
Hello?
actually plays Fiddle?
Yeah. Oh, look at the
The
econ.
pre-level. He's ready.
Buys the cog move.
And he cashed out!
Yeah, double tier. That's pretty good.
I mean, it's good, but...
It is.
And he rolls next turn. Is he a
Yeah.
genius?
Yeah, he
Of course
rolls
he's a
next
genius.
turn. He's gonna be stable, hopefully with 2-star Fiddlesticks for a while, and then hit
Climb the
3-star
ladder
Fiddle.
is absolutely nuts as well.
Yeah, no, he's looking at a decent spot now.
Okay.
Perfect loss. Almost.
Take notes.
I'm taking.
Fiddle in carousel.
Deal.
To
No.
to start
Shogat.
things off. Chain reaction. Kabuko.
Here from Carousel on Cho.
Okay.
No, we need belt.
No, belt on Carousel on Cho. Oh, Tyr Seju!
A little early defense from
Defense?
Snooty?
Yeah.
Early defense.
Just grab the Sejuani.
Oh.
No.
No. One cost belt? No!
I mean, econ is not his problem, so I get that.
I mean, one cost belt.
All right, let's get ready for the roll down.
Quick pivot into Shaco Bruisers.
Quick pivot into a 4-2 portable forge. Let's hold those removers, Snooty.
I mean, he has already double Archangel. He's not picking
Prismatic Orb 3/7 double artifact.
I'm down.
He has already 2 slams.
We don't have time for that kind of negativity.
Look at the Vex pivot here
Full
optional.
sell. And we begin. Mordekaiser pair.
Oh, one fiddle 6. Okay.
Already
Wait,
two
wait,
fiddles.
hello.
He's
Hold on,
front
hold on.
lane.
Yeah, he needs one
One more.
More the...
or one Shogas. No, we're still stopping here.
No.
No, we can't.
Okay,
Okay, now we're
it's
good.
Now it's solvable.
Four fiddle 6. Actually, a pretty good real wall down.
Yeah, really excellent one.
Items are fantastic.
Yeah, peace items on everybody.
Double
My
duplicator
God.
still.
Free of fiddle.
Bensak going back to Golden Ox after the last time we saw him, it went really sideways, but really seems to be believing in the game plan. Has 24 already. On Scuttle Puddle it's pretty good because you can afford to get high stacks really quickly, but needs to get something pretty incredible on stage 4 to be able to stabilize.
I'm sorry, I'm just stunned that he actually went for fiddle here.
Yeah. Absolute Giga Chad.
Yeah, I mean the climb the ladder is so big in this comp.
For sure.
My God. Wonder what's his average placement here? 4.9?
We'll find out very soon.
With his current spot?
Yeah.
3.5.
3.5?
Yeah, I think it's in a good spot.
3.5.
I'm like 5.4 is 4.5 is max I can give him.
Maybe Nefiri Bruiser.
There he
Buddy,
goes.
go to bed.
says the guy who didn't
Um,
realize we were playing fiddle for 7 minutes.
Sorry guys to interrupt your fun, but we're through 0, one star Twisted Fate. So Jay,
It's crab.
yeah, he's through 0, one star Twisted Fate, and last, the second to last in the lobby. He's done.
Juice. It's fine.
He's
King
done.
is on Runon's investment strategy, 70 gold, full value, all gas, no brakes.
Wait, this one gives you only 250.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, true.
No, but he's stacking Golden Ox as well.
Oh!
King is locked in. Don't question it.
Actually stacking Golden Ox.
Holy! For the Diego later on.
Yeah, yeah.
Jesus.
And the J4 with the Sterax and the amount of
Yeah,
HP
but
will
he-
do a lot of damage actually.
Ging, all he needed was a Set 15 Pro League announcement, and he is back and ready to play the best TFT we've ever seen. Fingers crossed.
Holy! And next turn he rolls
Yep.
with that?
Nope.
No, wait, we relax.
No, he needs to stack.
He's
Oh,
contested as
you
well.
wanted Senna just
Of
for
course.
the HP.
Come on, Alan. Wake up.
Okay.
Oh my god, we're buying, selling. He's locked in.
Pepoglad on the Vex 2.
Holy 10 win streak.
10 win streak. This could be a Giga win streak spot here.
It just needs to drop a tier here, honestly. That's the most important thing for him. If he doesn't find a tier, it's not
Has the
looking
rod
as good.
already.
Probably
No
gonna have to go for
Reforgers
Shojin.
yet.
Yep.
No Reforgers. and
Has
no
to go for
tier.
Shojin, I imagine.
Ah,
Oh, that's
that kind.
yeah. Gonna move the items.
Save the
Uh,
You can
Reforger.
use the
Hyper
exotic
Fangs.
items.
Yeah.
Pop the chassis from the Mordekaiser.
Yep.
Yeah.
No,
I,
it's
he wants to move the red buff anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, he's gonna go red buff static anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Guard
Ah.
breaker maybe?
Huh?
Oh,
Static?
could be. Oh,
Okay,
guard
Guardbreaker gonna go give the static to somebody else, I imagine.
I mean, sure.
Oh no, he's gonna
Wait,
no.
wait,
He
Vex- wait.
needs items on Vex. He needs.
Where did the Vex to come from?
He rolled previous round. He rolled during PvE.
And he's still 40?
Yeah.
Two
It's
sets?
Chris Cuttle. You're the
Bro,
one that told.
what is this ball?
Alan needs to go to sleep. He is not paying attention.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah,
And it's a 10 win streak, so
10 win streak, so he's making bank.
He's fast 10.
we're going to
Yes.
continue.
Yes, he is fast 10 in fact.
Let's check Snooty's roll down. Oh, well, we missed the roll down. It's a fiddle 3.
Nice observer!
Already, you were baiting me with...
No, wait. He's fiddle 3, 43 gold, has Urgot.
Holy.
2.5 average.
Okay.
Ascension, boom, baby.
Oh, here I grab back just to twist it?
No.
Oh.
Don't bait my Spanish players out.
Oh my god, 4 boombots, 6 bruiser, Ascension climb the ladder, fiddle
Beautiful.
6. Frontline that Urgot.
We never doubted you,
hold
Snooty. You made the
Wait,
correct
wait,
play.
why are we rolling?
Are you actually playing Cog on the board?
No, you have to frontline cog. Early climb
For the
ladder.
climb the ladder, but...
Yeah, 4 boombots actually kind of insane.
really?
Yeah. What else do you play?
I mean,
Syndicate
something else?
spots.
Like,
looking a little bit
it's-
I mean,
suspect.
true, you're right.
You have to play an itemized unit anyway, so might
I
as
mean,
well be
fair
buffing
enough.
fiddle.
Yeah, it's a good point. And you
Thoughts
feed it.
on the spot. He has malicious, so hoping he wins these next few
So-
fights.
So doomed.
All right. We're ready to win every single fight here. Farm infinite gold. There's a TF in the
Do
shop.
what?
I do respect the malicious monetization because he like if he doesn't win the next few rounds, he's dead anyway.
Yeah.
So it has to do.
I mean, good matchmaking.
All or nothing. He's hitting the Giga
He's not
invested.
winning that anyway.
I mean, really?
No, he's winning. He's
I
winning.
think he wins.
Surely Jarvan's not.
I'm
Vladimir is on his board,
shutting up,
actually.
but I still
Bro, how is the Zed alive? The healing orb.
Healing
buy the
orbs.
TF
Okay,
at
can you
least.
show me the healing on the Zed?
Yes.
very slowly, but he
10
can.
years later.
The healing.
The wrong tab.
Sorry.
At 2000, yep, 2.5k.
Okay.
Not bad.
So doomed.
Sejuani 2 for Aki 7.
Ah.
Extra
Oh, pretty
tech,
good board.
Ascension, bulky bodies, Gobo on
Polish players
lethal
having some
routing.
exotech hacks.
Garen on the board. Nowhere near 3 stars.
Yep,
Just
he
playing
level
a
2-8.
tempo. Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
they're
play
contested,
tempo.
so
Tempo game plan. People glad. Yeah, we saw before.
Oh
Still
my.
win streaking.
went for the Shogen on the Vex, obviously, to try keep the win streak going. Makes a lot of sense.
Spotty reinforcements into Vex, it looks like.
Yep.
Just to guarantee. Still playing for a lower cap, but hopefully higher stability in what is looking like a pretty crazy lobby. With even the players in the bottom of the standings shooting up like Snooty Boo with the Fiddle 3 now.
Yeah, Snooty's
Bro.
not gonna be threatened for a while.
And Ging maybe too invested into this gold. Needs to start using it.
Yeah, rolldown's gonna have to come next round for Ging for sure, but it's gonna be pretty dicey because even though Gobbuster is playing for tempo, he's holding a lot of his units.
The last Sejuani
Probably.
in our country.
Oh, yeah, speed now. Can we have Sejuani count?
Okay. Let's I mean there's one there.
Defense? No. Wait, is this gonna be Sedge 2 for people, Glad? There is no way!
No, no.
Nope. Spotty gets it.
A little inter-country rivalry will always stop. The last line of defense.
Oh.
Have another player from Poland in the lobby.
Can always count on your fellow countrymen to.
All right,
to
Sejuani
review.
check. 0.
Oh, Brown free.
0.
0.
0.
3.
3.
0. 3.
6.
And
8.
8. Also, Sejuani's in the top 4. Coincidence?
No, I don't
not.
think no.
No, definitely not. And
We
yeah,
continue to maliciously monetize.
yeah, we're the
on the
only
brown.
malicious monetization
and Ging
we're
is
getting.
doing the opposite of malicious monetization. He's investing.
Yeah, Ging is has managed to find a 2-star Z. And meanwhile, Bensak is kind of looking like a repeat of his previous game on the. Oh, and the Aphelios is dead.
Yeah, the Z focus.
Oh,
This
wait.
was actually winnable if he was a bit better position.
Wait,
If he was on
wait,
different side.
wait.
No, there is no way he lost, but them has mispositioned her there. Or like position against someone else.
All right, let's watch Snooty next fight because we haven't seen the Fiddle in his full glory just yet.
He just found the 2-star Shogat as well, which is
Not
a
bad at
big
all.
deal.
Yeah, he has
Oh.
everything.
Yep.
Climb the ladder, Ascension. Urgad.
Urgot, Farmik.
Frontline Cog, like he's locked in.
Yeah.
Zed 2 for Gobo. We haven't seen Ben Sexpal. Let's take a quick peek before the fight starts. Yeah, I mean,
Rough.
I mean,
I'm surprised players are angling Golden Ox so happily without very specific conditions.
The thing is, it's
You kind of have
always
to, but
tempting
yeah.
because
I mean, he hit. Like he has everything.
yeah, and it's still not going to be enough.
Ging hit the vein 3, but let's check out Snooty's board for this fight.
Look at those fingers. Holy this APM.
Let's see if Fiddle can stay safe, far away from the Zed.
All the Z is just going to be feeding him mana, I
Yeah.
expect. Which is actually good news for Snooty Boo. Fight's going to take a long time, and it's exactly what he needs. Already hitting the backline with the Fiddle 6. It's Jover even before the
And
Ascension procs. And boom, boom, boom,
GG's.
boom, boom, boom. Oh,
Holy.
the missile battery just feels so good. Honestly, Boombot, kind of awkward as a trade to play, but the feeling you get when you just see the cannons showing up, absolutely crazy.
The
Are we watching
investments-
the empty board?
I'm just highlighting the fact that the investment did not work out. Ging taking down both TF and Slayer rerolls, 7th and 8th in this final game. We'll see now Golden Ox fighting for his life. Tempo Slayers still alive and kicking it off of this Zed carry.
This Tempo Slayer with no tempo, his 6th loss streak.
Tempo is in, fast.
Yeah, he tried, yeah, I know.
No, not reroll.
He wanted to have tempo.
yeah, to go out of the lobbies ASAP. Good tempo.
He managed to beat out the player contesting him, which is what actually matters to him, I imagine.
Check the Aki roll down. Blobs being bought out.
Holy
You'll be
blobs
fine.
every shop.
Yeah. Oh
This
my
is blob
god.
seed.
The triple blob. I got 4 blobs in one shop. That was my record.
No, record is 5 blobs when you have Zac 3. Every shop, just
Well,
click,
that
click,
was
click.
my record. I unfortunately have not hit Zac 3 yet this set.
I mean,
Casual.
Zac is so good on Scuttle with so many resources.
Yeah.
Move items,
Yeah.
move items. Yeah, too slow.
So
Ground guard.
Alright, can Aki
TG?
win here? We're a little bit slow opening the anvils.
I mean,
Against Snooty.
Death Cup, Varus.
Yep.
Or Reforged Rod.
What can the fiddle do here? This is the litmus test. Ascension procs. It kicks in. Climb the ladder. Fiddle. Long arms for climbing. Can he climb high enough? No, but
Urgot locks in.
Urgot got him.
You are
Batman and
screaming as the
Robin
fiddle.
of the Boombot world, clutching it up, winning the fight for the Spanish player who believed. Alan said, play Cypher. Don't play Fiddle. He sucks. And Snooty said, no.
Yeah, no, he said, yes, Fiddle does indeed suck, but that's exactly what he needs to do to win the round.
I was,
Perform some suckment.
Alright. I was just gonna say something, but I'm gonna be quiet, and then Alan goes ahead and says that. So that's just the dynamic we have here, unfortunately, on the broadcast in our first and last co-stream in EMEA. Kenobi,
Relax,
I
buddy.
hope you enjoyed the trip.
You're already jumping off the ship.
Ben's the ship is sinking. I gotta do
Oi,
something.
captain.
Ben Sack locked in 6 Golden Ox.
44 hit the level 9, hit another threshold for Golden Ox. If he manages to survive just a little bit longer, he might reach the point of no
Felios.
return, but it's looking
No.
like it's a little bit rough.
Tibbers.
Coming off against Pepoglad,
No.
who is so strong. He summons 2-star Urgot from the bench with the 2-star Aurora as well.
One last life for Bensack. One last life for Gobo as well with his Slayer game plan where he was forced to go.
Can we find
Level 8
2-star
instead.
Viego?
Can we find more blobs? That's the better question.
More to 2.
Missed fewer blobs by upgrading
That's gonna be the end of the
Mordekaiser.
road. One off of Jarvan 3 as well, rolling on 8 for Gobo. Spotty on the contest with
Ripple
Vex.
Ionic Spark High Voltage. Trying to
Kick.
Oh,
kill
I don't know
some
about
backline.
that one.
Alright, let's
Trying
check out
to
Bensack.
kill some backline. That Annie kills herself from the Ionic Spark. Can we
It's
win
gonna be
this?
Fiddle once again.
It's gonna be a very rough fight.
Scaling on the
We
Aphelios.
don't have damage.
Yeah, we like Aphelios takes a while to ramp up, but Fiddlesticks ramps so much more.
This choice is kinda bleeding quickly. And we have the
Yeah,
Zax
but
are
the
pretty
Ascen-
nice.
Ascension is now.
Look at the actually.
Wait! Actually, kinda
Oh,
close,
actually,
but
no.
the Ascension is too explosive at the end of the
Yeah.
fight.
Bensack out. Gobo is also out. So French slaughterhouse here at the very end, or middle part of stage 5. 3 French in the bot 4 alongside Ging, unfortunately, but Poland and Spain
Once again.
once again with a caster who is biased towards both nationalities. Popping off, Kenobi. Gotta teach you the ways of blessing your players.
I blame Ging.
You blame King just takes a hit on his return to top form. Unlucky.
Unlucky. Goes for the investment. Contested Slayer. This time, none of
Oh.
the Slayers will contest in top 4. And
Bensack down, and that's a Viego 2 now for Spotty on these last few rolls.
can you just flicker back?
Yep.
So that we get to the shop. No, you got the
Ah.
shop bug. Yes,
There we
thank
go.
you.
That's a pretty capped board.
Yeah, that's a nasty board. And now the Ionic Sparks are going to have a huge impact because the Viego is going to be able to slam down on the units and
I
kill
kinda
them.
would like to have them on the Viego, I think.
That's
Over
a lot of
GG.
damage, yeah.
Renekton 2, Viego 2 just hit for both players. Let's see.
Oh, the
which-
Zeri is so dead. She is targeting the Ionics though, which is a problem.
I mean, that was a good positioning from Aki to try to kill the Sparks ASAP.
Yeah,
Still
like-
alive.
and we dodge the
Still
Viego will
alive.
miss, and the Ionics are down, and nope, there she goes.
Did she do enough? It looks like
Nope.
There's no damage to follow up. Aurora with a singular rod gets chomped on by Renekton. And Aki now down to 30. Spotty on 38. Snooty. A man on a mission. He knew the plan and he followed it to perfection.
And now
Every
we're getting
single
bruiser mods.
decision
And
made
we got
this game.
we were 666.
Boombot
Holy!
emblem.
We got Boombot emblem on carousel. It's over, guys.
Now-
Why is the cock on the back?
Now we just need
Why is this cock
6
too?
techie for
6
the
Boombot, too much
completely hidden tech. 666.
666.
Fiddle reroll.
Mm.
4 techie emblems.
That's how you play the boombot.
Yeah.
That's how you play fiddle.
Yeah.
It's 6 boombot, 6 bruiser.
Exactly.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Climb
Wanna
the
play
ladder,
Boombot?
ascension,
This is the
4-1 Fiddle 6
This is the
3-star.
only way.
Just a few conditions, you know? Just like no big deal, okay?
It's. I mean, see, people say it's a conditional comp. I think a little bit, just.
That's a few conditions being met here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, recognizing that you have the conditions
Wait.
takes some nerves, and the Renekton is swinging hard.
Crocodile versus
One more
Fiddle.
cast from Fiddle. No, Fiddle stays
Oh.
stunned. That's gonna be the end of Snooty Boo's
Wait.
boost.
No!
never
It
mind.
will
You
not
thought
be.
so, but Robin in the back lane, Batman down, no problem. Urgot cleans up the rest of the board.
Sweet. No comments on that
Can we
one.
see the damage on the Urgot there?
We can
8k.
slowly.
This
Nope.
is not the tab.
Relax. It's defaulting to healing from when you last asked your observer to do something.
Ooh, not bad.
Not bad.
How, what did Cock do?
Meanwhile, all this setup, and Jerry's like, all right.
What?
I'm gonna
Hey,
drop
Cog did 3.5k, by the way.
Okay.
And Zeri with the most
Actually relevant.
normal conditions drops a triple double. Unlucky. It's time to go level 10.
Holy.
Meanwhile,
8 Boombot?
I die on 7 with Fiddle 2. Snooty is ready to go level 10, baby.
And that means we can add the Garen back, give the Bruiser mod to Fiddle 6, add a third item to Fiddle 6. Harge is definitely not the greatest one with that's what we got.
Crown
So.
Guard was okay as well.
And we get Shojin on the Urgot, I kinda like that. Hoping that he will farm an extra component to go with that bow to wrap things. But this is looking terrifying, honestly.
Insta cast fiddle with the
yeah,
triple
Hodge.
tier.
Important thing is that he needs to not get stunned by the second Sejuani cast while he's not casting, because he would lose a little bit too much. But the fight is won
Gets
before
up,
the
up
ascension.
close and personal and says, you thought you were the AP carry this meta, Vex? Nah, it's me. I'm back, baby. Look at this dance. You think this is normal behavior?
the-
I don't think
You know the garden party meme with the guy just slapping everybody?
Yeah.
That's fiddle right there. Oh, Zeri meta boom. Reroll Vayne boom.
And
Next.
Snooty is the prophet that was promised. He knew all along.
Told you,
Load it
2.5 average, but I was being actually conservative. It's 1.0 from this spot.
Yeah. I mean, average was accurate. He just performed above it.
And
Yep.
people glad, 10 win streak, Vex 2 on 3-7, and yeah,
Top 4.
10 win streak.
Yeah, he
Not
did.
anymore,
he-
buddy.
Stage
Yep.
2 and 3. Now it's
Yep.
going to be a
Not
4
anymore.
loss.
And gonna get has to deal with the suction in high volume from the Fiddle 6. Also pretty tanky with the Hand of Justice. With the amount of damage he does, is so hard to kill. The Vex
the
cannot
Vex
Horizon
is
stand.
Focus,
getting so
Horizon
much
Focus.
value.
It's actually close, but the Hand of
Oh.
Justice actually makes a huge difference here.
Alright, 1 HP and a dream. Aki
1
also
HP
1
and
HP
another dream.
and a dream. Unfortunately, only one player's dream is coming.
Oh, Aki faces now the Snooty.
Yeah.
That's a bit unfortunate for him.
It's 1 dream and 3 nightmares, really.
It's
In this top 4, let's be
It's-
realistic.
and it's funny because the Dream is Fiddle 6 while the 3 Nightmares is Exotech.
Exactly. Which is...
I'd say it's more of a 3 dreams than 1 nightmare.
True.
okay, well,
Yeah.
I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
Snooty... I think it's a dream for Snooty as well.
No, he's the nightmare.
He's the Nightmare for them.
Alright.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Exactly.
Going to
That's
go
what I'm
against
going for.
Aki. Last time Aki was very, very close with the Renekton, but ended up falling at the last second. The Fiddle 6 and the
Wait.
Renekton are once again on the same side, and Fiddle 6 walks up, gets
The
stunned, and
disrespect. Fiddle's
and
getting too close to the crocodile.
Bombardino Crocodilo!
and the Renekton not able to fall.
Bombotino Cocodrilo. He's taken down. And the Polish cannot hang with the Spanish onslaught of this Fiddlesticks. Aki down -17.
Man, they both
Wow.
went down to -7.
Are they-
People were so just starting below, so he
Are
went
they
for.
twin down? I didn't know about this. They're just copying each other's HP the entire time.
And
What?
another bruiser emblem
Playing
gets taken.
defense.
No, I think he just wants it for himself.
It's 13-0, but defense is important, guys.
Bro, if 3 Polish cannot take down 1 Spanish, no one can.
Exactly. It's all about his nationality and not about his fiddlesticks in the back lane.
Another bruiser.
Who's our new bruiser?
Urgot, I imagine. Yep.
There's not many slots, actually.
Is it time for Cog?
Oh, this is a new hacked feature in this set.
Oh, the Bumbotino Crocodilo was there. he's watching.
I'm
Be
certain
careful.
if we get a Fiddlesticks win, he might appear again as we leave the game. We'll see what Fiddle can do here.
Oh my god, the Viego actually gets taken chunk off by the Renekton. I'm not too sure about that one, but don't know if it's going to be relevant at all. The Viego
Oh,
cannot
look at the
threaten.
cannons!
Yeah, the cannons are absolutely unleashing.
Boom!
And like the
Oh
Ascension,
my god!
the
What
Ascension
a-
is cosmetic. He doesn't
yeah?
even need it.
I mean, help him stabilize.
Holy
Wow,
shot!
Whoa, hold on. Cell? Open cell?
Oh!
Go, Spotty.
Come on!
Wait, this is Aurora 1? Okay, yeah, so then no. It's not really happening.
I got excited.
I thought it was 3-3.
Honestly, from this position, you kind of had to open cell
Yeah,
for a 3-star forecast or something.
Why is he eating Viego?
I don't know.
It's the mental damage from Fiddlesticks. It's the nightmare damage.
Nightmare damage!
Nightmare aura.
And
Clouding
the
your
thing is,
thoughts.
Spotty has invested so much in these triple Ionic, and it's completely irrelevant against someone like
Yeah.
Snooty Boo. It's very effective against
I mean,
Zeri.
he got him to top 2.
Yes, very effective against the other Vexes, because even though you're not going to kill Vex, you're going to damage her and prevent the overkill
Kabuko's coming.
damage.
Kabuko's coming. Look at the wrap from Kabuko. Does he cast on the fiddle? Oh, just missed it. Unlucky. That
Nice
could've
try,
been-
Kabuko.
could've been
Oh, hold up!
Wait. thanks.
Nah, one more cast.
Now the Ascension this time does clutch it.
Wow.
Snooty Boo.
All right, round of
actually,
applause for Snooty. My co-casters, not knowing Snooty is content game plan, doubting the Fiddlesticks.
What do you mean? I said 2.5
Sorry,
average.
sorry. One
Yeah.
of the co-casters over
Yeah.
there,
Okay.
One doubter here.
blinded by the meta, saying we have to play Cypher from this angle. It cannot be Fiddle. It's 6.5 AVP. And then Snooty says, I am a content creator. I stream. I YouTube. I know what this game is all about. And he locked in. And someone else is also locking in for Xayah 3, but I don't believe Xayah 3 usually wins fights by herself.
And this is Zeri 3 on the side of Cambiz, and it's a huge deal because, as you can see, he has 19 points, and 27 is going to be a very important checkpoint to reach. Sadly, Horix not hitting the Xayah 3, so gonna fall. And Cambiz gives himself a chance at day 3, depending on how the ties go. But yesterday he was 6th, so he has an incredible tiebreaker and probably makes a difference if unless the cut is for a freak reason at 28.
Absolutely miracle that Zerifree was able to win by herself without Joffrey.
Yeah, especially against an animal board.
And
Yeah.
it was against
Yeah,
truly the lore repeats itself.
yeah. I guess
Time goes
we
in
know
circles.
how day 3 is ending.
Yeah, and day 2 was full of surprises. First, Nafieri not once, twice gets into the top 4, and we end the day
Why is there a surprised tone there, Kenobi?
because dog is dog. And
Dog is
Fiddlesticks winning the final lobby that we spectate after having such a terrible performance every time we've seen it day 1.
I mean, 6 boombot. At this point, there was like million boombots there. There was not just 6.
Boom bop bottom right, that's for sure.
Definitely.
6 bruisers. Oh, that was the most capped fiddle board I've seen in my life.
Yeah.
And Cypher into fiddle. I mean-
Ascension was not even proccing in these late game fights with how quick
Yeah.
the damage was coming through. All in all, a very fun day of TFT.
Yes.
We did see, especially near the middle, I think some brain fog, some very interesting game plans were committed by some competitors, considering it's a day 2.
Also some good adaptation. The Twisted Fate
Yeah.
game plan evolving a little bit, improving on itself, and showing some much better results today.
Shout out to Americas. I think maybe some tech and some things were maybe learned from America's very high AVP for TF, Nafieri being played by Appies and a few players in NA, and now we're seeing it a bit in day 2. Hopefully we see some more evolution for day 3. I think the meta is very solid at the very top end, where the comps that are mostly winning out outside of like Fiddle and some high rolls are going to be Zeri and Vex. But what you do with what you're given to try and sneak in a 4th when you need it, or a 5th even in some cases, is what really qualifies you to these day 3s and gets you in a consistent place in TFT.
Also, very important is understanding, even though there are some C-tier comps, knowing when it's time to play it, as we've seen from the Snooty, you should go for it, and that's exactly what he did, and it paid for him tremendously in the last game.
Same goes for so many other compositions. And tomorrow, with the emphasis on winning actually being so important, I suspect that some players will shy away from some game plans and go into some more obscure lines that have some narrow win conditions when they recognize them.
And winning not because it's checkmate, just because if you win the cup, you have direct qualification into the regional finals, which is, of course, the big goal for most of our players in this set, especially compared to all the past ones. We're waiting on all the points to be added up to check out the standings to see which of our competitors made it. Half the field is being cut yet again on this day 2, so 32 out of 64 make it. Snooty hopefully is among them. That would be very tragic.
Should be.
It was lobby 3,
so
it should be locked in. We saw in the last game when we moved in, Cambiz maybe has a chance off tiebreakers.
It will be hard not to make it for him. It would need to be some really egregious point.
28 is very rare, and with the 6th place tiebreaker, it would need to be like a tiebreaker between the first 5 players on day 1, and that would be very unlucky, but also extremely funny, to be honest.
I've cursed some players, so I am not going to say anything else when it comes to tiebreakers and counting up the points.
And
but we have our standings. This entire page is being cut. They are out. Yosko's not making it. Sacred Norris had some interesting games. He's not making it. Some of the Swedish representatives, Stegzord, not going to be making it. Diga Spart as well. So some of these one-country representatives are being cut at this point in time. White Jungler as well, one of the big names from the German scene and the international scene, really, is also not going to be making it to day 3.
Coming up a little bit short, let's take a look at the next page and see who else is not going to be making it. And see, this is the rest of the list of players that do not make it. And Jedusor barely missing out on tiebreaker here.
Pointed as well, not going to make it. Dark Hydra, Tebby, who was the point leader in day 1, being cut in this day 2. Volta as well, so some really big names. But congratulations to Cambiz, who clutched up in that last game. Odessa as well.
Only 2 players on 27 make it, which is very close to the nightmare scenario that we were talking about.
Shout out to our Nafiri reroll enjoyer, Fazu, making it to day 3. And now the front page, AZ Griffin with 40 points alongside Lelouch leading the pack in this day 2. Blasted Moon, another consistent showing for the UK player. Zyko, not surprisingly, in the top 4 after his Slayers masterclass today. And just a list of very, very strong players following after that. Og, Lekoko, Salvi, Kevin Parker, Kesman, Spotty, Snooty all really favorites. No real surprises in that rest of the list. Maybe Thunder King, the Spanish player, is the only.
Still three Spanish players on the front page, which is once again a very, very surprising, very impressive.
And bunch of Slayers.
Yep, and 3 Frenches. Damn it.
Yeah,
I lose.
Slayer, we don't know much about what the Griffon played today. I don't think we've seen him much.
Nope.
No.
And Van Coco just playing whatever he gets.
This first page looks very stacked. I think, again, only Thunder King is a surprise. And he's
AZ Griffon.
I don't know. Thunder King is already around for quite a while.
Surprise of, look at how stacked the rest of the names are.
Fair enough.
They're all, top 20 all time, maybe EMEA for most of these competitors.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Really happy to see Snooty finding a lot of success. Not just this Fiddlestick game with a great game plan and execution, but he's someone who is playing a lot on ladder, streaming, doing content. The competitive side doesn't always pan out in his favor in terms of making day 3, so happy he has a chance to showcase what he has going forward for tomorrow.
Skippos is back once again.
Yeah.
He had a dub during the KDA set. Is he going to be able to repeat it once again?
Let's hope. Let's hope.
He's one of the players that he's one of the more enjoyable players to spectate because his playstyle stays very unconventional and he's not afraid to go out of the lines that the players usually thread. Day 1, it's the first game we spectated. He was playing Misfortune, managed to pilot it to a top 4 in a really surprising game, and
he does play romantic TFT.
He does play romantic TFT, actually. That's a very good name for it.
With success.
With success, which is more important, yep.
Great day of TFT and more to come for tomorrow. So make sure to tune in. Same exact time, same exact guests, plushies, slightly different players. Some of them were, of course, cut, and slightly different meta, hopefully, as well. We'll see if there's any evolutions on the Americas side with their tournament starting very soon. Check out, of course, the Americas co-stream with Frodan and all the other co-streamers to check out all the action. A lot of big names, as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, are going to be missing, like Dish Soap and Soju, but maybe they'll be co-streaming as well. So a chance to learn more about this meta and about the top comps to play and how to execute them on them perfectly. Any last words, Alan, Kenobi, from you guys?
Absolutely crazy day. We've seen so many things that were unexpected. It's been absolutely joy to cast it with you guys today.
Yeah. First experience here casting with being present here, it's absolute blast. hope I get the chance to do it again, and I hope we get some incredible TFT tomorrow.
Gonna be even cleaner plays, even cleaner game plans, and just the greatest players in EMEA fighting for, as we mentioned, the slot for TAC Cup or the regional finals if they win this TAC Cup and all the qualifier points. So do not miss it. We'll be back 4 p.m. CET with 6 more games tomorrow of jam-packed, high-level TFT action.
There's only embers left in what was a fire, and all the loneliness got me feeling tired. It's aching in my chest. It's like a live wire, and the only way it's gonna end is when I can see you again and down. I need something better to do than spending hours thinking of you. Pour another, I've had a few. Don't like who I am on my own. And why is it feeling times moving slow? No, this won't last forever, I know. Lately it's been hitting me.
Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Timeless. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. 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 Timeless. Make it timeless. Timeless. Make it timeless. Timeless.
There's only embers left, and what was a fire, and all